Hello, everyone, and welcome back to RGB LAN here in wonderful Oaks, Pennsylvania. Going to be bringing you a lot of esports action today, a lot of games. We're going to be starting out with some Team Fortress 2, joined by my friend Mike Lowry to my left. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing
my
wonderful.
Digital right.
Console, it's wonderful to share a booth with you here again at RGB LAN 8, and I'm excited to jump into some of this TF2 playoff action. We got quite a few good teams here that we'll showcase some really good gameplay coming up.
Yeah, I'm super excited. There is a caveat though here. We have 3 teams.
Yeah, it's an interesting playoff structure that normally would be a little bit easier to manage in other situations. But in this first match, as we're in a double elimination, the loser from this match moves forward into the losers bracket finals, and the winner will advance forward. But both of these teams will still have another chance at glory here. So this is almost like a special warm-up. So we might get to see some very unique gameplay from these two teams, because they don't want to tip their hand too early on some of the strategies that they might employ.
Indeed. Production, could we mute the in-game audio? Hit the mute button on the in-game audio. There we go.
Nailed
Thank
it.
you.
Well, it sounds very hectic over there. So, as we get ready here, why exactly are we here, Console?
We're here raising money for 3 amazing charities here. Each team represents a single charity, and the team who gets the most points gets the most money shared to their charity.
Yes, all 3 of these charities will receive a share of the money that we raise, and you too can donate from home if you're watching live on Twitch, and you can also donate through rgblan.org. And the 3 organizations that we'll be representing on the red team is the All for Paws Rescue, a nonprofit, foster-based, all-breed, no-kill animal rescue based in Malvern. And so far, All for Paws has saved over 16,000 needy animals. Our green team is representing the Friends of Reading Hospital, which is providing care beyond what a doctor and a hospital would normally provide, and giving a little bit of extra bedside manner. And the blue team is representing Manna on Main Street, a food pantry based in Lansdale, Pennsylvania, that also provides social services and educational needs and conducts community outreach. 3 wonderful causes that I'll speak on your behalf as well, that we are very proud to represent here this weekend.
Oh yeah, it's great to be raising money for these charities. It feels great that we can take a big gaming event and then we can turn it into something bigger with the charity side.
Gamers gaming for good, that's why we're here. Mm-hmm. And we're waiting for confirmation that we will have our first match here. I think we're getting the teams just all filled up here. And we can give a little sneak peek. We're waiting on one person just tidying himself up, we'll put it that way, as we have our 2 teams here, as Low Main players in blue is facing off against Fjord Gaming in red.
Yep. Looks like on Low Main we're going to have Hammy and Nomad on Scout, Fireball on Roamer. Oh, on Soldier, sorry. I don't know the exact Soldier roles. We should probably get the player list, huh?
Everyone's still making
Production,
sure their
where
mouse
was the
works.
player list?
It's on the
TF2 online coverage? Oh yeah, it is here.
There we go. As we have our lineups here between Low Main players and Fjord Gaming.
Yep, so Fjord Gaming has Trip, Deadly Seed, Esper, Alexandros, Frickminic, and Yosh, which are many a name with invite history.
Yeah, some very frequently seen names here on these lists. And Low Main players is represented by Hammy, Fireball, Kiteo, Godden, Apathy, and Sage J.
Yeah, I'm real excited. Oh, They have Trip on Soldier and Alexandros on Scout. So they have, ooh. Wait, what the heck?
I think we're still just warming up at this point. We're all just messing around.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because Yosh on demo does not sound right. Maybe that's what they're rolling with, but that would be very interesting. Usually he is playing the Scout class.
And Kateo on Engineer would be an interesting watch.
Yep, and it sounds like we're about to be going live here. And that is looking like the correct classes, so that's very interesting. I actually want to be watching Yosh on this rollout here. Quickies. Oh boy. All right, we're seeing both demos get to mid here. First mid fight of the playoffs here. Fast rollouts from both soldiers. Trip is going to knock Kato straight in the air, super hurt. Bombs coming out from the other soldiers now, coming onto the medic. Not going to quite find anything. They fade back. And it looks like there's so much space here for low main.
No kills just yet. Points still swing just a little bit. Hammy with the first frag of the playoffs here. And they get a 2-man advantage here. 3-man or 5-on-3 on this team fight here, as low main should be able to take center point.
Yep. And with only 3 players left, there is an Uber on Fjord Gaming to potentially hold this last, but they are still down 2. It looks like they're actually going to be pretty aggressive in lobby here. They back out to last. They decide it's better to play it safe.
Uber's charged up on both sides here. We should have an interesting push from low main as everyone's getting just nice and set up. Esper switching over to Engineer to try to get a little extra defense.
Yep. Also seeing that sniper probably be sitting back towards spawn, and yes, he is. We'll see if he can get a snipe on somebody here. Defensive sniper is mostly just, your goal is to, if the medic is coming, you're going to make him force. Or at best case scenario, drop him, obviously. Ooh!
Nice crit there by Conquest.
Nice headshot. Not quite going to get the kill, but sends a message. Ooh. Soldier peeking here through 1. Both soldiers pinching through 1 and 2. Alexandros is going to be taken down. Fireball will be traded out though. Ooh, Nomad's going to go down to the sniper. So this is looking at like potential push out energy for Fjord Gaming here.
Yeah, 4v4 here on this hold. Fireball coming back in now to give low main a man advantage, so they should be able to hold this point for just a little bit longer.
They're getting real aggressive here onto Yosh. He does decide to back up. Ooh, soldiers deep in for the medic. Is he going to find it though? Medic surfing all around. Scouts targeting the medic too. Gets crazy air shot by Yosh.
Wow, what a shot there. They are able to get halfway on the point, but it's not enough to cap it here as low main holds off.
Yeah, ooh, whipping out the Nomad sniper. Probably going to be trying to even this Uber. Wait, hold on.
Whoa. Oh, he draws out an Uber from him. Great aggression there.
Yeah, really good force out from Alex. They decided to go sniper, and then maybe they were forward spawning. But anyways, looks like Esper's going to find some good damage, find a kill, find some room on mid for Fjord, and with only 2 up on low main, they're going to have to back up to 2, maybe even give that up.
Yeah, Fjord Gaming will take center point here as now it swings the other way. No points just yet with 4 minutes to go on this point.
Yep, I am realizing now that we don't have the round timer, so we won't know exactly how much time is left in the server. This is only a 30-minute time limit. Ooh, fat bomb coming out of K2, and he finds so much damage on the medic, but there's no force that comes out. Holding on at 16 health is crazy.
Insane
I would have popped.
there.
Oh, medic attempt coming out from Trip, not quite gonna find it. Gotten is still building their Uber.
And on that previous push, Kuchi did an excellent job keeping his soldier from the brink of death there, as they'll have a 6v5 aggression here on final point.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get through on right side, and they want to take this Uber advantage, but it looks like it's dwindled all the way. They're going to back up on the second. And I think things are just going to reset. Even Ubers, NG coming out. Pyro. Got to protect that sentry.
You never know. You never know, man. You got to watch out for those spies.
Yeah, we'll see what Fjord decides to do to try and break into this last, maybe send a sack in here. Soldiers peeking 1 and 2, not quite going to find anything.
Uber's ready on both sides. We'll see who pops first.
Yeah.
Everyone just waiting for one person to overcommit here.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to push their combo through Shutter here, try and find something. Actually, the bomb from Trip, unfortunately, gets nuked by the sentry. I'm thinking we might see a sniper here out of Trip.
Well, maybe. 5v4 on the hold, so Fjord's going to back off just a little bit and recollect their thoughts.
Nope, coming back up on Soldier. They are down 2 though, so maybe. Yep, Scout's going sniper. Exactly what I thought was going to happen. Ooh, actually, Yosh gets a nice pick though. Soldier isn't bad to take down right now. Because that means they have more entries to doorways to get spam on that sentry. They're going to keep spamming on the sentry, and that's actually going to be the Uber trade out from both teams. This Pyro separating everybody out from the Uber. It's going to be 2 kills now, 3 on the side of low main. Soldier sitting in 1. Alexander's got to try and get out here, but no, he's not going to escape. That's a full team wipe on Fjord.
Double by Fireball, double by Hammy. No chance there for Fjord as they got pushed out, and we're going back out to center point as low main is rolling.
Let's see if Conquest can hit the hero shot. He sees the medic and choke, and he hits it! That's so crucial. That's going to even up Ubers now. Both, actually, no, not just even out Ubers. Fjord is going to take the advantage here. Wait, did I just hear?
Yeah, what was that?
I thought I just heard the buff banner.
I thought so.
Wait,
I think it was.
I thought it was a conch, but it might have been the buff banner. Yeah, looks like all that's left is the sniper. Medic gets wiped out, so Uber is actually going to go back in the favor of low main, and it's looking pretty good for them potentially take the round here. They are going to be a little hesitant to push last just because the spawners are coming up now.
Low main will have a real good Uber ad here going into this push. If they're able to get that filled up fast, then they could have a really good aggressive last point push.
Yeah, Conquest getting the sentry build up. We'll see how far it gets leveled up. Looks like it's going to be at least level 2. And they're not quite posturing towards lobby or any particular doorway yet on low main. So it looks like that sentry can probably get to level 3.
Sentry is safe for now. Uber's ready for low main players. Are we going to see the push?
Yeah, they're going to come take it through 4. They're taking so much space on right. Dispenser and Gunner down. Uber's going to come out now, finding Alexander's first. Not quite Uber left on the side of Fjord. There's going to be so much cap time right now, though, and they're going to finish it off. Low main take the first round.
Great job by low main with that aggression. Excellent work by the demo to knock out the equipment from the engineer. And that just, the dominoes were falling right after that. Great first point.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how they shake it up in the next mid. Going to be watching Trip here. See if he does the fast rollout. Ooh, he is going to get the fast rollout. Is he going to find the demo, though? Not quite. Finds some good damage, knocks him down to 100. Looks like the soldier bombs are going to come out from the side of low main. They're not going to find many kills, but going to find space. Kato does go down, though, and they're going to be trading left and right here.
Low main getting 2 more there, so they'll go 5-on-3 to get a center point. Pushing them off, and there it is.
And crucially, Fjord lost their medic, so that's going to be full ad for low main. They're going to be really happy about that.
Yeah,
this is looking like a potential posture for a second round. Yeah. Ooh. The Market Gardener on the soldier, always scary, especially in the year of our Lord 2025. You see so many. It used to just be thought of as a meme weapon, but in the last couple of years, especially with players like Soapy Meister, you have seen it become a real viable weapon. And it looks like the Uber is going to be coming out from 1 here, going to be putting so much cap time early. They're taking a lot of space. They have pretty much all of the ground. Most of these players are locked into Heaven or Spawn. They're doing their best to push out a right now. They have a heavy. They're doing a lot of good damage, but the point is getting capped so fast. They just aren't able to put a warm body on the point.
And it really came down to that that medic death early on that just really set up low main to just push through. That's how it all comes down to that first team fight. You don't think that it would come down to something that early, but the smallest thing can really, really compound your problems.
Yeah, coming into mid 3, we'll see if Low Main are able to take down Fjord's medic again. Looks like both soldiers are going to be playing back on their own side of the mid. Demo's just trading spam right now. Nobody's really taking any ground. Trip actually ends up taking height. Well, Scott's going to walk up there now. Ooh, high bomb coming out from Alexandros. It's just a fade, though, just to make some space. It is going to make a ton of space, though, and Esper's able to land a kill. So it's looking like Fjord are going to have to potentially back out. They're starting to get hurt. Oh, actually, no. Fjord take the point. Oh, they lost too. I cannot read.
I'm not saying they got 2-man advantage. They should be able to take point here. Medic's alive on both sides. No Uber ad either way. So second point should be a little bit closer than last round.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be posturing through sewer here. Not quite going to be going in yet. They're taking a lot of space, though. There's a soldier bomb. They're not quite finding enough damage, though. Medic is pretty low, and actually the Uber is going to get forced out. And ooh, so losing 3 players but keeping the Uber. Oh no, that's going to be a 4th. Demos get caught out in sewer. They're going to get the Uber to try and save the demo, but don't do it. They're finding 2, but they need to find more with this Uber if they really want to make it worthwhile. They find the medic in IT and Scout combined. Demo's down there too, so kind of just a 2v3 here. Oh, the Demo jump in. Hits the double pipe on the Scout.
Wow. Ooh, great hold by the Demo to protect second point. That was crucial.
Yeah, great plays, and you got to kill bind on medic there at that point. Got to get that faster respawn. Unfortunately, still a 17-second respawn, so not all is well for their Uber advantage. Fjord are going to be sitting at pretty much full disad when they spawn.
Yeah, Low Main, huge Uber ad going into second point as they take center here. 5v6 on the push, so they might just wait a little bit longer here.
Yep. Looks like they're bringing their combo sewer again. They're trying to make some good space. Clearing out all these traps, making sure there's nothing there. Taking their time here. They know they have a lot of time. They know they have a lot of Uber advantage. They know they can slowly take this ground. Ooh, Scout gets caught out too. That's 2 picks. That
wow.
This is going to be a last push if I've ever seen one. They have such a good advantage coming into this. They have Uber advantage, they have player advantage. The players aren't looking at the right doors. They're going to be getting in through 4-3. They get a good amount of early cap time. Sniper gets a headshot cheeky during the Uber. It's going to be just players on point though.
Oh yeah, 2 kills there for Fjord, but it wasn't enough to clear off the point, and Low Main gets their 3rd map point.
Yeah, Low Main are doing a really good job of putting early point pressure in these last pushes, and it's making it a lot easier once they find those kills and find the space that they're finding to actually cap.
They're doing a really good job of being patient and finding just the perfect time to strike all together, and that's really just making it great, nice and easy for them, honestly.
Absolutely. Coming into this next mid, Alexandros doing his fade bomb, trying to find some space for his team. Ooh, high bomb coming out from Kato. He's going to be landing on the Demo, so let's see if he finds it. Nice 2-rocket here, but his teammates are falling. Ooh, 1 teammate falls. Trip and, ooh, Demo crucially. Yosh is dead. That's not good news for Fjord.
So 5v4 will let them take center point here as there's already some contention on second point.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be getting second relatively for free. They might find a kill or 2 here. Oh my god,
wow.
Kato gets taken down by the medic. What a snipe. Nomad is actually sitting kind of behind in lobby here. He's going to keep on trying to isolate this 1v1. Takes out Conquest. Will get traded by Alexandros though, so that's going to be a 1-for-1. 2 players traded on both teams actually, and the aggression is coming out from Low Main here. They really want to take this Uber trade, I think. No, they're actually going to back up to mid, reset, wait for their spawners.
I guess they like their odds with Nomad better than without him.
Yeah. They're doing a good job of keeping this pressure on choke here. They're not giving up space, which is exactly what you want to see. They backed out at 2, so they're not going to be super aggressive, but they're still holding their ground. Ooh, this is a real aggressive peek from the Demo here, especially considering the other Demo's alive now. Nice couple of stickies there from Yosh, going to be taking out Kato, and Nomad is going to go down as well. This might prompt a push out here from Fjord Gaming.
This
yeah, look,
should.
they're already starting to clear choke. Low main is backing up onto their side. This demo is so far forward. Oh, finds Esper though. Has the trap and choke. That's actually really good. Will delay things just a little bit. And it looks like they're going to back onto second. This actually allows so much space to be made. Fireball going to be taken down. Conquest gets traded out though. They get the Uber Force though.
Wow.
Ooh, Uber's going to be traded now out and from Gotten. Would like to see what's going on 2 maybe. Look, this Hammy's going to be trying to take this fight in lobby. Soldier's going to get caught. Oh, takes Hammy with a nasty little direct there. Looking like even Ubers here. Little bit of advantage for Fjord, but not enough to push out of. So they are going to commit to the last hold. They're going to grab an engineer, and low main are committing to this Hammy sniper. I'm excited to see what's going to do.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good pick to watch for sure. Uber adds slightly for Fjord Gaming here, so they'll have good defense here. They might try to force out or wait a little bit longer and try to get a force out by low main, but yeah. Oh, Hammy almost getting a headshot there on that soldier.
Yeah, Demo's doing a good job of making space for Hammy. Looks like you're going to rotate him out to lobby. Ooh, 2 actually. Not going to quite find anything. Unfortunately, does get trapped out by Yosh. Will get taken down. We'll see if we get a return sack out from Fjord. Looks like Soldier might be trying to go out from 2. Also Soldier in lobby. They're getting locked out pretty hard though, and that spawner is already up, so no chance really to pull quite out of lobby, but for the moment they will be holding down last.
Uber's filled up on both sides. We'll be able to see one here on this next push.
Yep.
Who's going to pop it first?
There's so much aggression, but unfortunately they lose 2. They don't use the Uber yet. They're going to lose their demo.
3 now, a 6v3 on this defense. Excellent work.
Oh my God, the NG crits, the Frontier Justice crits.
Wow, great work there by Conquest, opening up that space and securing second point. So we're going back out towards center. Great defense there by Fjord Gaming.
Absolutely.
13 minutes remaining here. Low main up 3-0. If Fjord Gaming wants to tie this up, they're going to have to get this party moving.
Absolutely.
Here.
Low main are able to just kind of walk in for free because no demo on the side of F-150. This is such a chaotic fight. Trades going left and right. Looks like Fjord are going to be taking the upper hand, though. Going to be taking some space on mid. And finds the soldier, forces the medic.
Alejandro's with an excellent double there. That should allow them to hold on center. And Uber comes out, Gotten popping it. And that will let them hold on to center just a little bit longer. And exactly as I say that, Fjord Gaming coming in, capping center. But are they going to be able to finish it off before low main swoops in? No, they can't.
Super high bomb coming out from the demo is not going to work out. Oh wait, it does work out. He gets the force. That's so crucial, and they're not able to chase and choke at all. Now, low main is down a demo, so there's potential for them to just walk through choke for free and pressure. And it looks like that's what they're going to be trying. That's exactly what they're trying to do right now. They're just pushing through choke. They've already got so much space on 2. They're making things interesting in IT as well. Scout down the medic. Scout gets the medic. Actually, no. Yosh cross map pipes the medic. There's just a body shot that also went into him. Crazy plays. Oh, heavy and engineer on last. This is true desperation. Fjord might be able to take their first round here.
They ought to be. If they just hold W to win, they should be able to take this one here. They're going to have a huge Uber ad and almost be able to pop it right as they enter here.
Yeah, it looks like they're already taking a lot of space in lobby. They're starting to make a decision on where they want to go here. They're getting their Uber just now, so they got like 70% of advantage to work with, but they're going to take it right in. It's going to be Yosh. Oh my God, they don't see the sentry though, and the sentry gets moved. So Kato is going to be taken down. This heavy's doing a lot of work, putting so much damage out. Going to be taken out a soldier. Scout does take the heavy down though, and low main are dead and pushed into spawn, unfortunately.
Fjord Gaming notches one on the scoreboard. No shutout here in this match, as now Low Main up 3-1 with 10, just under 11
I just
minutes.
realized when we have the scoreboard up with tab, we can see the server time limit.
Exactly.
So 10 minutes remaining. That is still a decent amount of time for Fjord to put more rounds on the board. This is definitely comebackable, and the players are of a pedigree that they should be able to pull this back if they really want to.
Yeah, getting that team fight was crucial. If they weren't able to get that, they would probably lose another 2 or 3 minutes. That would really complicate matters.
It's like they're kind of doing the same thing. Alexandros does his fade. Tripp is going to do a bomb off of that, though, and find the medic. So that's so good. We'll see if Low Main decide trying to clean up house. They're not going to be able to. Falling 1 by 1, tries to find the medic. That's a team wipe.
Wow, only losing 2 players on that, taking center here, and the rest of the team just yeeting themselves forward to second. As only the medic stands alone in spawn, just biding his time. Engineer already
crits
stacking
on
up.
last. Oh, this is interesting. So what they're deciding to do is go crits. It builds faster, and it gives you that good dams, the nice damage 3 times. And they're going to be trying to build it up so they can counter this Uber. If you can snipe them, they're not going to have time, though. The Uber is going to come out before the crits is ready. They're going to find the sentry really early. They're putting some good time on point already. Trap sticking it off from Yosh. They're going to be losing 2 players, 3 now here in this last push. Ooh, Medic's got to run. Yeah,
Medic just barely hangs on there, as they are not able to repeat what they did last round. Looked good at the beginning there, but excellent. Wow, great shooting there. And Low Main is able to hold off just a little bit longer. As we look back at the server time, we should have about just under 9 minutes, so still got a little bit of time to work with for Fjord Gaming.
Indeed. And I'm now realizing, I'm pretty sure that Frick My Nick is the demo on Low Main. Wait, hold on. No, that's for... My brain is so mush right now. I'm just trying to make sense of the player names. I think for next match, I think we're going to ask production and tournament admins if we can maybe make players use their actual aliases. Looks like the Uber is going to be coming out here. It's going to be a trade. They're going to be finding a couple of flashes, but they don't find any. Ooh, that's such a good flash.
That was great.
Uber. And Fjord fade first. There was potential there to lose a scout. Don't end up happening. And Yosh is actually down, so there's room to work with here for Low Main. Fireball is going to get traded out, though. They're not able to quite get out onto 2. They're going to be trading players left and right, though, and Low Main are losing so many. Looks like Fjord are going to be taking advantage of that, walking free into the right side of lobby. They've got the sentry gun. They're taking so much space. They got traps on the point, and ×3. They jump out, put more cap time. It's so close. They're losing a few players, but it doesn't matter. I say lose a few players. I'm colorblind. They got a few kills.
Yeah, Low Main just didn't have the bodies to protect the point there with that 6v3 push by Fjord. And that gives them another point, 3-2 with 7.5 minutes. We got a match here, folks.
Yeah, 7.5 minutes is plenty of times to tie things up, and even more time to bring it to a 4 or 5 point match.
Yeah, Fjord certainly has the momentum rolling. If they can keep things going, we might not even need overtime.
Yeah, looks like high bomb coming out of Tripp, and he's going to be committing this time. He puts so much damage on the demo, gets cleaned up, and oh my god, it's a slaughterhouse for Fjord.
F150 just hits the delete key on the other team, gets 3 kills on it with that team wipe, and center goes to Fjord Gaming.
Yeah, this
incredible.
This is looking really good for them to take that 3rd round right now. Things have really shifted back to their, the ball is back in their court. They're
in the driver's seat here, as they're already poking in on last point.
Yeah, looks like it is going to be. It was Pyro NG. Now it's Heavy NG. They do have this disad again. Esper's going to be peeking this right side, trying to make space for this team. They do spot the sentry out early, so.
And tell me if you heard this one before. Demo gets ulted, and they push in on that sentry yet again. Same spot. Low Main trying to make it work this time. They're able to hold him off just a little bit longer here, though. No trades just yet.
Hammy's sitting in heaven on this Heavy, and he's putting so much damage, but he can't stand on the point. There's so much time on the point, once again, for Fjord Gaming. They just have to tickle it. But no, the Heavy's going to be on point now. Fully buff, well, full health at least, taking that arrow, and they're going to hold on to this last. And they have actually pretty decent ad if they want to try and make something happen here. They also have one player advantage. Fjord still have their spawners walking through, so it's a good chance Low Main want to push out here off of this. They've got players in lobby and 2 as well. They use super early though. They try and get the bomb in on the choke, and oh my god, they find the medic and they find Esper too.
Wow.
Perfect. That's exactly what you want out of that Uber.
Massive space advantage there as Low Main soars through the sky, clears second point, and almost touches center point from how far that demo man went in. As they take the point back to center here, and let's see what action comes in next.
Yeah, looks like demo v demo fight is going to go in the favor of Low Main here. Sniper, defensive sniper, once again, trying to find something but can't quite connect these shots. This medic is baiting. He gets a body shot on the soldier. The soldier get down, Mr. Presidents, for the medic.
He's sacrificing his life to keep that medic alive. It all works out in the end.
Yeah, trips behind though, and he's finding a lot of good damage. He's trying to find this medic. Can't quite. Oh, Alexandros cleans everything up though. And there was a sniper too. The sniper got the headshot on the medic. That was just a lot of good coordinated pressure coming out of Fjord.
Those guys sure do know how to left click, I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, there's great DM on both sides here. As we're watching this this pretty much free walk-in. They have full Uber ad. The medic just spawned on Low Main. And they're down a demo, which is not what you want going into a last.
And you also don't want a massive Uber disadvantage here.
Oh my god, they left the sniper to cap. The
Oh
sniper
no.
might lose the fight. Fireball does a really good job of delaying and taking a player out. That sniper does live, but pushing out with a sniper is kind of difficult. They're going to take the Uber back in. Sentry's going to go down pretty early, and they're trying to get point time, but the medic flashed the scout there, so they didn't get any cap time. Scout was Ubered. Sniper's trying to make some plays here. Gets a nice body shot onto one of the soldiers, but they're also down a soldier still. Fireball going down. Things might be looking up for Low Main right here. Only 2 players up, just tripping Alexandros, but it is 3. And nope, Alex goes down.
Yeah, that's a bad stagger on Alex as well.
Yeah. Oh, and plus none of the medic's teammates are alive, so can't build Uber. That brings the Uber from like 70% ad to full.
Pretty much. So they'll have a massive ad as they go to take back center point.
Yeah, and the thing to note here too is there's only 3 minutes on the clock, and Fjord Gaming does not have Uber, so things might be looking a little difficult for them to pull it back. 3 minutes is still a lot of time to have many fights and such, and it looks like they're actually going to be controlling this mid A-okay. Actually, no. They do decide to back out through IT. They find a couple of good kills. Oh, actually lose a couple of kills. I cannot read which side of the kill feed is which, I guess.
It happens to the best of us. As Kateo, pardon me, if you can't read, I can't talk, and
yeah.
One of us will get it right eventually. As Fjord is going to have to start really pushing forward if they want to tie this thing up with, I believe, 2 minutes to go at this point.
Yeah, things are really coming down to the wire. Ubers are even, so there is a chance for maybe some shenanigans to occur on the side of Fjord. Yeah, they're trying to put as much pressure as they can. They have a soldier in deep. Alexandros is going to go down. They're just full committing. I think they want the Uber trade, and they're finding 2 picks here. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to go in the favor of Fjord here. So there's a chance that they can make this happen. Ubers are still even. They're trying to deny these spawners. Will they? Yeah, all 3 spawners get denied. So they're going to be able to take 2 relatively easily.
They need every second that they can get here to make things happen, as they are almost with a minute to go at this point, going into the second point.
Yeah, Low Main are giving them hell, though. They get the Uber pop off. They do lose Hammy in the process, though. A lot of flashes coming out from Fjord, but it's looking like their Uber is going to be fading at the same exact time, if not a little later. And they have a player advantage, so we'll see if they want to go off this. There is a heavy on last, but there's nothing else. There's no other off classes. Ooh, NG comes up now, but I don't know how they might just take this dry fight through lobby. They're taking so much space right now.
With the time that's left, they're going to have to push it now. There's not much time. They won't have time to think. But Fireball gets the first kill there on Conquest. Sentry's gun going down by Trip.
Yeah, and Alexander's is behind. Into Heaven hits a great air shot, but not enough to take down Kato. And, what is the time limit right now? Can we see?
Oh, man.
30 seconds. 30 seconds for Fjord to make something happen. Ubers are even. They have to win this Uber trade. And Alexandros has to roll out like that. Ooh, things are coming down to the wire. They're going to take it through 2. They don't quite Uber yet. Oh, they almost lost Trip there. They're trying to find their way in, but they have so little time and so little resources. The Uber is even. They're finding the sentry early, but they're not going to find the Uber at all. Uber is still finally getting popped out from low main. They have a much better advantage here. They're taking down players. Fjord is having some Trubskis here and making this happen. They're losing players. There's some decent cap time, but it's not enough. And low main are going to take the first map. Process.
Ooh, man, excellent early aggression by low main players. Fjord Gaming kept it close there going into the second half of that map, but low main just held on by just enough to really secure that win. What a first match of this quarterfinals.
It was certainly something. Yeah, it's nice to see these close matches. I won't lie, I don't know the low main players. It is so difficult reading. The low main players, I don't really know all too well, so I don't have a good grasp on their skill level, but obviously they're putting up work because they just shut down Trip and Alexandros and Frickmydick and Yosh and Deadly Seed and Esper. All 6 of them invite caliber players, so I'm guessing that low main is also an invite team. I have not seriously watched TF2 in about a year and a half.
That happens to the best of us.
I don't know all these this new blood. I just know the old players.
Well, as we get ready for our next map, if you at home would like to help support our causes here at RGB LAN, check out our website, rgblan.org, for information on how to donate. And we should also have some information here in the Twitch stream as well. We'd love to be able to support all these great causes that we're helping out this weekend, and we'd love for you to be a part of it as well. Absolutely.
Raising money for charity is the main thing we're here for, other than the esports.
Esports.
Yeah.
As you can hear my golden pipes after shouting esports all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Happens. That's okay, though.
Mm-hmm. Now, going into this next map, I believe Bagel is the next map, if I wasn't mistaken.
Yeah, I think that's what we had up there.
Yeah, so going into a Koth map is going to be a little bit of a shake-up. It's going to be a lot more fast-paced action, as if that wasn't fast-paced enough. I don't think we ever saw too many stalemates there. There were a couple of even Uber situations, but usually Ubers got traded out within like a minute or 2.
Yeah, it was. That was really. The medics were making it happen nonstop there, and even on the more defensive side, the medics were really. There was quite a few opportunities that we were showing where it's just like 1 HP in a dream. The medic says, "No, you're staying alive, pal." Keeps it going along. So they were really clutch play on both sides by medics.
Absolutely, yeah.
So while we have a minute and the teams get ready, I'd like to share some information about the teams or the causes that I had mentioned earlier. For our weekend here for RGB LAN, our 3 colors, red, green, and blue, have a team which each represents a charity. Our red team is representing the All for Paws Rescue, an animal rescue based in Malvern, Pennsylvania. And All for Paws Rescue so far has saved over 16,000 needy animals and continues their mission to find forever homes for pets. The green team is representing the Friends of Reading Hospital, a volunteer organization with the Reading Hospital providing quality services and programs for the hospital and local community. While doctors focus on treating the disease, Friends of Reading Hospital helps provide comforts for patients beyond what a hospital may normally provide. And the blue team is representing Mana on Main Street, Based in Lansdale, Pennsylvania, this organization is committed to ending hunger in the North Penn region by providing food, fulfilling social service and educational needs, and conducting community outreach. All wonderful organizations that I know, once again, speaking on our behalf, both here in the booth, our amazing production team of Yttrium and the Micro Cheese, and everyone here on the floor, if we feel like showing off all our great players here on the floor, all are just so proud to be able to help represent these teams, help raise money, and be gamers gaming for good.
Absolutely. And it's just great that we're able to support these organizations the way we are.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know if I could be more proud being able to support these organizations. Every year we find new organizations bring their causes to light a little bit more, and just helping grow our community both near and far is just, that's really something to be proud of, and I certainly am. I know that. We're getting a few players into our server now, but as we have a moment to just look back a little bit on that previous match. In that previous map, Connie, was there any players that stood out? Anyone that really stepped up above some of the others that you noticed?
I was watching Yosh a lot. I really liked seeing he was hitting some good pipes. He was I love the quickies. Some people call it a gimmick, but I love the quickies.
Hey, whatever gets those trades, it doesn't matter. I know getting the view on Conquest with his sniper rifle, getting some real clutch shots there throughout the match, that was always exciting to watch.
Yeah, absolutely, especially that medic drop there in a choke that happened. That nice little body shot.
Oh, yeah.
Never has to be a headshot. If it kills him, it kills him. Who cares?
Yeah, as long as it's in the kill feed, it's all that matters. And we're going to get confirmation from our production team on our player count in the server here. But we have so far we have 5 players in the server, waiting for just a few more. And as we have another minute, let's showcase some of the players here for those at home who aren't able to see what our LAN floor looks like. Just some of the interesting people that we have here on the floor. Everyone with their, of course, actually in the back section there, you can see some of the TF2 teams. And in the very, very back, which we'll showcase later on. So these are a lot of our TF2 players there. And in the back section with all the lights, we have I believe that's a Warhammer 40K setup, which is really popular this weekend.
Yeah, even just besides the main tournaments that we run, it's always nice to see all the kind of side events that we have. The Warhammer 40K tournament is certainly something. There's going to be a Beyblade tournament, from what I hear.
Yes, I believe at sometime this afternoon.
I believe 2 p.m. on the stage.
Oh, they're getting on the stage for that? That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be good. And there's our fearless director, Silva, gazing upon his amazing work here that he and the RGB LAN team performs. And as we cascade over to see just a close look there. There you go. Man, these cameras are great. And as we pan back to the left, we'll showcase some of our celebrities that we have here. Not just the people there in the broadcast booth, but our neck breaker murder squad. I don't know if you noticed them with their gigantic LED tower that they bring to RGB LAN.
Every year.
Every year it gets bigger, and every year I'm more and more amazed. I don't know how they do it, but it is a sight to see. That light board is just like the best thing.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Ooh, 11 in server. Oh, 9. Math is hard.
Math is hard. As a software engineer,
Yeah.
I can agree, math is hard.
Do we have a lock-in on what the tiebreaker map is? Ooh, I love me a good Sunshine map. And I really like the demo play for both sides there, and Sunshine you can I love Sunshine mid on demo. You can go super fast into Valley and do like a left side rollout. You can roll a little slower into choke. If you want to do a ha funny, you can go cafe. You just have a lot of options on mid, and I like to see what demos do.
We'll have no shortage of entertainment here between these players. And as we get the camera nice and right here. Here, can you bring it in a little closer while we got a minute? We got a quick double tap the switch. So zoom, and then back out again. Wait. There we go. All right, back out and then in again. So you got to tap it with the camera. 1. Double tap that. There you go. Got some good vibes here. Give a little double tap for good luck. There you go.
Amazing.
Heaven forbid we have a little bit of fun here as we play video games all weekend long at the illustrious Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in picturesque Oaks, Pennsylvania. If you have a chance to join us here this weekend, we have seats available still. If you would love to join us in the future, please, I cannot highly enough recommend getting your keister and your rig down here for this weekend. This place is a party, and you have to be a part of it. That's just the long and short of it.
Oh, yeah.
And you'll get to see that, too.
And you don't even necessarily have to bring your rig. They also have rentals available.
Oh,
so,
yeah, they do a great job with making sure, even if you have to fly in, you can really get a good setup, as we got some great players.
Oh, yeah. And a very bright light.
Oh, yes. Where is that? Oh, that's from the stage.
Just looking at what else is going on in the LAN, it looks like, is this the Unreal tournament?
No, that's
no,
that's Marvel Rivals.
I think Unreal is a little bit later.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. I still need to install that. But I think it takes like all of 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And we're back again.
We are.
We got 11 players now as we're almost ready. I don't know if we can just give them a little peek, see how things are looking. Since we're just about ready. Can at least watch them dick around here for a minute or two.
Gotta watch the warm up. You gotta see you gotta see the haha funnies.
Of course.
Some people just, I won't lie, every time I'm in a warm up, no matter what class I'm playing, I go spy and spy crab. Because all the servers have SOAP DM on them, so all the players are on mid killing each other, and you just walk by. It's amazing.
I know one of the other broadcasts that we do here in the weekend is PUBG, and watching warm-ups for that is always funny because you try to see how many people go prone and form like a snake, just walking around together. Everyone knows exactly how to have fun here this weekend with all of our different games that we'll be showcasing. Later on today on our schedule, we'll have more TF2 action, and we'll also have, should the stars align, and if my voice can last, we'll have Rocket League, Wii Sports Tennis, which should be very exciting, and more gameplay all throughout the day. And, of course, all the way back at midnight, we'll have our Midnight Madness, which if you have not seen that and you didn't have a chance to tune in last night, what are you doing? Tune in. It's a blast.
Don't forget about the fighting games on the schedule. We are also covering Marvel vs. Capcom and a little bit of Smash Melee. I'm super excited for that.
Oh, those will be excellent games to showcase. I'm very rude of me to forget those wonderful games. So we'll have all kinds of games. And we are filled up in the server now, so I believe we'll be able to give a peek, get our final warm-ups in, and should be able to kick things off here shortly.
Yeah. I'm looking very forward to seeing this bagel match, as aforementioned. Ooh, we got a little console view. Console view brought to you by Console. Okay. So, we got a Windows desktop here, and it's wonderful. Oh, we're back.
We can hear it. It sounds crazy. You should really see what's going on. It's something to see here.
Oh, yeah. Production, could we maybe get game audio turned down a little bit for us? Oh, it sounds like they're going live.
We're going to have to cast this by radio. Oh, thank goodness. We got it just in time. And here we go as we're starting off on Bagel.
Yep. Going to be rolling out here with Yosh. Going to be putting some early sticks out. Finds a little early damage. C players starting to put themselves into position. Soldiers getting ready to bomb. Kato has to back up for a pack, though. Takes a little early spam. Nobody's quite making any aggressive moves yet. Mostly just demos trying to find damage for their team to move off of. There's a little bit of damage on the scout there from Pudas. And actually, it looks like Fjord are going to go ahead and cap that point. They take some ground, but they do lose trip. Trade out for Kato, so soldier for soldier, not too bad. And the Uber's going to get immediately traded out. Esper and the versus Demo Scout. Uber is going to be lasting just a little bit longer for Fjord, but it looks like Low Main are going to be able to cap off of that.
So Fjord trying to take center point here, but Low Main will get that time almost tied up as Fjord does manage to take center here. Uber's pretty even here, so we'll get to see a trade out here. Hammy knocking down Trip.
Yeah, looks like this demo's getting aggressive, getting a lot of damage. Trip will be cleaned up by Hammy. Down 2 now, not great. Fjord are probably going to have to wait for these spawners. It is looking like even Ubers, though, so we haven't had to see a 4-man sack yet.
Yeah, pretty one and done from these teams. If one guy goes down, they just completely back off. So we'll get to see potentially here. Uber's coming in. We'll get to watch a Uber's coming out here for Low Main here. Kuchi holding on to that Uber, very, very patient until now, pops in, so he'll have a good advantage here as they should be able to start taking point here. Trade coming in, Trip knocking down Gotten. Are they able to get a second one here? Point still open, so Low Main just knocking that time down. Under 2 minutes to go now for their timer here. Alexandra's taking out Katoa and Fireball. Excellent double. That medic is down for Fjord Gaming, so Low Main will just continue to rack up that time. A huge, huge push on their end there, able to hold them off. Wow. But now Fjord Gaming is able to now take the hill, and we'll have Uber's very slight ad for Low Main players as everyone is recollected here and getting things back together again.
Absolutely. I am back on the desk, and I'm ready to watch some action once more. Looks like
you were here the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course I was. But yeah, looking like Ubers are going to be even. Time advantage a little bit in the favor of Low Main, but things are pretty neck and neck at the moment. Looking like we may see another Uber trade on mid. Bull Scouts looking pretty aggressive, getting those tanks.
And now a minute 15 left for Low Main. They're gonna just keep racking that time up. Fjord is just being very, very patient, trying not to overcommit there on center point. Trade each way. Katoa and Alexandros knocking each other down.
Yeah, they're trying to get cap time right here for Fjord. And oh no, Fireball has a huge bomb on the med, and he's gonna get the force. That's gonna give them the point, but not for very long. This Uber is gonna come back in from Low Main, I'd imagine.
Yeah, there's going to be a nice Uber ad there for Low Main, so they'll be able to counter this one pretty easily as Fjord finally gets it under 2 minutes here. Uber's coming out here, and a huge swing in there with a double. God. Incredible work there by that demo, and they're able to start capping over the hill again here, pushing Fjord back towards spawn again. And we are counting down from 45 seconds now, next to a minute 36 for Fjord Gaming. Low Main in the driver's seat here on this one.
Yep, Low Main also have the time advantage here. Only 30 seconds left to the Fjord Gaming's 96. So they have a little bit to work with. Now they do have Uber disadvantage, so Fjord might be able to edge them out and take point here. And actually, they're not just going to edge them out. They're going to take down Nomad. Good. Conquest does get traded out. Some. Ooh.
Wow.
Really
nice double.
players. Beautiful.
Mwah. Chef's kiss for that one.
Yeah, looks like that is gonna. Ford Gaming is gonna be spending a little more time with this point capped, but
they'll take all the time they can get as they finally close the gap by a minute here with 1 minute 10 seconds left on their end. Low Main almost taking the hill there, but Fjord pushing them off just in time. Great defense there. They'll have a man advantage. Uber comes out for Low Main, pushing in. Are they going to get it, the Uber to trade out? Yes, they will, as now we'll have a slight ad for Fjord Gaming. But Trip gets down. Hammy with a double on Trip and Conquest. 6v3 on this hold, or on this push here for Low Main. They should be able to take this, and they do. 20 seconds on the hill. This might be it on this round.
Yeah, unfortunately, losing 3 players right after your Uber does not set you up for success.
No, that is a tough, that's just tough. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, there's a whole, we're going into overtime now, so Fjord need to stay on this point and cap it if they want to stay in this round.
And they do! Incredible. The kill feed is polluted with everybody here, but with a 2-man hold, they're not able to get it as Low Main wins it with 37 seconds of advantage.
Yeah, quite a close first round, I will say. It's funny because teams are taking their time to get back in when they have Uber, and it's fine to do that because you want to, you know, not fuck up your push, but at the same time, time is everything. The whole point is to run the clock down while you have it capped.
What's interesting is Low Main was much more active with their Ubers and much quicker to pop them off in that previous round. That might have worked against Fjord Gaming being a little bit too patient with their Ubers in response.
Yeah. Well, on this mid, we are going to see Low Main take pretty good space, take down Trip, and they are going to take the point for the first time. A few trades happening in lobby. Conquest is going to take down Kato as well. So looking like a good opportunity to push out for Fjord, or at the very least get a good 4-man going. It looks like Trip is going to get that started by jumping behind, trying to find this medic, corner him, but it looks like Esper already got the force, so things will be good for them. Trip is going to get taken down to the back lines. It's looking like Alexandros is going to do the same.
Hammy with 1 kill, 1 assist on that push, able to hold off that point as 45 seconds in there, getting nice and relaxed here as Low Main just sitting and enjoying life at this point. It looks like just enjoying everything here. Nice crit there on Conquest, but not able to finish that soldier off.
Yeah, looks like we're seeing the aggression here from Fjord. They have some cap time, but they're going to try and put more on them. Fireball goes for a bomb, but gets pretty denied by Esper.
Yeah, so Fjord will have a man advantage on this push. They capitalize, almost not able to completely get that hill just yet, but are they going to get it? Now they do, with another man advantage as the soldier goes down. Uber comes out for Low Main here.
Oh my goodness.
And is Uber going to come out for Fjord? They have Uber at this point. It comes out now, and they are just falling like dominoes here. Low Main almost completely teamed wipe on that push as Fjord takes a hill and starts working that clock down.
Yeah, unfortunately they weren't able to get any like crucial picks. Hammy was trying his best to get a med pick, but did not end up happening.
Oh, Kateo almost got a huge stagger against them, but great work once again by the medic to just hold them on for dear life and keep them alive for this team push.
Yeah, it's going to be evens here, and they're going to be pushing out concrete. They lose 1, and they're losing space as well. Soldier Bomb comes in, finds a lot of space, finds 2 kills, and that's going to be backing back into spawn. Oh, and there's a scout behind.
Whoa!
He finds the medic.
No way, huge kill there. That's going to give Fjord a big advantage going in. That'll even the time up for sure.
Yeah, that's a great play from Conquest there. Getting in from that lower left side and then wrapping all the way around to spawn when you know they're not there is really smart. going into this next fight here. Low main are putting a lot of pressure on the point. They don't have Uber though, so they're I don't know how long they're going to hold on to this point.
They're just true to their word in the previous round here. They are very, very patient with that Uber. And low main is going to have more time to fill that up. That might be a smarter play here, just waiting to see when low main pops theirs.
Yeah, Fjord are down 2 players though, so this could be a good opportunity for low main to at least hold their ground. Or at the
Well, regardless, Fjord getting more time as they now are in the lead here with about almost 30 seconds advantage here by the time I finish this sentence. And Uber comes out for Fjord. Uber comes out for low main. Uber trade both ways here. No kills just yet. Shots going everywhere. Low main takes over the point with Ford Gaming at 51 seconds.
Yeah, no kills exchanged in that Uber, just space taken. Won't be a point cap, and there's a lot of point cap attempts right here. Trip is going to take down Hammy, and Conquest is going to take down Nomad, so that's a real good opportunity. Fjord take the cap, and Fireball and Gotten are left running for spawn.
Yeah, great double there by Conquest to open up more space and give them more time here, as now they're in just over 30 seconds here, so we'll have at least one more push here from low main to try to stop that time. We might go into overtime here. We definitely will with how F-150 gets that kill on Nomad. A good trade there by Hammy as well. F-150 with 2 kills here. And we have craziness going here on the point. Uber's coming out both sides. Who's going to take over the hill here?
Yeah, Hammy did some good damage to Yosh before the Uber, so he's going to have to basically get tanked for the whole time. So not a lot of flashes able to come out, not a lot of more space or damage to take. Point is going to be captured back by low main though.
So they have a minute to hold on to this thing. We'll see if they can hold it.
Yeah, looks like Fjord are very slowly moving their way forward, trying to maybe find some cap time. They're taking a lot of their time. It looks like they're forcing 2 players to left house.
Yeah, Ford might be trying to sneak around and get that medic there, and that'll secure it for him, but they're not able to capitalize on that just yet. But low main gets Alexandros there on that kill, so they'll have a man advantage here as they hold on the hill here.
Yeah, being down a soldier going to make it a little more difficult to get this point capture. They're going to have to still play a little passive. Actually, no. Conquest starts right forward, uses the Uber. Looks like it's going to be traded out. Things are going to fade at pretty much the same exact time. But the Scout v Scout fight is being won by Hammy. No, he's down to 2 HP.
Oh.
Doesn't matter when the cap time goes off, though.
Exactly.
Got to play that point.
Fjord Gaming able to take the point, and they'll have an 11-second advantage there on that. We're tied up at 1.
Yeah, things are looking pretty even so far, as pretty much reflecting what we saw in process, I think.
So if low main can take this tiebreaker point here, then they will take the series as well.
Indeed.
I do believe. I'll double check that with our production crew before I lie to everybody.
This is a best of 3, so low main will indeed take the series if they take this map.
Big swings there by low main taking space.
Looks like we're seeing Esper and Yosh trying to walk across point, trying to make space, but Nomad is going to take Yosh down. So, ooh, and in the back lines, Trip is going to find the medic. We'll try and find more. He's going to escape out with his life. Oh, no. Not able to find the medic there. Very unfortunate. Full advantage on the side of low main. We'll see if there's a 4-man that's going to come out of Fjord here. Forward hold setup, too, is going to be really difficult to push out. Medic's getting the players buffed up. They're getting ready to do their 4-man. Yep, there they go now. They're through left. They're finding a lot of space, and they do get the force pretty quickly. So, very, very efficient 4-man. And Esper's actually going to make it out. Or Conquest and Esper are both out, so.
So they'll have Uberad going into this next push, but they had to wait for 2 soldiers and Demo to respawn, so that'll give at least another 20 seconds to low main. They ought to have under 2 minutes before that hill gets even touched.
Yeah, it looks like they're clearing lower right, which is probably the best door you can go in terms of just like not getting totally spammed out. And they're starting to take space on mid, starting to get that capture point. Nobody's stepping on to deny from side of Fjord, and the
Uber's out.
Yeah, Uber's out. They're not going to find anything with though. If they find the demo, but a demo for your entire Uber.
Not the most economical, but I guess you take what you can get here in this match.
Yeah, demo pick's not bad by any means, but only finding the demo, especially when you're down about a minute in time, not ideal. Uber's actually going to come out now from Gotten as well. Not going to find anything. In fact, they're going to lose a player in that Uber. This is going to prompt low main to get really aggressive here, try and get on the point. Players are having to fall back on Fjord, but actually they're finding good kills.
The medic's getting chased away. The rest of the team's left to just fend for their own lives here. So Fjord Gaming will be able to capitalize on that misplay there and really pushing the medic out.
Gotten got pretty much locked out from his team, so they weren't able to have heals. They lost players.
That push out on the medic was crucial after Fjord lost their own medic. So essentially both teams weren't operating with a medic on that team fight, and that helped Fjord Gaming hold on to that the hill there. That was very, very crucial.
Oh yeah. Looking like low main are also going to be having this Uber advantage here, so probably going to maybe use that to try and take point. I'd imagine that's their goal.
Yeah, they ought to be able to swing in on point by using that, as long as they don't lose any people here. 5v5 on this push.
Unfortunately, though, you said don't lose people here. They lose their demo. That's like the kingpin in this whole situation. Your demo and your scout are going to be doing so much during that Uber.
That's a tough one. They'll have 2 soldiers versus the demo if they want to take this team fight, though. Fjord Gaming knocking it under a minute and a half, and the hill swapped sides here.
Yeah, they are able to use that Uber advantage pressure to take the mid now, but Fjord have their own Uber to work with as well. They're going to be pressuring themselves, trying to clear these stickies off point, trying to get aggressive so they can get some damage. Going to be finding a little bit on the scout, but not enough to really put a dent. And that's a lot of aggression coming out of the demo. Demo and medic, or scout and medic able to take down the demo, and the force comes out. Both teams actually trade Ubers. Esper is maybe going to find this.
Oh, down to 6 health for Fireball, just holding on for dear life. Almost got knocked out by that scout.
Yeah. Gotten on medic also got pretty low, but we'll be able to stay in this fight with the rest of the team. And they're holding on to point, but barely. Fjord is trying their hardest to cap it right now. Ooh, Esper gets piped though.
Man, great work by the demo, just clearing that point off. As now they'll be under 45 seconds here as we are closing in. Oh, and it swaps over. Fjord taking it over, but they're only going to hold it for, oh wait, no. Oh, no, they're only going to hold it for about 10 seconds here. If they're able to, oh, they're still going. I can't believe it.
Yeah, they are finding picks. Ooh, not quite able to hold it off anymore, especially when you're down 2.
Yeah.
Actually, Gotten went down though. So this could be really good for Fjord. Actually, it's turning into an absolute DM fest, and it's just Trip left.
Yeah, 3v1 on that hold there, so low main will get that. We'll have one last push here by Fjord Gaming. If they can take the hill, then they'll be able to take it into overtime, and we'll see if we can decide either if we're playing a 3rd map or if we're moving on to the next round.
Yep, we shall see. 10 seconds left on the clock, so the push has to come here and now from Fjord Gaming. They're trying to get aggressive and trying to push their way up into yard. They're playing on point. They find trades on both players. They're finding the cap time too, and they have a scout wrap onto the medic. Does gonna get the medic. Tries to get the soldier. Soldier not quite gonna die. Might even be able to contest here, but no, they're hurt. They're gonna play back. They know they have the time to play off of. They have 53 seconds. They have time to get this Uber. They have advantage. They have time to play with.
That meta kill is a
huge
kill there.
The wrong side. So they don't have much to play with at all.
Yeah, that was massive by Fjord Gaming to get that meta kill. That's going to almost take it down to 0 seconds for their side as well. Trades coming in.
Yeah, Trip taking a lot of point, or damn space on the point. able to get that demo pick from Esper from there. And 3 up from Fjord isn't ideal, especially when you're trying to defend this point. If they step off of this point, that means that they're going to lose the round. And the picks are getting picked up
It's
one
all
at a
down to the
time.
medic, and he can't do it.
Yeah.
Low main players takes it.
One by one, the Fjord players fell on mid, and it was their demise in that round.
Ooh. Unbelievable.
Well, going into the next round, this is a round advantage for low main. 2-1 right now. We're going to see a little bit of passive play from the scouts. A deep bomb here from one of the soldiers. Alexander's actually going to find a pick there as well. Finding a lot of... Dude, there's so much space for Fjord right now. That kill and that bomb really early just made so much space, and Fjord got locked out, losing a player. Low main is down.
They only just now took kill? I couldn't believe that. I thought someone popped it earlier. Taking their time.
Yeah. Ubers are going to be even here, and they are now available to use. Looks like they're going to be real aggressive soldier pushes from both sides. Kato is actually behind on point. Nomad and Fireball actually die. They do get the force out, though. And that's what's important.
Yeah, that was big. They lost 3 players on that, but force out giving Uberad huge to low main, which should be able to give them good odds on this next push.
Looks like Fjord, I should say, are playing a little bit aggressive to try and maybe get this force out early, playing the spam on the bottom right. They're not finding too much, though. They lose Trip, and Esper goes down to low, or Nomad goes down to low health. Alexandros will be found, though. Trades are going in the favor of low main, but they don't have a medic to play with right now. Fireball getting aggressive and trying to zone out the medic scout combo. So they are going to be able to hold on to point, but that Uber from Fjord, that's going to be rough to hold against.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially as they're pushing it right now through concrete.
Yeah, low main finally beginning to tick down that timer, but how long are they going to be able to hold it here with a massive Uber disadvantage?
Yeah, Kato goes for a fade bomb. Doesn't get too much, finds the space, but eventually dies. Other players falling for Fjord.
Conquest with a double on that push, so they will be able to take the hill. Low main only getting 30 seconds on that hill takeover, and Fjord Gaming will be able to get halfway down on their timer.
Yep, 1 minute advantage on the timer, not a bad thing to have, and they are holding this pretty aggressively. Trip may be a little too aggressive for his own good. He's taken out by the Scout Soldier combo sitting in house. And that's going to prompt the ability for low main to get aggressive and maybe cap.
We'll have Uber ad for Fjord Gaming as they pop out their Uber, and they are knocking low main away, holding on to that hill as they're going to be under a minute here in just a moment. So this massive, massive time advantage for Fjord.
Yeah, they keep on getting these really good forces, but they're sacrificing their whole team for it. And I don't know if that's worth it in an even trade scenario. Maybe, but you're giving up so much time instead of just taking the fight.
Exactly. Yeah, all that really matters when it comes down to it is that hill timer, and Conquest doing his best. We had a nice trade there. Takes the soldier down, but loses his own life in that fight. Down to 30 seconds now for Fjord Gaming, holding onto that hill just enough. Oh no. Trip knocking out Hammy. And we will have Ubers coming out now for low main. Fjord will be able to respond with their own right now, and they do.
They're able to get it just in time. Yeah, they flash so many players, and they're able to find so many picks. Much better Uber here for the round of Fjord. Gotten's trying to get out, doing his best. Unfortunately, not going to be able to, though.
And with that, that might be just about it for this round, with Gotten being massively staggered, and there's 10 seconds left for Fjord Gaming.
I don't even know if they have time to get to point.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, that's the round.
No overtime necessary. 2-2, all tied up. Oh, baby. This will be a good one.
Going into the 4th round or 5th
Fifth round now. Tiebreaker, correct?
I believe it goes to 4. I might be wrong though.
We'll double check with our production and tournament staff here and get that information to you as soon as we get that. But in the meantime, let's see who gets their first kill here on the hill. Trip doing his best to try to back cap. But, oh, Hammy with the fly swatter knocks out both of the soldiers. So low main pushing forward on the hill, and they'll start taking down the timer now.
Yep, good start from low main. If they want to take this match, they got to keep that timer going. They're going to be holding forward here, so it's going to be interesting to see how Fjord try and break this hold. First to 4 rounds, yeah. This is what I thought.
Gotcha.
This is the current RGL rule set. The only difference between this and the current NA rule set is that for 5CP, there's continuous overtime. So once it gets to 30 minutes, you have to win a round. Like the match will guaranteed go 30 minutes unless you capture 5 times. But for time purposes, it's just a 30-minute limit here. Not worried about that on caught though, and it looks like Fjord are going to be trying to take this cap here. It is even Ubers, so exchange might come out on the point. And here it does. Yeah, Asper's going to get popped off. Going to be trying to find that demo. Demo gets away just in time though. And actually Trip is going to be taken down by Hammy with the Uber, so things are looking pretty good now for low main.
Oh, but yeah, Fjord Gaming now getting pushed back off the hill. They got a little bit of time, or a little bit of cap on that hill, but it's not enough to take it over. And now low main knocking a half their time off of their King of the Hill timer. Getting, wow, 4 kills there by Fjord Gaming. Trip with 2 and Alejandro with, oh, Trip with 3 on that, as everybody except for this scout. Now we got a full team wipe. And Fjord Gaming with pizzazz takes that hill. Low main down to 1:19 though, so we'll get to see how long Fjord can hold in response.
Yep, they are doing this forward hold once again. Bust out from left side though, from low main. Players are going to get traded, but low main are actually going to lose some here. They're going to be forced to back right out. Ooh, demo gets caught. That's never what you want to see. And, oh, the medic got taken out as well.
That's a tough one. That's going to be extra tough to hold here. That's going to give big Uber ad for low main here. They got to wait a little bit for their team to respawn here. But they are now beginning to push in as we're going to be evening up here on the players.
Yep, Hammy clearing the sticks on the point, trying to get that cap off. And putting some good pressure on their demo as well. Double Soldier Bomb comes in for the force. It does come out, gotten pops, but they lose 3 players for that force. They are going to back up to last. So they will have ad going into this next fight.
So under a minute for their hill time for low main. Fjord Gaming was able to get 1 minute counted down, but I don't know if they're gonna, that's gonna be a lot of time for them to make up if they're able to take this point. They'll have Uber ad going into this push. That might be good just to get that thing going fast.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna be busting out of bottom left. They haven't quite used their Uber yet, so that's good that they haven't had to do it. Looks like they're starting to take right house with Trip, and I'd imagine any second here. Yep, there's the cap start, and there's the Uber. They tried to find them on concrete, but it looks like low main was playing in lower. Totally kites the Uber, and now they have an Uber of their own to play with.
How about that? Yeah, they'll have 23 seconds left on their hill timer. If they can win one more team fight, yeah, if they can even do a team wipe, that ought to be it for this round here. They start to push out now here. No kills just yet. Everyone just giving each other some pokes. And if the hill goes toward low main, 20 seconds to go. Trades coming out. F-150 knocking out Hammy here. And Demo gets taken down by the soldier. So Fjord will have a 2-man advantage here going for the push, trying to get that medic v medic fight. Oh, and they both fall down. Unbelievable.
Yep. Comes down to the scout v scout now.
Oh,
Pistol
wow.
versus scattergun. Unfortunately, Trip cheats in the scout 1v1 and comes in as soldier.
Yeah, Trip picked them two up by their ears and said, "Quit fighting, you two."
Yeah, low main. Oh, they have 18 seconds left on cap. So if they take this cap, well, yeah. So if they take this cap, then that might be the round, depending on how the trades go. And yeah, they are getting this cap time. Fjord gives it up. So, ooh, they're going to be instantly trying to recap, though. Everybody's sitting on the point.
Oh, wow. Great recap. They're only losing 5 seconds on that. Knocks out the medic for low main. Fjord Gaming's got to press that gas hard now. If they got to get that timer knocking down, this is the time to strike. Big Uber ad that they'll have as well on this hold here. Kills coming in. Fireball gets a crucial kill there on the demo man. Oh, that's going to be so tough.
Rolled too, but doesn't quite find the kill. Put some good damage on their soldier. Makes it so they're not quite on point. And now it's coming down to an overtime fight. Fjord are going to be able to take this point, especially with the Uber. Actually, no, they don't quite cap it off yet. They're still getting defended. Nomad's trying to stop the point, playing on cap. Looks like the Uber is going to come out, though. Not going to find anything yet. They found a single kill, I believe. So a demo pick is nice, but now you've got an entire Uber to play against. It is only 20 seconds, though, so there's not much margin for error here for Fjord. Oh my God.
Trip makes this an easier decision here with that great double. Both scouts getting knocked down. Alexandros knocking out one of the soldiers as well. Uber comes out here. A 3v5 push in for low main. Are they going to have enough to recap this here?
Yeah, that was an amazing that pinch from both Alexanders and Trip Y. It really made the difference, and I think they're going to get the round for it even.
Oh, who knows? It's anybody's fight here as everybody's starting to come back in slowly but surely here. Low main doing their darndest to take over this hill, but Fjord just swatting them out of the air. Alexandros with one, Trip with one, Esper with one. Uber's coming out. I think we're going to have the decision here. This round goes to Fjord Gaming here as they're 1 win away from tying this series up.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm loving the team play from Trip and Alex. They're doing such a good job of like coordinating their bombs. One fades, one comes, or like both of them go. Holding their side of the map respectively. They're doing pretty good. Coming into this mid here, Yoshi's going to be firing off some stickies. Yoshi's actually back off the quickies. He's on stickies again. So I guess it got a little tired of the gimmick. Going to be finding some decent damage on the other side here though. Aggression coming out here from Fjord Gaming, trying to get this cap. Looks like they are at a health deficit though. Conquest and Trip going a little low. And they get the cap, but it's immediately going to be contested. Yeah. Also, Red Medic is very low, so things could be not good. Finally gets the med pack, so that's fine. They do have to give up space because of all of their hurt players though. And I don't know if they'll be able to stay in this fight. If they, a soldier bomb could easily come and knock them down.
Yeah, both teams with Ubers in their pockets waiting for the other one to overcommit. Yeah. Oh, now Uber's coming out here. Both sides. Hammy doing his darndest to push those soldiers back. And they're going to continue holding on to the point.
Yeah, low main are doing a really good job of standing their ground here. They do end up losing the point though, so a little unfortunate. Looks like they're going to rotate to concrete and play their whole team together.
It's quite that back and forth this round here with both teams. It's good gameplay both ways. Not too one-sided either way. It's going to be a tight round here. And right back to low main goes the hill.
Yep.
And then right back to Fjord Gaming.
It's back-to-back-to-back caps here. The pressure is staying on from both teams.
This is looking like a tennis match at this point.
Little cheeky med arrow.
Nice work there by Gotten to knock Conquest out.
Yeah.
And Ubers will be evened up on this next push. Fjord Gaming is going to get under 2 minutes on their hill time as they are waiting for their second scout, who's now able to join the fight here. And Low Main rolling out from their point, loses one of their soldiers though, but Fireball ties that one up and knocks out the medic. Oh my goodness, that's gonna open up lots of space for Low Main. They should be able to start pushing forward on the point, even though they're one man down. Fjord doesn't have their medic.
2 down could definitely slow them down a little bit, but this Uber ad is going to be, as long as they don't get forced. That's the caveat. If you get forced, don't know what to do. They aren't though. They're going to take this concrete area for completely free. Start getting cap time. There's nobody close. Looks like the bomb is going to come out from Trip. Tries to get the force. Does find it. Fireball air shots the hell out of Trip though.
Oh man, 3 down, both soldiers and the demo down for Fjord Gaming. Low Main taking the hill back. Fjord Gaming knocks their hill time down to 1 minute 10 seconds, and Low Main will get under 2 minutes with this hold.
Yeah, this is looking like a good 30-40% ad here for Fjord, so they should be able to potentially bust out here with this Uber. They are getting pretty close. They're buffing up their players, and here they come through lower.
They're all squatted up and ready to push in. The soldiers skyrocketing through the air here on a wire as Nomad knocks out Esper here. Hammy with another kill as well. And we will have a man advantage for Low Main on this hold.
Yeah, Fireball gets in behind and tries to find something. Finds a lot of damage onto the demo and soldier, but can't quite make it happen. Looking here now, Fjord with their player advantage, trying to take it across point, but the Uber is going to come out from Low Main. They're going to try and find it, but they don't find the Uber force. Fjord still has Uber. They are going to finally pop it to Hammy. Going to be trying to take Hammy out, and that's all they find with the Uber. So they're going to be at a little bit of disad. They do find the point, but times are pretty even.
Yeah, 5v6 on this aggression here by Low Main. Hammy's still a ways out here. Uber adds slightly for Low Main, so that might help him out, but still a ways off from capping that. Minute 7 for Low Main. Fjord under a minute here on this hold. It is very, very tight this round.
Oh yeah. Trip just barely taking out Fireball and not dying. Will be a little bit more for them. Hammy going down 2 is great news for Fjord. Able to keep that point time, able to slowly run it back down. 24 seconds left for Fjord. This could be map point for them. There's going to be one more real good chance for Low Main to come in, and they're going to lose their soldier immediately. They're also taking just so much damage. Fireball and Demo are so hurt. Demo grabs an arrow, and they're able to cap for now, but I don't know how long they can keep this up. Soldier's going to come in from behind, get the bomb on. Still running away. Distracts, pulls 3 away from the point, so this should be a perfect opportunity. The Uber comes out from Fjord, and they should be able to get this cap pretty easily.
They should. Under 40 seconds now for Low Main. With Fjord Gaming at 11 seconds, they ought to have a real good shot here.
Yeah, looks like they aren't able to quite capitalize off of their player advantage. They do get the cap though, make a lot of space. Soldier bombs in deep from lower right is going to be a little bit of a distraction. And Fjord has to get, or Low Main has to get on the point right now to make this work. Demo's on top, spamming stickies left and right, actually putting out so much damage for the team. Nice pipe onto Yosh as well, takes him out.
That overtime, or Fjord's cap there was huge because they lost their medic very early with that team fight. So getting that extra time to get the medic back in the fight was a pivotal play on their part.
Absolutely. 13-12 now. It's going to be the last stand for Fjord here. Going to be coming in and trying to take. They don't even have Uber. They're playing against Uber, in fact. There's the Uber coming onto point, and there's just barely a tiny sliver of cap time. Trip has to stay on this point, but Trip has to jump away to live. And that's going to be 3-3 for Low Main. We're going to overtime.
Oh my goodness, I don't know if my heart can take this, Connie.
It is a lot.
It could be all this caffeine I've been drinking, but who could really say?
No one for sure, certainly.
Exactly. I'm not a doctor. I just play one on TV.
All right, looking here, coming into this next mid-fight. Point isn't quite open yet. Seems like Fjord are playing a little more forward. Low main are playing almost to catch, playing back to catch bombers. They do decide to get a little more aggressive now, though. Cap starting to go off for Esper. Esper's making a lot of space, but they do lose a scout. So don't know how long they're going to keep this point on for. Scout is now capping for the side of low main. And that's going to be the first cap. Only one player down for Fjord, so I feel like they could contest this pretty easily if they want to. They do have an Uber to play with as well, so we'll see what they decide to do with it.
Yeah, Uber's ready on both sides here. Hammy, oh, great work defending. Uber's pop out. That timer is continuing to tick down for low main.
Yeah, Esper does some good damage to get that force out. It is a trade, so nothing other than... Is that the fire alarm?
No, it's keep talking and nobody explodes.
Oh, okay.
We have other gameplay going on here in the event space, which we'll talk about after this match.
Absolutely. Yeah. So
We're all professionals here.
Indeed. Well, Fjord ticking down the clock now. Finally gets a little bit of an advantage time-wise versus low main. And they're going to be at a little bit of an Uber disadvantage, though. So we'll see if low main can make something happen with it. I don't know if they know if they have advantage. It is small advantage. And it is going to even out. They do get the cap off of it, though. Aggression coming out from both scouts now. It's going to be a scout medic trade. Hammy's going to try and find the demo, but can't quite connect the shots. Uber's going to end literally at the same exact time for both medics. And it's going to be a lot of point pressure here for low main. They're holding their ground.
So now at 2 minutes apiece on the hill for both teams here. It's once again really even gameplay here. If the score didn't indicate that enough. But now Fjord takes over on the hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially after seeing that 3-2 process.
Yeah, this has been some excellent gameplay here in this playoff series. And this map certainly lives up to that expectation as well. We have a 4v5 hold here as Ubers are going to be ready going into this push. We'll see who pops theirs out. And low main is able to start pushing in now. They almost got the hill here. Conquest doing his darndest to knock out that soldier, but no! Demo comes in to give a helping hand here and swats it out. He's trying to get the medic.
Oh, that's a huge bomb. That locks the demo out.
Gets the space. That's big. That gives the time for them to take over hill, and Fjord just has to watch as that happens.
Yeah, low main had a really good chance to catch Yo shot there on demo, but wasn't able to quite have any support with him to clean up the damage. Uber is going to come out now from Gone. Uber is going to get traded as well from Fjord, so Fjord going to be taking the point and taking a lot of space here on concrete as low main is trying to bust out, but they're taking so much damage here. 2 picks now on this concrete. They're getting traded though. No demos on the field either, so this is going to be a little bit of a hectic fight without stickies.
Yeah, 6v4 on this push. Low main should be able to take over this hill here. Trip doing his best to keep that distance zone, keep them from capping on that hill, but it's not enough. Hammy taking over here. 40 seconds left for Fjord Gaming, 1:15 for low main, and the time is ticking for them.
Absolutely.
And right back to Fjord Gaming, under 40 seconds now for them.
The cap keeps going back and forth. I don't think I've ever quite seen back and forth like this on this map.
Like
it's
zaniness here between
Yeah.
these guys. Uber's coming out both sides here. Hammy trying to get that trade there on, I believe, Conquest. Trip and Fireball frag each other. It'll be a 4v5 aggression here. No Ubers for either side here. So they're going to have to make some magic happen if they want this point. And they're going to have to make it happen here as Fjord's going to force overtime.
Oh no, they lose so many players and they don't have the Uber yet, so that's GG.
Yeah, that's not it. They don't have enough.
Maybe there's a chance Fireball does something. No. That will be Fjord Gaming taking the second map. That is, we're going to Sunshine.
Nothing like some sunshine on your shoulders on a beautiful land weekend here, Connie. What a map. Back and forth action for those teams. Incredible play, both sides. I don't even know if I have any standouts. I think everybody shined in that match.
Yeah, there was such good team play. Everybody was getting good frags. A lot of air shots happened.
Whew, man, absolutely incredible stuff. As we start getting ready for our third map, our tiebreaker, Sunshine, I will very awkwardly ask on the mic if our production's okay with us taking a brief break as everything gets ready. So we're going to take a quick break. Everybody's got to make sure they're hydrated. You at home, make sure you're hydrated too. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our RGB LAN 8 coverage. I'm Console, joined again by Mike Lowry. And it's TF2 time. Specifically, it's map 3. First two maps, super close score lines, and one map apiece for each team. So we're going to Sunshine. I'm real excited.
Nothing like a tiebreaker to really just put the icing on this cake that has been this semifinal match so far. Great back and forth play, very evenly matched by both teams. It's really been an exciting series between these two teams.
Oh yeah, it's been super entertaining. There's been great plays all throughout. So many really good medic forces, so many really good, just really good demo play in general. Scouts are also killing it. The sniper shots have been great. Can't complain about anything, really.
Yeah, I know Conquest in the first match with his hero shots as sniper. That was real exciting to watch. We'll get to see if there's any more interesting play here on our third map here. I'll wait for confirmation on that. I don't quite remember. Did you say Sunshine for third map?
Sunshine.
Okay, I thought so. For some reason I thought that was map 1. It's that kind of day, folks. And it's that kind of LAN party here at RGB LAN 8, taking place at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in picturesque Oaks, Pennsylvania. If you're not here in person, you are missing out. You should come by to the next one here when we get information on RGB LAN 9. You can get information from that by joining our Discord server and also checking out our website, rgblan.org.
Indeed. So, talking about this match a little bit, Sunshine's going to be interesting. So we already saw Process on map 1, and Sunshine has a lot of similarities to Process and how it plays. So I'm wondering if we're going to see a repeat and see Low Main take it. I can see it going either way, though. 4-3 on Process, and it was, or 2-3 Process, and it almost went to overtime.
Yeah, that was a nail biter on Process. I couldn't. Sorry, Bagel, was that the second map?
Bagel was the second.
Okay, I was thinking of Bagel. That one was an absolute nail biter back and forth. That was just crazy. Process, that I was a little bit worried there at the beginning because I thought Low Main was just going to wipe the floor with Fjord, but Fjord came back in the second half and almost tied it up here at the end with a 3-2 scoreline. That was a very close match.
Absolutely, and sometimes it just takes time to warm up and get into the gaming mindset.
And they turned it on in the second match, getting that win. So once they got that, and we are, as we said, tied 1 apiece with this game-deciding map 3. We have 10 players in server now, getting things ready. We'll give a live look in here soon to see some pre-game warm-up strats. You might be hearing a few buzzes in the background as one of our other activities that we have on the stage is you might have heard the alarm clock sound in the previous match. There's a bomb defusal game called Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. One of my favorite party games, honestly. It's a absolute hilarity, just enjoying that game as we have the 2 people with the paper trying to defuse a bomb as they have instructions, but they're not allowed to see the bomb that unfortunately did explode. As you have one person looking in on the bomb to see what's going on and feed information to the players with the paper, and they are just doing their best trying to defuse that bomb. We're now up to 11 players here in the server, so we should get that 12th here real soon and be able to kick things off here and see who moves forward to the grand finals.
Yeah, and so one thing that we did not note is that one of the teams playing last night dropped out, the Real Wiener team. They decided to go ahead and play in the Marvel Rivals tournament. So the winner of this will be playing the Fellas, which I think are the favorites to win LAN. Sandblast has won the last 4 events. So I think he's going for a 5th.
He's no stranger to the podium for sure.
Yeah, we can show the bracket. Yeah, so right now we're watching the Fjord Gaming versus the Low Main players, and it looks like it hasn't quite been filled out yet, but we do have confirmation that the fellas will be moving into semifinals. So that lower bracket final, actually, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing our best with the unique situation of 3 teams here, so the bracket doesn't quite match what we're executing here, but this is the general idea for what we're doing here.
Yep. So it's looking like we're going to have to wait for the upper bracket final to conclude before we go to our losers.
Oh, and now we're down to 9 players. You know what we need? We need to give a double tap. Good vibes here. Get some good vibes here. And of course, we got to get our production team in here too. Double tap that thing. 1, 2. There you go. Oh, wait, one more. That's good enough. Oh,
We're going.
we're going back and forth. I'm just messing with you at this point. Where are you going? Oh my goodness.
You know, I have just noticed the very large row of balls sitting in front of us.
You just now noticed all these balls on the desk in front of us, Connie. I thought you were more observant than that to see.
I've been locked in on the TF2.
Some of those are my balls. Are you just ignoring my balls at this point?
I am ignoring your balls.
The rudeness of some people. Can you believe that?
Sorry.
You know, I just.
We love a good walk away bit.
Well, I tell you what, I think some of these TF2 players are doing a walk-away bit. I don't know how we went from 11 to 9 players. Now we're back up to 10. Everyone remembering that Alt F4 is not join a game.
11 now.
Oh, let's see if we can keep it at 11 or bump it up to 12. Oh, is it going to be enough? We're going to just get a look in to see who's actually there, and we can call out, say, oh, look at this guy. All right, low main's missing. There we go. Oh, it's just like we wrote it up.
Perfect timing.
How about that? Nice view, too.
Pretty trees.
Let's get some sunshine on our shoulders here in this tiebreaker match in the in this matchup here against Low Main players and Fjord Gaming.
Yeah.
Seems they're going to get rated up here real shortly. Incredible warm-up moves here. Trip with a 14 kill streak in warm-ups. Let's see if you can transition that into the into actual gameplay here. Who knows? Crazier things have happened.
Yep. Soap DM is the best way to warm up right before the game. And you get Soap DM before every round, so might as well take advantage of it. A little bit of sniper.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of
okay,
farming on
Alex.
sniper.
Okay. Go off, King. Do it again? Nope. Got a body shot. Almost. They should just do like 6 spies aside in warm-ups. Just get cheesy as all get out.
Yeah. 6 spy crabs, just 12 people just sitting in the middle. But we're about to have 12 on the middle as well because we're about to go live.
And here we go, map 3 kicking off.
All right, gonna be watching Fjord here on the rollout. Alexandros doing the little pocket things, and it looks like they're gonna be rolling out Valley, so there's a good chance that Fjord are gonna be playing this left side here. As both demos actually look like they went Valley. Sticky spam traded a little bit. Bomb coming out from Fireball, gonna get behind. Kato does go down, and a lot of Fjord are just locked into Cafe right now. They find 2 picks, so it's not all bad. And it looks like they're about to get back in, though. High bomb from Trip, gonna find so much damage onto that scout. We'll get the trade, but not quite finding the medic like maybe wanted to. That is gonna be the midpoint going to Fjord though. Oh, the Uber trade. Oh wait,
is it happening? It is, but not fast enough as Fjord takes center point.
Oh, wait, doesn't have Uber yet. Wait, just got it. Just got it in time. I don't know if he would have used it.
Yeah, you might just hold on to it and wait until you get pushing in on second here.
Yeah, looks like they're all running Cafe, trying to clear this out. Go as fast as they can. A little bit of opposition on the point, but they're going to give up this space pretty easily. And that will be going to last. There's an engineer on last, so we'll see where that sentry gun ends up. Looks like it's sitting on the left side by itself right now. We'll see how much that can do. It is level 2 now, and they have a pyro protecting it, so this is actually a great strat here. Looks like they're going to be taking the Uber through lower. Sticky gets moved a little bit. Oh, this pyro is doing such a good job of protecting the sentry. Made so much time. The pyro does go down though, so they lose a player for the sentry. They have a heavy out now as well. Players trading left and right. Heavy's trying to put all this damage out and denying these players in. This soldier might not make it out.
Oh, yeah.
Locked in by the heavy. Demo cleans it up.
Nice hold there by low main. Excellent work.
Yeah, and they do have Uber advantage here. They're going to be trying to take this through Shutter, clear the stickies. They don't clear them, they get killed. So that's not the best when you're trying to push out here. 5v6. And it looks like they might just, yeah, they're going back to last. Not taking the risk. We'll see if they pull up any off classes again.
Slight ad right now for low main, but Fjord is going to get that Uber all caught up here. So we'll both have Ubers going into this with an NG on defense here. And now Trip pushing in, getting some information. Is Uber going to come out just yet? Nope, just getting some info.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of space on left side, actually. We'll see if they try and get a player in. The heals have rotated as well. So surely they've tried to, well, it looks like they're trying to spam the gun down right now, honestly. But it's in a little bit of an awkward position to get spammed out. It's kind of sitting under behind the point.
Yeah, they're all boxed in, just trying to poke out. It's all together, but they're not really pushing out just yet. They're all kind of blocking each other at this point. But Trip getting in on point, gets the kill on the engineer, but no one's able to follow up on that point.
Yeah, looks like Kato's going to be going down as well. They're trying to just walk right in still, though. They do have the Uber to trade with, so, and they have a little bit of cap time. The Uber gets used, it's trade, but I don't know if they want to stay in. They're going to get, oh, wait.
What? What happened?
The medic looked like he wanted to get, they looked like they wanted to back out, but I guess low main just didn't play the point at all.
Yeah, both teams backed away, and then I believe it was I believe it was Esper who just waltzed in uncontested and said, okay, I'll take last. That was a very surprising sequence of events there.
Yep, low main taking the first round of the game as we move on to the second. Looks like Yosh is back on quickie bombs and doing a lot of good damage to the demo. Looks like Trip is waiting a little bit to go for this bomb from Cafe. Waits for the right timing, lands on the medic. It's a good rocket, will hit the second.
Gets the medic. Nice work there.
Unfortunately for Trip, the rest of his team and his own medic went right along with him. So maybe all for naught.
As he lays dying, he stares at the sky one last time and says, worth it.
Kato is pretty aggressive here. Gonna get the spot on last. And gonna head back with his team on 2. Looks like there's gonna be a little spam from Fjord, but I don't know if they can really do anything here.
Yeah, low main pushing forward, gets second. Trade on each side here coming into second, but Fjord is trying to retake it here. Soldiers on a high wire once again. You gotta love the flying soldiers here. Conquest gonna try to get, almost got hit there with that the jingle ball there.
Yep. Looks like Fjord are going to take the point, but immediately after, Low Main pick up a pick, and they pick up the point again. They're doing great at making the space. Looks like they're going to be just walking into last. Tries to go for a high air shot on Kato. Oh, two really nice rockets. Take out the medic and demo. It's going to be really hard to hold on to this now, especially with this Uber coming out. They're just on point. Scout has to defend it, but you can't defend against an Uber. So much, actually, so much damage coming out from both. It comes down to just Alexandros.
And the medic caps it. Unbelievable. We're all tied up at 1 here. That kill on Fjord's medic was huge because their Uber was at 95%. If they had just another second to work with, that could have been a completely different team fight. But that perfect timing by Low Main ties the score up at 1.
Yeah, very crucial med pick there as we go into this mid. Looks like Fjord are actually going to be pretty late to this mid compared to Low Main's demo. They're starting to take space now. They take actually crazy air shot onto Fireball. He's going to land in Valley, try and take the soldier fight. Ends up losing. Alexander's trying to take space on point. And it looks like Low Main are going to get zoned out into Valley. Alexander's going down, and it's not looking good for the demo medic.
Trip did his best to get that medic. Was able to get a scout, but unfortunately it doesn't work out. 2 scouts remaining, so that should allow Fjord to take center point.
Yeah, Nomad tries to take the 2v1, but it's really hard to win those on scout when it is also 2 scouts against you. The odds are certainly not stacked in your favor. Low Main gonna be taking, or not Low Main, Fjord gonna be taking this midpoint, gonna be getting the forward spawns, and they do have a decent chunk of Uber ad. So to build that up and see where they want to go with it.
Yeah, they'll have they'll be in a nice position here on their second point takeover.
Yeah, Low Main are doing a good job of not giving up ground if they can avoid it, though. This Uber isn't quite out from Fjord, so they are still playing aggressive, though I think they know it's about to be coming. Yosh trying to find a sticky sniper, too, trying to zone this soldier out. Can't quite connect. And it looks like they're going to let Ubers even out now. Don't know if they quite knew they had an advantage there. Looks like a lot of movement to be out of choke. Both soldiers going to go from choke into Valley. Not quite finding anything. A little bit of damage, but no kills, and they're going to lose Conquest as well. Alexandros goes down in the chaos as well. So Fjord might have to back up from mid here.
Yeah, they will. They'll have a 4v6 hold here. 2 men down. It's going to be tough for them to hold this off. Uber's available on both sides, though. Hammy pushing them away on center. That should give them the space that they need to take over center if they want. But Fjord is holding on as well here. Trade there for Nomad and Trip.
Yeah, Trip doing a really good job of getting behind, and the Uber is going to get forced out of Fjord. Uber is going to be traded from Low Main. They're trying to find the scout. They're trying to find more kills off of it. Scout's going to get the pack, though, so that's going to be a no-go on finding that kill. Soldiers in deep onto Gotten as well, though.
Was able to at least shake his hand, but not get a kill on him there.
Yeah, down to 60 health, but not quite the kill. Yeah, Trip wants more, though. Trip wants the kill, and he's getting aggressive.
He's hungry for it.
She's getting aggressive. Looking at the sitting in choke with the Uber, or not quite with the Uber, getting a rocket to the face. Gotten is, but still gonna live. Sitting in choke. They have this ad, and I think they want to use it. They're just trying to make the space to actually get into mid.
Patient play on both sides here. Both sides down, at least one person here. And now Low Main is swinging in on center, getting around point, now getting on point. Uber available both sides here.
Yeah, they have a little bit of cap time, but they did not quite use their advantage. So they're just going to go back to second. They're like, we don't have space. We don't have Uber advantage anymore. Let's just reset.
So let's go see what second point looks like here.
Could we see the timer?
We got 3 minutes in the round. Our server time, if production is able to showcase that, at 19 minutes remaining here.
Yep, so that's looking like a lot of time for both these teams to still do things. It is still 1-1, and that is Trip going down on a sack. So we'll see what happens after that. Maybe we see an off class come out here. Still looking at the even Uber scenario. Trip is going to stay on Soldier. Alexander is actually going to find a pick up ahead. So this might be opportunity for Fjord to push, especially once their spawner is with them.
And picks the demo man too. That's going to stall low main on that.
Yeah, Esper gets caught by the Soldier in lower right, but will eventually just back out. And actually, the Uber comes out from Gotten, finding 2 frags, but finding 1 frag, losing 2, and having to back out. This is not good news for them. Down players, down Uber, down bad.
Oh, down real bad. Down bad. And oh, man. I am blanking.
I'm making it the right term.
It is the right term here. Oh, man. Great shot there by Hammy. And he's able to get a real good shot, but not able to get the frag there. But that's okay.
A good decision as well to take the 1 shot on Sniper and then switch to Pyro for the Engineer.
You want to make them shake in their boots there. But F-150s just swats them away anyway.
Oh,
Last
no.
point getting capped. Are they going to be able to get it? Pyro pushing people off the point. Are they able to keep it off more, though? 2 people down on that push. Almost 3 people down. Now it's 3 people down. Great hold there by low main to prevent losing that point. They can breathe a breath of fresh air, although low main is going to have a great counterplay with this Uber ad.
Oh, there's a Soldier hiding in lower. I think he might go for the back cap.
He will not.
No, he did try. He tried his damnedest.
Kateo says no to any funny business there.
Looks like this this Uber advantage is going to be coming through Valley here. I don't know if they're going to quite pop it off. Fjord is all the way out Cafe already. So, ooh, the Uber actually is going to get popped. Looks like they got forced there. So, it will be ad for Fjord now, as Trip is now taking this little backlines fight. Uber's going to come out onto mid. They're trying to jump out. They're trying to get some frags. They can't quite connect on anything onto the medic, though. Gotten down to 90. Finally gets chased down by the scout. And
medic goes down, too.
Yeah. Oh, Hammy, the triple back cap. This is actually going to force players to go back. They have to defend this. They're going to get the cap.
Wow, incredible play there, being down 3 players, but still getting the back cap. That's going to give themselves a huge swing of time there. Excellent, excellent play.
Finding the back cap and then finding the kill on top of it. You can't get better than that in terms of wasting time.
Yeah, what a great counterplay.
Yeah. That's also going to give them time to build this Uber. It is a little bit of advantage here. They're going to be pressuring into mid, but they are down a player, so we'll see what their strategy is here. Demo is so low, though.
Oh.
Catches an arrow.
Still has enough health, though, to survive for more of this fight.
Indeed, indeed. Uber's starting to come up for Fjord, but I don't know if it's going to be enough of an advantage for them to push out. Low main are ready for it, though. And yeah, they are going to be trying to push out with this Uber. They pop it off, flash Demo and Scout. They're going to find a couple with it. They find Demo. They actually find Demo Scout on the cap, or on the kills. So really good Uber overall.
And being down a medic and a scout will give Fjord the ability to take over on center. Swinging in on second. This should be a good push if they want to take it here. They have second point. They just need to cap it.
Indeed they do.
There it goes on down. Engineer coming out again for low main. Just sticking with an engineer. No other off classing here.
Yeah, looks like they're trying to build their Uber. Oh wait, they're on Crits Creek. Low main's on Crits Creek again. They're going for the counterplay again, but I don't know if they're going to get it in time. this Uber looks like it's going to be trying to come out. Ooh, they have the crits. So what's crucial here is they need to kill the medic before the Uber gets off. They are not going to be doing that, so they have to save these crits for the post-fight. And they're all locked in spawn. There's going to be cap time going. Oh, they're laser beaming. Laser beam heavy. They're locked out. So much damage. 3 kills. Oh, we love to see the laser beams.
Way to go there, Nomad, with a triple. Incredible work. Just silencing Fjord Gaming on that push there, giving them some more time to take second point and take this action back to center.
Absolutely. Only 13 minutes left, so time is starting to dwindle. Over halfway through the match at this point. Ooh, nice body shot onto the scout, but he was fully buffed, so will live to see another day. Conquest, this pressure on the sniper, though, is a lot.
Yeah, he's got to really make some magic happen.
Yeah, they're playing an Uber deficit right now, but this sniper could change everything if he gets the snipe out through choke. He doesn't know that they're going choke yet. He's checking all of the different areas. Looks like they're coming out Valley, and they pop early, so no chance for Conquest to get that force. And will be taken down. Nice little air pipe. That's about all they find, though. And Yosh actually trades back a kill. They've got the Uber. They're going to find it second. Ooh, third now as Hammy. Oh, no, second as Hammy goes down. 3v5 looking pretty good for Fjord, even with a little bit of Uber disadvantage. Making their way through Cafe here, putting some damage onto, locking them out Shutter. Not even really a chance to even defend.
So they'll take over second easily here. And they will have pretty even Ubers going into this final or last point push. Nomad back on the engineer here. Let's see if we get a pyro again on defense, but so far nothing yet.
I'd like to see the gun put in a different spot. They've been putting their gun out in pretty open spots, so it's been pretty easy to spam them out or just take them out entirely with the Uber. So maybe they mixed it up a little bit. Oh, that's like exactly where I wanted to see the gun. That is... Oh, no! But they knew. Oh. They spammed it out. Caster curse.
Whoopsies.
Conquest is in, tries to shave the Demo Man's health to 0. Not quite able to do it. So that's going to be a double sack out of Fjord. This will allow Fireball to get through lower left. Hammy's actually going to be getting a little aggressive on Pyro. Oh, it's a great distraction, but can't quite get the kill. Yosh will pick up the soldier. Ooh, Hammy's on sniper now, defensive sniper. Could try to see this force coming to get out. Ooh, the soldier's trying to bait him.
He knows.
Yeah, they see the sniper dot, so they know it's there. Got to be real careful peeking that top right.
So we got Sniper NG on defense here for low main.
Oh, they're checking off buses. So I don't think they're going to stay on Spy. Yeah, they go back to Sniper. And they put the gun in the same spot. I don't know if it... You got to change what you're doing.
Where could it be?
Yeah,
you got to keep things livened up or else you're going to be too predictable here, and it works out against them as Nomad Sentry, once again, like you mentioned, is down for the count.
Yeah, 2 picks, though, on Fjord, so this is prime opportunity for low main to bust out here. They're sticking on last. They're not doing nothing. Checking for the off classes again. They are going to see the Spy, so they know that Conquest is on Spy. They got to be real careful now. They're going to be checking behind their backs. They got to be spamming. And oh no! He eats 2 crazy pieces of spam.
Wow.
A direct rocket and a pipe. That's so unlucky. And now you know that they know now. So it's going to be so much harder for you to make anything happen. You can make a distraction play or maybe even get a sap on the sentry, but that's about it. You're not going to be finding a medic too easily in this scenario.
Exactly.
And yeah, it looks like that's exactly... Oh, they have a pyro too that's spy checking. Oh, this is the worst nightmare scenario for Conquest here. Not going to be able to find too much. Bumps into the Demo Man, but I don't think he noticed. I don't think he saw the outline.
Conquest just begging for the opportunity with 1 minute to go in this round.
He's biding his time.
He is. He's going to have to make something happen, though. Team's already down 1 here.
Yeah, it looks like Esper tries to go in to push some pressure on, but they know. They know. Alexandros is down, and now they definitely know. Goodbye, Conquest.
There it is. Oh, some
The
bad
teabag.
manners from Hammy. BM, unbelievable. But that time that they had lost with trying to make something happen with the spy, that was like a full minute of round time there. That
Oh my
they
God,
let
Hammy's
go.
on spy now.
Alexandros on attack heavy as well. Hammy on heavy. So we'll have a heavy fight here coming up.
I
Uber
love
coming
this
out.
idea. So right here, the idea is you're going to take a trade. You want the Uber to come out. You want to take a little bit of space. And then afterwards, you expose your heavy to the fight. Looks like their heavy's not going to be able to quite make it in. They're starting to make room now in top left. Ooh, they have mini crits, though. Buff banner. So not going to be able to do anything. And we're going to go back to mid with how many minutes on the clock?
I think it's 8. Let's look at the clock again here. If we have a chance. 8.
8 minutes left in the
Nailed it.
server.
Tied at 1. Map 3 deciding for the series. Of course, it's coming down to the wire. Of course. Would you expect anything different?
Honestly, I think this is one of the closest matches I've ever seen at RGB.
Same here.
Things are going so back and forth here as we're seeing the mid aggression here from low main. Ubers are even. Fireball is going to get really deep, try and land on the medic. Gets a good damage and gets the pick. That's going to be prime pushing time now for low main here as Yosh is 7 health, has to back up. Alexandros is 50 health, probably has to jump out as soon as he can. Never mind, Alex and Trip are going to go crazy and find Demo Scout. So they're actually able to hold on to mid for the time being. The push through will come through with heals, and they're going to find the demo pretty fast. They have to pop, though. They get forced by the scout.
Hammy with the double, and center is finally going to be picked up by somebody here. As low main starts capping on center. Some action already on second point as low main getting real aggressive here.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be trying to find the medic. Will be a nice surf out, though. So will stay alive for the time being. Soldiers gonna other soldiers gonna bomb in. So now they're down both soldiers. They're down explosives. All they have is the demo man. Oh, they lose a scout too. Yeah, running with their tail between their legs here. Trip fails a high bomb, which might be a little important. She might have been able to cast out or catch out the medic there, but unfortunately a little slow to do it.
So Trip will just have to sit there and lick her own wounds here, as now they are able to take center. So they are able to at least keep moving forward, maybe a little bit slower than they were hoping for here, as we have the server time just ticking down. And this is really, this might just come right down to the final minute. This is, I know we just mentioned it, but this is just so evenly matched between these two teams.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to be seeing the cafe pressure and the mid and the choke pressure at the same time, and even some Valley players. And it looks like the Valley players are going to find a gamer even. So could be a good opportunity, and it is going to be a good opportunity. Fjord are going to start walking through Valley with their heals, trying to get the scout through, trying to get the soldier through, make the space. They do lose Conquest in Cafe though, and they lose Trip too. So they're going to have to back out and hold mid here. This could be prime pushing opportunity. Low main clearing the stickies. Hammy making sure his med doesn't die. The high bomb from Alex, though, finds a soldier only. Or scout, rather. The Uber does get forced out from both sides. A lot of flashes. Nobody quite dying yet. The medic is going to get chased out and choke, but will survive with 12 HP. Absolute nightmare scenario as a medic, but
Oh my goodness.
lives to tell the tale.
Yeah, just able to shake that one off and say, well, thank goodness it's not worse.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Conquest
what?
is sitting back at last. doing funny business behind.
Wow, a nice stagger there on that soldier.
Yeah, gets a spot onto the other scouts. Nomad's looking for him. Gonna take the 1v1 and win it with a buff even.
Yeah, he very easily win that one.
Yep, so it is gonna be a little bit slow pushing from low main. Fjord has tiny advantage, but I don't think they're gonna work off of it. Or no, it evened out. So just waiting for the sack play here. I would love to see more off-classing. Spy was great.
That was exciting. We might see it if this gets the last point. We got 4 minutes left on this map. Is Fjord Gaming going to get that final push with this little bit of time left? Or is Low Main going to hold off? And then we're going to just, I don't even know what happens next. I'm kind of scared. We'll find out together though, as F-150 gets 1, but Low Main is able to get 2 there, so both teams backing off, recollecting their thoughts. Massive Uber ad for Low Main, so they should be able to start swinging in on center.
Yep, they're just going to keep on chugging on with this Uber, and Fjord have to keep on giving up ground. Looks like Low Main are going to be trying to take this through Valley. They're going to be Ubering, but they're not going to find anything. Well, they find Alexandros, but gets traded out. And now it's crazy Uber advantage for Fjord. Looking like they can really pull this together. Maybe even get mid. Well, second back first.
And the pendulum swings in favor now for Low Main players as they're able to push in on last with, if we can check, I believe it's under 3 minutes now of server time here. Is Kateo almost able to get a pick there and a nice stagger. And we have 2.5 minutes on this map here. Somebody's got to win it, Connie. Who's it going to be?
Well, Low Main are on last, and they have Uber advantage. So as long as the medic doesn't die, which he doesn't, Gotten lives with his life. So that's good news for Low Main.
Bad news for Fjord as they lose their medic here.
Yeah. Trip is going to go down, so can't really contribute to the last hold at all.
Esper swapping over to Engineer at this point here. Is Trip going to stay on a soldier, or is he going to swap classes as well? No, never mind. Conquest is over to Pyro at the Bios. Classes are swapping like mad here. Uber's coming out. Time's ticking down. Last push. Low Main is able to at least touch on that last point, but not cap it just yet. Oh, man.
They're only 2 up. I don't know if they're going to be able to make this happen in time.
We double check that time here in a moment. Whenever, I think there's got to be like 2 minutes or less here at this point.
It's got to be a minute 90.
Minute 20, 25.
Perfect.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
All right. Well, the hero shot from Hammy. It has to happen right here.
It's got to be it. Ah.
Gets a nice body shot on the soldier, but that's no demo or med pick. Gets taken down. I think this is going to overtime.
It's gotta.
Yeah, ooh. The Uber advantage is in Fjord's favor, but I think there should be enough time to delay. I think Low Main can delay the push. See what happens here. Looks like Fjord are trying to bust through Cafe. They do make it through. They lose Alexandros, though. That's going to slow them down a tiny bit. And they get the Uber Force off as well. Alex got the Uber Force. That's so critical.
So Low Main is going to have a big Uber ad on this defense here.
Yeah.
If they're able to hold on to it, though, they should. With 30 seconds remaining, they should be able to at least pop Uber.
They have to go now.
Got to hold W at this point. There's no time to think. All you got to do is click on heads, get in there, and go. And Low Main's back capping instead. Oh, and Fjord getting on the last point is moving it fast, but they're not able to capitalize here. Uber's coming out for Low Main as they are holding off. And Alexandros is trying to get on that point here. Trip gets on point. Is it going to go? Not yet. It's so close. And it's down to the wire to a stalemate. Unbelievable.
Folks, that's overtime.
Wow. I don't know what else to say other than just wow at this point.
Yeah, that was so much. So many things happened. So many off classes. That was, I think that's my highlight for the game, is all the off classes. I also got to see the Marxist heavy push. So when we saw the heavy push, a lot of times the whole idea is you want to trade Uber and not show your heavy. Don't have your heavy rev up, don't push them through a door. Wait for the Uber trade and then have a heavy come in one of the doors that's not being watched. Heavy eats a ton of damage, can do a ton of damage, and distracts the entire enemy team. So you can just get cap time. Or at least that's the idea. That's what I've been told by the man himself. So.
Well, I would certainly take your word for it.
So what are the overtime rules? Is it just next person to cap a point? Is it golden cap? Well, no, that's not. I think it's a golden cap, is it not? And it looks like we're going live.
Put the game feed on. I'll go figure it out.
All right, heading to the game now. Watching Yosh roll out. Gonna be doing a little bit of a choke rollout. Getting there super early though, way earlier than Low Main's demo. Was able to put a lot of stickies, trap them out, and no damage quite yet though. Looks like they're going to be playing this right side for Fjord. I don't know if Low Main's going to play a meat or a wrap mid. Looks like they're still just kind of playing a little bit passive. They're going to be playing on their Tetris, and they're just going to actually kind of back out.
So a gameplay update. Overtime rules are first to win a round here.
Yep, so it is golden cap here. So now we no longer need the map timer. So that's good.
Oh, great.
All right, so we're going to see push through here. Demo's getting a little aggressive for Low Main. Oh, no. Trip gets finished off, but it doesn't matter because Fjord are cleaning house right now. It's only scouts and one soldier up for Low Main. It's going to be pretty difficult for them to do anything here on second. And last is maybe a foregone conclusion as well. This might be this might decide it all. They have full Uber ad. They are pushing into a Pyro NG again, but these guns have been going down really fast. Fjord has been doing a great job of targeting them. Yeah, there's Alex spamming that gun down right now.
As Sentry holds on for dear life just enough here.
Yep, waiting for their last scout, and their last scout is here, so they're just going to bust through top right, starting the sticky, and there's the jump. The Sentry's getting taken down finally. Real nice early, and they have so much cap time already. Half capped. Heavy is coming out, going to try and defend, find some good kills, and it's just scout demo medic in terms of Fjord. But going to get lasered down by the Heavy.
Wow.
Well, not quite lasered. No laser beams here.
Great hold there by Low Main. I thought for sure Fjord was going to take that one, but we are still alive here. It just shows how evenly matched these guys are.
Yep, absolutely. Sitting on 2 here now for Low Main, and they're going to be pushing this mid with this Uber ad. Doesn't seem like, do they want to use it? It looked like the demo wanted to jump, but no!
Trip with the double.
Trip with the sync rocket. Takes out Hammy and the medic.
There you go. First try.
Yep, Trip will be going down. Nomad gets traded, though. Oh,
his demo might get staggered, and he does. That's going to be bad news, as Fjord should be able to take second whenever they get around to it.
Yeah, not having your demo on last is pretty crucial. You need those sticks on point. You need those sticks on doors. Without them, it's pretty difficult to hold. And it looks like Fjord is just going to be taking this top left here, going to be popping the Uber. They do see that there's another gun. This gun's taking a little bit longer to go down, even though it is only a level 1.
Oh, they got to stay on the point now if they want it. They need to completely block it here.
There's
It's
so
going to come
much
down to the wire.
Oh,
Heavy gets bumped off, and that's it.
Fjord take the series 2-1.
Wow.
In 3 absolute nail biters. Sorry, can we talk about the laser beam Heavy last hold again? Because that was getting crits on the Heavy first of all, successfully kiting that Uber, good job. But then critting the heavy and getting 4 kills.
Yeah, that heavy
You can't
work
beat
was
that.
excellent. Absolutely excellent. It's good to see some of the not often represented classes get some,
I
get
just
some good play
realized
here.
something.
What did you just realize?
Logs.tf exists. We have logs.
Oh my goodness. How amazing is that?
Oh, that's the first half. Do we have the second half log?
That would be fast if they already have that.
Yep. Well, we can look at the first. We can look at the stats for the first half of the map, seeing as it was the longest, and
Or the demo on low main was polluting the kill feed. 27 kills on 7 deaths, maxing out almost 10,000 damage on first half of Sunshine there.
324 DPM is not something to. That's pretty good. You like to see that. Yosh actually did pretty similar damage, so demos were trading toe for toe on there, though Yosh significantly less kills.
Getting confirmation here from our production team that momentarily we'll be checking out our winners finals, which will be the Fellas and Fjord Gaming. We have 7 players in the server right now, but we should be able to get to them here in just a moment.
Yeah.
And we will bring that to you the moment it's ready.
Mm-hmm. So honestly, this has been the matchup I've kind of been waiting for. Both of the teams that are playing Fjord and the Fellas are all players who have been RGB attendees since maybe the start. So they both have a lot of history here.
Yeah, definitely the mainstays.
Even with not exactly the same rosters, but excited to see how it goes.
Yeah.
See if Sandblast's crew pulls through, or that was super close. So if this next match is close, then I'm super excited for lower bracket and finals.
Oh yeah. Whew. That's gonna be a good one.
Oh yeah.
We'll get confirmation from our production team on how many players are in the server at this point here. Okay. We still at 7 players here. Should we toss at the break, or do you want us to hang out
If we
here?
could get a short break, that would be good.
So we're going to take a short break here. Give yourself a short break, too, after that absolutely incredible matchup here. I'm Mike Lowry, joined by Console. And grand finals coming up in just a moment. Stick around. And we are back to our coverage of the Team Fortress 2 Upper Bracket Finals at RGB LAN 8. I'm Mike Lowry, joined by Console. Console, how are you enjoying this gameplay so far today?
It's been insane. There's been so many good shots, so many good plays, so many off-class plays, which are like my favorite.
Oh yeah, you like to see the variety. I'm a big fan of that too. And I know we have a few other fans at home watching as well. I'd like to take a moment to shout out Josh, Amy, and Wesley. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you guys are having a fun time here. And we will be showing off our upper bracket finals here against the fellas and Fjord Gaming here in just a moment. Last I heard, there are 10 players in server, so we should start getting some, should in a moment or two be able to start showing off some gameplay here.
Yep, I'm real excited.
Well, player count's all over the place. That's the one thing we can rely on, is that everything's insane here.
All right, do we want to look at highlights from the previous match then?
Oh man, how could you pick? You might just showcase the entire match, just call it a highlight. Yeah, if we got some time, let's look back at some of the action from last match here. So Conquest's play here on Sniper was definitely a highlight on the first map. His
medic pick right here.
Oh yes, that medic pick was huge. That was excellent work there. Demo coming in and knocking out and getting the double there, thanks to Nomad's help. And getting that medic was a great offensive stand. Oh, and this flying Demo pick on that medic, that was excellent.
Absolutely nuked.
Yeah, really the big features of that first map definitely were those moments where flying in on the medic and just pouncing on the tiniest mistake really just swung things in one way or another for the teams.
Looks like we're looking at second map highlights now. This is when Conquest goes behind and kills the medic, I think.
Yeah, that was an awesome pick.
Yeah, during this whole game on Bagel, I feel like Fjord were doing a really good job of utilizing all the flanks.
Yeah, like they used every inch of that map on Bagel. There was no part of that there wasn't some kind of contention.
Oh yeah.
And on our third map there, we had a lot of engineer play that just didn't really seem to work out too strongly for them. But one of the best features probably was the plays on heavy. As we wind down here on our replays, we do have confirmation that we have 12 people in the server here, but let's just enjoy this site one more time here. Just some really great highlights from both teams here. Some great gameplay all around. Let's see what kind of excitement we get on our upper bracket finals here.
Oh, this is the heavy crits.
Oh, yes.
This is my personal highlight.
The laser beam just knocking him down. That was insane there by Nomad. That incredible triple.
Oh yeah, this was the
this is the golden cap here, as almost the golden cap. Hammy did a really great defensive play there. Oh, the Trips flying double, that was nice. Oh, and this, oh, they didn't show that. And the highlight or the replay of the golden cap for real this time. Uber's coming in, and Fjord Gaming is able to take it over and move on, and we'll get to see how they play against the fellas.
So excited. And I just heard a ready up sound.
Maybe we can get a look in here. Oh my goodness. Hey, Frog, what do you think? You think fellas are going to win it, or you think Fjord Gaming? Oh, okay. Well, we'll see if he's right. Everyone's getting warmed up. And we're getting everything just ready right now. Yeah.
It seems like they want to ready up. I want them to ready.
We're getting some audio stuff with the stage. Are we coming up on stage? Oh, no, they're saying later on. Okay.
Who do you think is your player to watch coming into this?
Oh, man.
After watching Fjord.
After watching Fjord, Conquest really stood out to me from that first match there. I'm excited to see what kind of action they bring here to this match. And we are live on our upper bracket finals between the fellas and Fjord Gaming. Back at Process here. So Fjord Gaming in very familiar territory.
Oh yeah, taking the first mid. Yoshi's trading some stickies. Not quite finding any damage as both teams eventually make their way. Looks like double high bomb coming out from the side of the fellas is going to find one. And things are going left and right on both sides. It's a 2v3 now. Scout medic. Ooh. Can Cyrus find the med though? He's going to head behind. He's going to bide his time. Maybe an IT.
So Fjord will take the center point here And the fellas recollecting here, collecting their thoughts again, getting things together. Finally taking center point for Fjord. And production, just to verify, are we getting a lot of stage sound through our headsets? Or like, is it coming through the stream at all? Okay.
It's coming through the headsets. Just pull
Just
it
like a
down
tiny
in our
bit.
monitors.
We get to hear some Beyblade action.
Yeah. Continue on the TF2 action, though. Fellas are sitting on their last with a little bit of disad and a sniper and an engineer. Ooh, looks like the gun is going to get spotted out early and spammed pretty easily by Trip. So they're going to walk right in. Uber comes out from both teams. Going to be a little bit longer of an Uber for the fellas, and they're able to finish off Demo and Scout. A lot of people caught in right now, Conquest and Cyrus, or Conquest and Alexandros, I should say.
As Fjord Gaming falls, losing 4 players there, and the cap swings now toward second point as fellas march in, knocking out that medic. That'll give them a good advantage here, and they'll be able to take some good swings at center.
Yeah, great pinch between Soap and the rest of the team to take that medic out. Yeah, sniper and forwards will try to catch the medic, but can't quite catch it. This is pretty big ad for the fellas, and they're moving super quick off of this. They don't want to waste a second.
Oh, they know to strike when the iron is hot, and it is scorching here for them. Center point's going to be taken over for them. They're already contesting on second, and the medic first to die on that contention on second point. What a loss for Fjord Gaming. Fellas should be able to waltz right in here. Uber ad, and well, obviously medic ad as well. 4v3 attack here.
Yeah.
Alex is just keeping them at arm's length for a little bit longer, slowing them down, giving the rest of their team a chance to come back here as all but one respawn here. So a 6v5 attack for the fellas. And we have all kinds of class swaps here as Esper swaps over to Engineer. And everybody will be back in the action right now as Conquest respawns as a sniper. Uber's out though. Can't really do anything about that. Helter Skelter knocking out the sentry gun. Uber's coming down now finally, so Alex is able to get one of the fellas. And we have two trades aside, 3 trades aside. People falling like crazy here.
Where's my phone? Sorry.
You're all good. And this match is all good too. Great defense there by Fjord, able to hold on just enough and prevent that first point.
Yep, medic down for Fjord will mean pretty easy pushing for the fellas now. Alexandros gets taken out.
Ooh, man, that's a bad stagger.
Yeah. 15-second spawn too, not ideal.
And Uber ad for fellas as well. So they'll be able to push in easily, blocking that spawn. And that's that. First point goes to the fellas. Fjord was looking red hot there at the very beginning, but fellas is able to hang on by the skin of their teeth and run it coast to coast, getting that first point. Team's getting ready here. Soapy Meister flying through the skies, getting some information. Everyone just giving each other a look down, seeing what's going on.
Oh yeah, getting the health back again so you can try to bomb. But they keep on having to bomb back. They keep on having to give up space. Trade here in terms of pick.
Oh, a soldier for a medic. That's a pretty good trade there for Fjord Gaming here. So they should be able to start pushing in. Just kidding. Fellas is holding on center point. Fjord falling back.
Yeah, it looks like they're waiting for their Uber to actually do anything.
That's an interesting choice there.
Yeah, it is the safer play, but you are giving up a lot of space on mid for it. And, oh, they lose Conquest. That's not what you want to try and get back in that fight.
They'll have Uber out here on this defense, but they're down a scout.
Yeah, still waiting for that spawn. I think they should still be able to go after that scout comes up. So probably just biding their time, making sure they're going to the 6v6. playing the cerebral game.
Yeah, they definitely should here, as they'll have Uber out on this push, which will really give them some space as Uber's come out and Fellas falls back, playing patiently. Center should be able to go now, and it does for Fjord Gaming.
Yeah, Fellas able to kite that really well, make it out of choke without a single player dying. Not too much damage even done to them, so not too much healing to have to be done. Big bomb onto the medic. Is not going to find it. But Trip is going to find two. Sandblast and Soap go down. A third!
Whoa.
What an air shot.
Great shot there, Trip. Holy cow. Is he going to get a fourth?
Four?
Four! Wow.
Make it 5. I see a scout on point still.
Get him. Give it to him. Scout gets out just in time.
Yeah, Cyrus sitting in the back lines right now for Fjord Gaming.
Oh, is he going to get it? Well, he gets an assist at least. So
yeah.
4.5 kills by Trip on that team fight. Incredible. Putting the team on his back.
Indeed. Looks like they're going to be spotting through sewer once more. They do have this advantage. It's going to be a little bit tough to bust out here, though. They're starting to go slow. There we are. They're starting to walk out now. Move to choke. And the Fellas have given up most of their space. They still have a couple players on point. And actually, it looks like they may get Uber here. Trip is going to try and jump onto the medic, but she can't quite find it. Does end up going down, and now it's down 2 players for Fjord. This is perfect push time for the Fellas.
Yeah, Uber's available on both sides, but they have the men advantage for Fellas. And that increases now as they are down their demo on this stagger. Oh, man, that's a tough loss. As Center swaps over to the Fellas, and they are pushing on that second point as well.
Oh yeah, they're getting through choke here. Soldier bombing deep onto point is going to get that force onto the medic for Fjord. So that's going to be perfect news for the Fellas. Take mid off a player advantage, take second off a Uber advantage, and if they can manage it, roll that Uber advantage into last.
Yeah, huge Uber ad here for Fellas on this push. Oh wow! But the medic falls by the demo. F-150 killing that medic. Wow, what a pick!
Absolutely. Yeah, looks like the Fellas could be in a little bit of trouble backing up to mid. Fjord are starting to make their ground, starting to take their space. They clear out. Clear out sewer, so take the scout out. This will give them a little bit even more of an advantage, not having the pocket scout.
5v6 on this team fight. Fjord should be able to start moving in. Big Uber ad as well. Their medic's targeted and falls down. Kuchi not able to pop Uber in time, and Fellas loses their medic as well.
Yep, it's scouts versus scout and soldiers. We'll see who it pans out for. All right, just Cyrus now against Trip and Alexandros.
The kill feed's almost the entire screen here.
Yeah, indeed. Looks like they're going to decide to back up here. Can we see the time? 20 minutes left. Still plenty of time for things to happen as Soldier takes down Alexandros. A little bit of a big bomb out from Soap. Tries to catch out the demo. Will make it out behind them now.
Ooh, F-150 with an assist and a kill there on Soapy and Virus.
Yep, 2 players down now. This is a prime pushing opportunity for
Absolutely.
Fjord. They are at a little bit of an Uber disadvantage, but I don't know if that'll come into play. Sandblast taken down, but Alex and Trip also go down.
Fellas will have Uber ready at least 3 seconds before Fjord here. It's ready to go, holding on to it. Uber's going to be ready for Fjord Gaming as well. They're going to get the medic. Is he going to pop it in time? He does. He's able to stay alive by the skin of his teeth here.
Yeah, medic is forced and also players down, so can't even really use that Uber to do much outside of a runaway. Oh no, these players are pinched maybe.
With 19 minutes to go, score still 1-0 for the fellas.
Looks like they're trying to draw a lot of eyes back. Soldier's going behind. Scout was behind an IT. Ooh, that.
I believe that was a back cap or a back cap denial. I'm not exactly sure on that. There's some craziness going on with the scouts, that's for sure.
Absolutely. No, it's 2 down here for Fjord, so they can't really do much to contest here. They got to make sure they're on last. They are going to have this engineer. We'll see if they decide to use a heavy. Doesn't look like it.
And Fjord Gaming on their heels now, back to last. Conquest swapping over to engineer. Slight Uber ad for fellas, but Fjord should be able to close the gap here by the time they push in, and they do. And Virus is on Spy. Oh, what's going to happen here?
Ooh, this is interesting, especially with the engineer play.
Yeah.
And nobody's off-class checked on Fjord. Oh, I thought Esper was going to go off-class check, but I guess just going sniper.
Oh, it doesn't matter. The Spy gets swatted. Trip says, sit down. Uber's still available on both sides. Each one looking for a quick pick, trying to get some intel.
Yeah.
$1,000 Crab gets a little bit of intel and comes out with his life.
Yeah, they do have a sniper here, so it looks like they're trying to work him with the heals.
Yeah.
But can't find anything else.
NG sniper on defense here. Oh, and teleporter down there. Soapy Meister picks that one out of the pocket.
2 picks now coming out. The Sentry will trade 1. Sentry's doing a lot of work here, actually. Yosh is going to go down.
It is, yeah, 2 sentry, 3 sentry kills. Wow. Is it be a 4th? No, the sentry's just a little bit too far away for Crab to get shot away.
Yeah, Conco's doing a really good job of keeping it alive, keeping that gun alive. And they're going to have Uber on the fellas to hold 2, but will they use it is the real question. We'll see now as Alexandros and Soapy Meister both trade out in 1. Yeah, looks like the fellas are playing kind of back. They're not really taking too much space. They're going to wait for Soap.
Waiting for a mistake here, I guess. Only single off class here with Conquest on NG.
Indeed, indeed. Looks like fellas are trying to push their way into lobby. They have 3 here now. Medic standing behind.
Uber's ready on both sides.
There's the soldier bomb out. Is going to get cleaned up by the sentry once more. And Trip is going to pick up Medic. Oh, they're falling one by one like dominoes. It's just Sandblast and Soldier.
Sandblast barely getting away with his life until Trip says, no, you are not. Ford bursts from their last point and easily takes over second point after that team fight. I thought the round ended for a moment there with the timing of that. Oh.
Snipering forwards. This could be dangerous.
What are you thinking here, Crab?
They have spotted him, though.
Oh, he's in a real tough spot with them right next to him.
Yeah, gonna have to back spawn. Doesn't get anything done on Sniper. That's okay.
A for effort, though. And Ford Gaming keeps on rolling, taking center point.
Absolutely. Looks like they're going to be rolling through choke. They actually have a demo Uber. It's really fat. There's so much damage, but nothing to clean up. They pick up 1, but they don't find the medic. They do have 1 player advantage, though, so there's a chance they try to roll this into last. Alexandros is putting a lot of pressure in on Shutter. The rest of his team kind of sitting back in lobby, though, so I think we might see them starting to reset. They're expecting the fellas Uber to come out soon, and it probably is. They swap off the engineer, which is a very key signal that they want to push out.
The big Uber ad for fellas, so this is prime time for them to start swinging out.
Yep, this time they are clearing the sticks. Don't die to the trap. That's really good. And they're not even going to have to use it. It is going to even out here, but they get 2 for free. And Soap's doing a lot of good damage in choke.
Surprising on Fjord's behalf, not trying to force the medic there on that Uber, but they live to fight another day, and Fellas takes second point, opening a middle back up.
See here what transpires, as we probably going to see Fjord go for a little bit of sack play.
Just under 14 minutes remaining in this map here, with score still held at 1-0.
Yep, things are looking up for the Fellas right now.
Yeah, they're certainly getting things done here.
Looking like just a little bit of sticky spamming from Choke from the demo. Nothing too much. Looks like they're getting Trip buffed up, so Trip might be going for a big jump right here. Yep, and there it is. Jump onto the medic. Can't quite find it. And there's 3 down. They lost a scout and their other soldier in that, or both their scouts in that too.
It's time to move. 5v3 on this center push here, as Fjord just lets it go for free, having the double disadvantage.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
Virus is hungry. He gets it.
Virus gets the drop.
Massive drop, especially since Kuchi had the full Uber there available, but wasn't able to force it in time. $1 Crab stays alive, almost got knocked out there themselves, but they weren't able to capitalize. Ford Gaming wasn't able to capitalize on that. So 6v2 here going into second point. They should be able to take that, and then it'll be Fjord Gaming back on their final point. Conquest swapping to Sniper instead of NG, trying to get a good pick here.
Yep, hoping to find that medic before he pops. Unfortunately, will not do so. That heavy's going to get mulched. Doesn't quite die, though. That respawn bind, saving his life. Everybody's locked into spawn, though.
They have the ability to cap. They're just doing circles around it.
Fellas are taking their sweet, precious time to cap this point.
Were they toying with their food here? What the heck was that?
Yeah, they had everyone locked into spawn or into heaven where you can't shoot at point, and yet they didn't throw their scouts on point.
That was a huge surprise. I guess it might have been everyone expecting the other person to cap, but
yeah, a little bit of a blunder there.
Yeah.
But we got Sandblast on Sniper, and I've seen this do great things.
I have fully expect more great things to show up here in this match.
All right, double bomb onto the Sniper. Adds the pressure, makes sure the Sniper can't get a shot. Sniper gets a good attempt on the medic, but not quite able to click the head. Pressure through sewer here now for Fjord Gaming. They know they have Ad. They know they're playing against a Sniper, so if that Sniper gets pressured out, it's essentially a 5v6. Sniper is only good if he's hitting his shots. Sniper can literally be the best class in the game if you're hitting every shot.
Yeah, so far, Sandblast is he decides to swap over to Scout again, so putting that sniper rifle back in the case for right now. And Ford Gaming in the driver's seat here. Big Uber disadvantage here, but they have the momentum in their favor. Sandblast falling down. Soapy Meister makes it a trade, though. A Scout for a soldier here.
Indeed. Alexandros actually went for a back cap play, but taken down by a Scout.
Fjord wisely waiting on second as they build Uber, as Fellas will be able to pop Uber coming out on this point here. Gets a kill first and decides to hold on to it very wisely, and is able to take second back into their own control with 10 minutes remaining in this map.
Yeah, Fjord are about to get an Uber of their own, but I don't know how much they're going to be able to do on this midpoint. Yeah, they're getting forced right out. Actually, Medic might be caught a little in here, and the Uber gets used, it gets traded out now. Looking a little bit better for the Fellas. They're gonna find some decent damage, find the demo. There's a Scout still in, but 14 health eats a fat rocket. And that's Fjord almost wiped.
And the pendulum swings the other way now as fellas are now in the driver's seat, taking over middle and now second, pushing in on last. And we have snipers on both sides here.
Ooh.
$1,000 Crab versus Conquest back with the sniper rifle here. That'll be a good one to see.
All right. Seeing an engineer here. So no longer sniping.
Trip trying to get a trade there. She's doing her darndest.
Absolutely.
Or a pick, I should say. Oh, nice sniper shot there by $1,000 Crab, knocking out Esper, stalling out Fjord on their defense here. So they'll have a man advantage, and Uber's relatively close here. Fellas are going to be able to pop it. $1,000 Crab trying to get another one there. Just gives that demo man a haircut. But it doesn't count for a kill in this game, as Esper is now going to be back in the action here. And Alexandros knocks Sandblast down and now has advantage, man advantage for the defenders.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll push out on this, but oh, they're going to send a soldier at the very least. He is floating in midair, though, and he gets air sticked.
Wow.
Impressive shot.
Get air sticks, idiot.
Yeah, ooh, they're playing in the classic even Ubers hold here on process. Medic sitting in that middle spot, sentry on point.
So Conquest decided to put the sniper rifle down for an engineer's kit. $1,000 Crab holding on to that sniper rifle still. And Sophie Meister falls down, which will make it a little bit harder to defend. Uber's still full on both ends here. Both teams just waiting for any kind of mistake here.
Yeah.
Fjord with the man advantage, but they're not pushing out just yet. And man advantage again.
Could we do a HUD reload? The timer is broken.
Uh-oh. We'll come back to that one. 7 minutes in this map at least. Still tied at 1.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wait, what is it?
So the timer on the top is a little bit broken, but unfortunately I don't know if we can fix that right now.
Whoops. Oh, well. We still got some great action to watch here. Who needs a timer? As the, I'll tell you what, Conquest really figured out how to make that sentry gun work this match. Already getting plenty of kills here. Helter Skelter and $1,000 Crab. $1,000 Crab getting the headshot on that medic too. Incredible. That should give them just what they, well, it would have given them what they needed for a push, but they lost their medic as well. They have man advantage going into this, but they hold back.
Indeed, indeed. And man, that medic being down is going to be real rough. Only just now coming up, which means that there's not going to be a lot of buffs on the side of Fjord going into this last hold. There's 2 players with a buff, that's it.
Minute left on this point here, and Fellas is wasting no time to make the most of it.
Yeah, they haven't quite gotten the sentry down yet. Do it a little late, finally get that done. And the teleporter down, of course. Most important thing to kill.
Oh, absolutely. And there it is. Fellas gets their second map point here, 2-0, with just under 7 minutes to play.
Looking into this next round. It's going to be interesting to see what the soldiers do on this mid.
So we can check out the scorecard here when the time gets right. You can see here our server time. I believe it's 5 or 6 minutes left here. That puts 5 minutes. Fjord Gaming is going to have to really play aggressive here if they want to have a chance to tie this thing up.
Indeed. High bombs from Alexandros and Trip take so much space on mid for Fjord, but unfortunately, Medic gets caught. They're still finding a bunch of picks, though. It is a 4v3. If they can focus fire effectively here, they might be able to actually make this work. And yeah, Soapy is having to back out, and they get Helter Skelter. So things overall looking really solid for Fjord here. All things considered, even losing their medic. They might have a little trouble holding on to this mid while the Uber advantage comes out for the fellas. And unfortunately, Conquest will be taken out, hiding a little too aggressively in IT. Oh, and the meme spoon! It gets a kill! Trip gets absolutely market guarded into the floor. And that's a great soldier pick there. 2 down now for Fjord Gaming. This is prime push time for the fellas.
And fellas is certainly wasting no time to take into that. They'll have Uber Ad. They're taking second in, and they're getting some intel now. Conquest swapping over to Engineer again. Doing some great work here, but loses their medic and one of their soldiers and the Engineer. Fellas firmly in the driver's seat here. 4v3 on this push. They should be able to take the final point.
Especially with heals, yeah.
Yeah. They got Uber. They got the people.
They're making their way slowly but surely. Scout gets Ubered at the perfect time.
Wow.
If Sandblast doesn't get Ubered there, Sandblast dies to that air shot. That's actually so important. Sandblast cleans up a second kill as well. And it's just 3v4 on this last. The spawner's going to be showing up soon. Doesn't matter. Don't need those spawners when you can just cap the point.
That ought to be the dagger for the fellas, going up 3-0 with just 3 minutes remaining here on this map.
Oh yeah, things are looking pretty difficult for Fjord. They have to basically flawless the fellas in order to take map 1. All right, watching Yosh on this rollout here. Yosh has been consistently rolling out faster than all the other demos I've been noticing. They do lose Alexandros. Trip, the only soldier left on her team, and she's going to be backing out with the rest of them. Losing one more player. Oh no! Soldier in the backlines from Seward gets the medic. And Soap's deep. Soapy's all the way in lobby right now for the red team, sitting behind. Oh my god. The Huntsman?
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Well, I need to see this beauty in action.
So it looks like Fjord have conceded the match. And I only say this because of the Huntsman. Though, for all I know, Alexandros is about to get a medic drop.
You never know.
Throwing a couple arrows here and there. Trying to get a little air shot on the soldier, but not going to quite connect.
Hey,
Nice
gets one
arrow
on the soldier.
The scout, but oh no, Scout's on his
Oh, gets one. He got one. All right.
Unfortunately, if you get one kill, it doesn't matter if, oh, we're getting direct hit too. Trip actually gets a triple with the direct hit.
Maybe they should have brought
Trip
this
to get
meta
the
out
pod.
earlier in the match.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh no, Soapy has the direct hit now. Oh. There's the server time. That's GG. That's map 1 for the fellas.
And I'll tell you what, that match was closer than the score line would indicate there. That was very closely contested on both sides. Fellas was just able to capitalize at exactly the right moments there. But Fjord really held their own that match.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So many great plays from them. Ooh. Wait. What?
Getting some information from the production team here about the status. That better have been live. I need to eat some food at some point today.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad I had a big breakfast. So we're getting things figured out here as we're going to show what's going on here. And here's how our production team is looking here.
They're not live.
Okay. So I think they're just messing around at this point. Process officially is 3-0 for the fellas. Right now, teams should be getting ready to swap over to Greenery, I believe, is a second map. Getting some more intel from our tournament teams, our tournament staff. And
We do have the logs up here.
so we can at least go back to that. Oh, this might include some of the bonus play.
I believe it might, yeah. But honestly, that round was very quick, so I'm not too worried about the stats being too tainted. Looking here, our top fragger and our top damager for the game, Soapy Meister, 25 and 15, 321 DPM. That's super solid for Soldier on process.
Absolutely. Trip BY following on his heels very closely as top soldier for her team. 22 kills, 23 deaths, but 8,000 damage as well. Both top soldiers really putting in the work for their teams.
Absolutely, yeah. And looks like the mid fights went 2-1 during the game, so pretty even on that. Let's look at medic deaths. Oh my, that 2 death difference. But
Coochie was, well, I don't know, maybe it was just me looking too hard, but Coochie was really in the kill feed a whole lot more, I thought, unfortunately.
I think it was more so just dying at more critical times.
Yeah, that might be it. There was a lot more at just the wrong moments, and a few of them were full Uber and still getting killed. That just makes it such a worse loss.
Yeah. And in terms of the medic play, it's a little bit of a wash. I mean, obviously there's the 2 death difference, which can be a lot, but that can also be your team helping you out. Look, looks like both medics dropped twice. Both medics healed about the same amount. $1 Crab has a little bit of a heal advantage. And the heal spread is almost identical.
Yeah, it really is. Wow.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, although the final score is 3-0 in favor of the fellas, the stat lines are the razor-thin difference between these two teams.
Yeah, Fjord's still doing damage, still putting up kills, still being competitive.
So as we get ready for our second map, I'll verify with our production team if we can step aside for a moment to make sure that everything's good with our tournament staff as well. And we will take a brief moment to make sure that everything is queued up and ready to go here. And when it is, we'll be right back with our coverage of the upper bracket finals for RGB LAN's TF2 tournament.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the action for TF2 here at RGB. We are catching this second map here just a tiny bit late. Missed the first mid-fight, but it looks like Hannah died and doesn't have Uber to hold this last. So here's the jump in. Sentry gun's dead. Not a lot of picks though. So the Uber will fade, and they're going to be caught out on this left side. So much damage on them. And the Prutus, too, is going to come out, start damaging the medical lot. This demo is super locked in. There's no way Yosh lives, and he doesn't. And now we have player names. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So it's looking like the fellas are going to be able to successfully hold last. Push out into 2 even, though Alexandros will find Side Guy. Okay, awesome. And I'm, Mike Lowry has been subbed out for our wonderful tournament admin, The Fragile.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Mike really needed a break, and I'm not really doing too much right now, so this works.
Yeah. So looking right now, fellas having pretty decent Uber ad, and it looks like they're trying to walk this through. They might get this mid for free here. Right now, also taking a bunch of ground on second. Yard is basically free for the fellas. Sandblast taking all this ground. Bot mode clearing some stuff out.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty difficult for Trip, trying to be a little sneaky, and does get the kill on Side Guy. Trip just trying to be really annoying right now, and suddenly the fellas looks like they might have to, back out of Yard.
Yeah, bot mode and crew going to be leaving through choke and actually taking a lot of pipe spam from Yosh there. Are they going to decide to try and come into mid? They're down a player, so they're going to reset.
And it looks like, it looks like they're, it does look like Ford is going to try to just chill. And by chill, I mean they just gave up Yard completely because fellas decided to go in through Garage, and I have a feeling we're going to get an exchange here, and here we are.
Oh yeah, here comes the Uber. They're going to find Trip with it, but will they find much else? The Uber's actually going to come out from Nick now, and Sandblast is caught, Soldier caught behind. They haven't capped 2, so can't really back cap. Does have the height here though.
And it does look like the fellas are going to get this mostly uncontested. Esper trying to stay alive here does not actually find the kill, and instead it looks like the fellas are going to take this. They have not capped 2 yet though, which is kind of a wasted opportunity. I don't know if they're going to be able to still hold Yard with respawns, and they still have not capped 2. So it looks like all of that was kind of for nothing.
Fjord are actually going to get all of their spawners other than Trip with that late death, so that's going to make it a lot easier to hold while this Uber is still being built. Though, not too much time before Hannah has it.
Alexandros getting just a peek of Hannah there, having an idea of where they're possibly pushing from. And yeah, fellas about to push in with that here.
Yeah, looking to jump bot mode in maybe. Actually, no, just taking the space. They haven't had the Uber at all yet, and they've got Fjord locked into their spawn already. All they need is to Uber and put time on the point here. So much damage, but they still have no cap time.
Yeah, bot mode doing tons of damage there. Able to get a pretty fruitful Uber there, and fellas finally do take the first round here of Granary. And a little bit of back and forth, but fellas do find a way to kind of push their way in. A little bit of mistakes with just not capping 2 and honestly ending that round a little bit quicker than it should have gone on for, but fellas still come out on top.
Indeed they do. Coming into the second mid here, watching bot mode throw his stickies over. Trying to trap out Yosh here, give him a little pressure. Waiting to see when the soldier bombs are going to come in. Actually, Trip is super deep in Garage already. Going to get an easy scout pick here. Soldier's going to bomb onto point. but won't find anything. Soap at a dangerously low health, gets catches a bow. Ooh, trades are going left and right. Nick, notably on Fjord, is down. So it is a 4v2, but if Hannah can live this, Hannah will have Uber. Unfortunately, it gets caught out, Sandblast to follow, and that's a full wipe for the fellas.
Yeah, full wipe for the fellas, and Fjord. Nick, unfortunately, going down. Will have a little bit of ad, but pretty insignificant unless Chris is going to be into play here. But yeah, Fjord, a bit of an extended mid fight. Was pretty clean. It's kind of hard to say exactly what fellas did wrong there. It was a little bit chaotic, but we have Sandblast on the sneaky spy right now.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he does, how he's going to sneak in. His team is at decent disad, so this could be a good opportunity. Going to go through drop down here, binding his time. Actually just playing with the team right now.
Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be enough for Sandblast to do here. He's being very patient here. And especially with Fjord going down a player, he has to still be very... I mean, the part of this that doesn't make it seem like it's such a waste is that he's just giving all kinds of intel. So even though he's not actively making a play, he's still helping out a ton. And he accidentally gets killed? There's no way he gave himself away.
Yeah, he accidentally turned the wrong way when he was trying to stab and then died. Very unfortunate. All right, Yosh with these quickie bombs here. It's so nice being able to clear the enemy traps with it. It's able to make your team getting space so much easier. And speaking of space, looks like Fjord is going to be taking that entire left yard area. Trying to zone out the fellas.
Yeah, Esper tacking on a decent amount of chip damage, essentially. And Deadly Seed is being very patient here, trying to see if they can get a bit of a back cap. And it looks like there's going to be they're just waiting for backup here.
Yeah. Pulls back Soldier Demo, though. This is good to waste time. Brings them all the way back to last. That's great.
Yeah, and now this is one of the more annoying parts to push out when you are on kind of the back foot in CF2, is that you have to worry about the scout behind you just being annoying, flanking, back capping. And unfortunately, this is just not going to work out at all for Fjord. They essentially wiped, and they are going to have to give up not only yard, but now mid.
Yeah, rough pill to swallow there. And not only that, they're sitting on a pretty 60 Uber ad.
Yeah.
Oh, Soap is having fun in spawn, I guess. All right, we're going to watch the fellas try and pressure their way into left yard. Bombo takes a lot of damage for it, though. And actually, there's a soldier on mid still trying to cause a little bit of a hassle. Alexandra's does go down, though. The Force comes out, though. Tries to kill Nick, eventually takes him out.
Yeah, and Fjord trying to answer back there to maybe even trade with the med. Unfortunately, they do not, and they don't even really get any kills to make up for it. Still, it's not the worst position. You don't have a med, but the numbers are still relatively even. Fortunately, Trip tries to go in and does not find the kill. And now Fjord's in an awkward spot where they are kind of bleeding players at an awkward cadence. So it's just like you never feel like you have a full 6 people, and now we are losing second for it, and we don't have any ad. And if fellows are quick here, this could be the second round for the fellows.
Yeah, finding an Alexandra's pick is a really good start to this, especially with the Uber ad. Sentry gun spam down, don't even have to use for it, and they're making a ton of space on the left side. They still haven't used. They finally pop when they get to the left side of spawn. everybody, all 6 players are in spawn right now for the fellas, or for Fjord Gaming. They have a heavy now, and they have the heavy Uber, so they're going to be able to stop it for the time being. And actually, taking down Soapy and Lol Guy, that's going to... Oh, Sandblast. He hides and wait. He hides and wait and finds the medic. No, he's choking, though.
Sandblast.
He finally finds the medic.
It's... Sometimes when that happens, it's almost like a blessing and a curse, because... You know, you feel like you're choking, you feel like you're just like missing these shots, but technically it's kind of good because it's taking you a bit longer to kill the med. And so that is on paper a longer spawn timer for the med, but yeah, Sandblast almost beefed pretty hard there, but he found the kill on the med, and fellas go up 2-0.
Yes, they do. Coming into this next mid, bot mode's getting some decent damage onto these soldiers and demos, and medic. Bot mode's nuking people. Unfortunately, the damage is not getting cleaned up. Sandblast, Soap, and Saigai all going down. Oh, the pieces falling around him, as it's only him and bot mode left.
Yeah, and this is going to be, unless there is some real heroics from Sandblast, or excuse me, from Lol Guy, this is going to be the second mid in a row. And well, actually, I missed the first mid. But this is going to be at least the second mid that I've seen that the fellas have lost. So, I mean, they're still up 2-0, but they need to make some adjustments here on mid. It has not been looking very clean.
No. We are going to see a little bit of soldier aggression. Will get taken out, though. Trade for a trade.
Okay, never mind. It looks like they're actually going to get this mid after all. I thought for sure Fjord was going to get it. I'm actually not sure how they didn't.
Stope was being sneaky, jumped right past the scouts. 13 health on Nick. Oh my, that's a real nail biter. Looks like Ubers are going to be evening out here. There's going to be a lot of aggression on Fjord. They're all trying to get in right now through both Garage and Choke. They do lose their medic though, that's so bad. They trade 2 other players for it, but at what cost?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if they were just trying to be kind of bold there. I mean, they do get a pop, so there is a bit of a silver lining there, but we're looking at no numbers, losing the second point. I mean, yeah, you got a pop, but like, it's looking really bad.
Yeah. And now we have the Saigai sniper that gets immediately nuked by Trip in the back.
Okay.
Oh, Trip is doing so much damage. Almost finds the medic. Helps finish off the demo. And fellas are going to have to back out from 2. Or at least back to yard.
Yeah, I don't see how fellas are going to be able to hold. Well, they're getting some good damage in.
They do have...
Sai and Lol Guy standing tall there. I don't know if there's going to be a trade here. It looks like there might be. Yeah, Lol Guy goes down, and it's still not going to be enough for Fjord to push back in, even though they might try to do it dry here. Nick is pretty close to Uber, but so is Hannah.
Oh my. So it looked like the fellas wanted to go for a rat play, but they waited too long, and now 2 is captured. Oh no. Losing Hannah dropping there is so critically not in the favor of the fellas.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not even. Yeah, Sandblast trying to squirm his way around with 4 health, and that is not going to happen. Fortunately for fellas, Nick does get forced, but Ubers are going to be even-ish with Fjord finally recapping mid. And I mean, if this is a time for Fjord to come back, it's now. I mean, we need a lot of momentum from Fjord if they want to win Granary.
Oh yeah, so much. Ooh, snipe coming out from Sandblast onto Yosh and Alexandros. Ooh, another one onto the medic, almost hits the headshot. That's 3 players, 4 players now. Sandblast picks up Trip.
Oh.
No one is safe from the Sandblast sniper. No one.
Deadly just crouch walking around the corner, just hoping that he would get a very innocent peek, and instead Sandblast steals his face. And now, unfortunately, the moment Fjord get any kind of momentum, Sandblast just pops off, and now Fellas pushing into Fjord Yard.
Yeah, unfortunately, Logai and Sandblast do get taken out. Looks like the Uber's going to get popped from both teams. Going to be a little bit on the side, better on the side of Nick. And Hannah getting so low, unfortunately, just barely living. Oh my God.
Nice. Deadly Seed taking out Hannah there. And it looks like this is, yeah, Fellas are not going to be able to get back in time to contest this at all. They're going to peek in for a little bit just to get an idea of what's there, but this is going to be all Fjord right now. But Sandblast, once again, trying to play the spoiler and forward. Is it going to happen again?
We'll see. Here's the peek. And he sees the medic. There it is! Nick goes down, the drop, and that is exactly what the Fellas wanted out of that. They're finding Esper too. Trip getting a little bit of a silly kill, but when your team's falling around you, isn't always the most impactful. Nick will be spawning and not have anyone to heal as well, so this Uber ad is just getting bigger and bigger. Finally has a heal target.
Yeah, and if Fellas were acutely aware of that, then they know that their advantage is even bigger than it seems. Looks like Fjord is really trying to do this dry really quickly before Hannah gets Uber, and it might happen.
Ooh.
Hannah didn't have it.
Close but no cigar.
The dry push worked. It was calculated. Sai trying to be a little sneaky here.
I say the Fellas have been doing so many like hiding plays.
Yeah.
Like sitting in corners. Unfortunately, Saigai gets absolutely cleared out. 19 HP. Cleaned up by Deadly Seed.
All right, and this is going to be full ad for Fjord here. And barring any kind of misplays or some really ridiculous counterplay from Fellas, this might be the first round for Fjord here.
Absolutely, there is a sentry up, and it is only a level 2. Will get taken out pretty fast by Deadly Seed. Uber comes out now, locking the blue players into their spawn. However, they aren't all getting frags. Fjord is actually losing a lot of players. It's just Yosh and Nick now, and Nick has to be running away, tail between his legs, trying to get his forward spawners.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Granary is just a very long and winding path to run, especially as a medic. And fortunately for Nick, he does find his way out. But yeah, pretty bad failed push there from Fjord.
Yeah. Nice little air shot there from Trip before she met her demise. Alexander's going to be doing a big bomb on mid, trying to take a lot of space. Does fade into garage. Logai gets taken down though. Deadly Seed trying to take some space on mid. But Uber actually gets forced out from Hannah.
Yeah, and it looks like Nick is going to be able to get out here, and they might have to give up 2. In fact, they definitely will at this point. Assuming Sandblast, okay, I was going to say, assuming Sandblast doesn't get through, they will be able to salvage this with Uber. It looks like they're going to try to stop, and I hope they don't. Yeah. No, they're going to try to retake immediately.
Yep, they have popped this Uber off, but they're only finding Saigai on Scout. Everybody else is kind of already out. Deadly Seed trying to take the space. The soldier might get pinched. No, it makes it out in time.
All right, well, Fjord retakes 2, but Nick goes down, and Fellas are just going to push right back in, knowing that Fjord doesn't have a medic to heal, and also knowing that they have totally full ad. And Fjord is going to have to find a way, much like Fellas did just a few minutes ago, to hold this off without Uber.
Absolutely. It looks like they're taking us through the left shutter, clearing the left side. Soldier bomb in, forces the medic. but he will be taken on rather swiftly. They find another pick onto Alexandros, and they're probably going to get Heavy. Heavy comes out. Deadly Seed.
Deadly Seed, Heavy can only do so much. Nick trying to come out to hope that there's some sort of universe where he can 1v4 them with like 9 health. Unfortunately, that is not the universe that we live in right now. And we are looking at 3-0, fellas. And we will see if, once again, this is going to be a mid that is heavily contested, or if fellas kind of just get walked over.
Yep, watching Yosh here on the rollout. We've seen a lot of swapping between quickies and normal sticky bombs, so we'll be running the quickies, getting some good damage on the right side for his team. Soldier bombs coming out from both sides. Bot mode will get taken out by Trip, and Trip will also get Psy Guy, so that's a 2-for-1. And oh no, Nick goes down in the backlines though.
And Soapy is gonna try to find a way to make this work. Unfortunately, does not. Hannah is gonna get out cleanly. And they're gonna be looking at about a 50% ad. Nick's still not spawning for another 5 seconds, but Hannah has not been healing anyone for a while. Regardless, Hannah's gonna have about 50% ad, and they should know that. So, even though they lost mid here, they should be able to take it back.
Alexandros getting a sneaky little pick in Lunchbox off of Soapy Meister. Just gonna try and bring people back. Law Guy on the black box, interesting choice.
Yeah, I have not seen this in a minute.
I'm all for it though.
Same.
And he gets the kill in the backlines on Alex.
All right, Lull Guy with the black box, marching into mid to try to retake this with Uber.
Yeah, bomb onto the medic. Hannah's gonna take 50 damage rocket, but Trip will be cleaned up.
Yeah, and Hannah's still doing fine. Didn't really take any, as you said, the 50 damage. Wasn't in any sort of danger. Lull Guy showing us the black box, extremely viable, and perhaps not very valuable, but anyway, Uber is gonna get forced out here by Nick. Hannah counters back, and unfortunately for Fjord, it looks like this is not gonna be going their way.
Yeah, losing your demo immediately in the Uber is not what you want, and Nick dies in the post as well. There's only gonna be Deadly Seed and Trip up for this last, and Trip has to resub. It's just Deadly Seed basically, as the fellas flood into last here.
Yeah, Fjord only just now getting a few respawns, and it looks like it still might be just enough in time. I really thought that fellas were going to be able to march in before spawns got out, but Deadly Seed and whoever else that I can't think of off the top of my head did manage to hold off the 4 people from fellas, and we have Sandblast on Spy again.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to catch the medic this time around, or at the very least, maybe take out the gun.
Or maybe at the very least not accidentally die to something that wasn't even directed at him, but we'll see.
Yeah, looks like the Uber advantage is going to come out of Hannah. They're going to pop, and Sandblast gets the demo and sentry gun pick. So great job from him. Gonna take the round. That is 4-0 for the fellas, looking very dominant with only 5 minutes left. Fjord would have to basically play a perfect game at this point to come back.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, this is a point where it is technically possible, but it would have to be a colossal throw. Like, there's just no way that fellas will allow something like this to happen. And say that now, and Soapy Meister just goes absolutely deep immediately on the mid, getting Yosh right away. And this is already, once again, looking very bad for Fjord.
Yeah, mid going in the favor of fellas is not what you want to see here. Scout is going to try and get in the back lines. Esper maybe trying to find that medic. Only with 20 health, though. Going to go down. Deadly Seed's also kind of sneaking around behind, or at least behind the Scout on point.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Fjord, as Deadly is trying their absolute best to live here with 1 HP, and it looks like they will. Unfortunately for Fjord, because this wasn't like an immediate dominant wipe, they are not going to be able to tie this. There's just actually not enough time in the map. So this is kind of for moral victories, maybe even trying things out for them for the potential rematch in Grand Finals.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little pipe onto Sandblast there from Yosh. And Logai's going to go down. This is prime pushing opportunity for Fjord if they want it. 3 picks down, and Trip is doing some work with the direct hit.
Just not quick enough with the direct hit to reach Nick before, or excuse me, Hannah before popping. So
yeah, and Hannah was low enough that she would have died to that direct.
Yeah.
Very good timing on that. Looks like Fjord are going to be trying to hold close choke with this Uber, maybe even try and push through it. Oh, the soldier is edge bugging at the top. Wait, Sandblast soldier. Okay. I didn't realize Sandblast and Psy Guy switched.
Yeah, everyone's having a little bit of fun right now. And only a few minutes left to just, you know, kind of be a little bit goofy, a little bit silly.
Got to pad the stats, too.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, Crits Krieg on Nick. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, and Hannah's just caught out in mid, absolutely. There's no way. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way she gets out.
Yeah. And Yosh goes down. And I don't know. This is just kind of all over the place. Almost caps the very last, or at the very last second, Logai goes down.
Someone's going to do it. No.
And it looks like Fjord is going to buy a little bit more time.
At this point, they're just going for the clean 5-0 sweep. Sandblast, huge bomb onto the medic here, is going to connect 1 rocket, 2, but not enough to kill Nick.
And Nick at, oh no, Nick at 90% crits, I believe. And just trying to step forward to give his soldier an arrow and accidentally eats a rocket in the process. So unfortunately, we will not be seeing any delightful crits plays. And if anything, we're just going to see a 5-0 here. And that'll do it. Fellas, moving on to Grand Finals. I don't believe Fellas have dropped a round yet. Though it's been very close to them dropping a round or two. So, yeah, thank you for having me do this emergency casting. It's been like 10 years since I've last casted. So,
oh yeah, it's been a blast.
Yeah. Hope everyone's having a good time. Hope everyone is enjoying the matches. I need to go do more tournament admin stuff, and I think we might move to Rocket. No, we're doing Rocket League at 5 on the stream.
Yeah,
I think so. I'm just gonna make sure everything else is in order, and I am going to step away, I guess, unless production can talk to me and be like, "Wait, no, don't move. We're gonna do this in a very fancy way." I was told I'm good, so I'm gonna leave now. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for casting. The Fragile, everybody. TF2 Invite Legend, tournament admin extraordinaire, and quite a good caster, I suppose. Looking at these stats for the game here, Sandblast topping the kill feed, 27 kills, 15 deaths. This has been a very high kill game in general for the Fellas squad. 3 of the top 4 killers are on Fellas. Looking at the damage stats as well. Trip actually putting out 324 DPM. Trip was doing so much. Trip was trying so hard to pull it together. But yeah, looking at med deaths, Hannah had half the deaths of Nick. That honestly, that tells a lot of the story. We can run replays. Catch some of the action that we already showed off for those of you who may have missed a little bit of it. First match, Trip getting a nice little 2K, a little 3K, and I believe he finds a fourth here. Yeah, the demo does go down. So a little bit, nice little streak. Here we got $1,000 Crab peeking the second. Gets the snipe onto Esper. Oh yeah, this is the meme spoon kill. Classic. Ooh, Trip hits a fat, nasty rocket there. And Sandblast cleans up a nice little two-piece. So yeah, that's a highlight from map 1. Do we want to do map 2? We're rolling map 2. So yeah, Alexandros jumping in, trying to find the demo. Gets a nice little pick. And this will be the Sandblast 2K right here. This was really crucial at the time. Yosh and Alexandros get picked off. Medic has to back out. All right. Here we've got the Deadly Seed back. Ooh, yeah. Sandblast 4th kill. How could I forget? And then here, Esper making space. And then Sandblast gets the medic pick here, I believe. Yep, nice little medic pick there. Free Uber advantage. Free Uber drop. Love it. And here we got Alexandros hiding in Lunchbox, taking a little cheeky kill on Soap, making him crater. All right, well, I think that's it for this little bit of TF2. Next up, we've got Rocket League coming up. You're not going to want to miss the action, so stick around and we're going to go to a short break.
Gentlemen, and my NB friends, welcome back to RGB LAN 8. My name is Daniel, of course, and I am joined by
Mike Lowry.
the Mike Lowry. Now, we have some action coming to you right away for our Rocket League 2. They released a sequel, apparently. Our Rocket League finals, but real quick, just really quick, we're going to give a quick rundown of these charities. I'm just going to fly through these real quick. So, Red Team, we have the All for Paul's Rescue. They're based out of Malvern, Pennsylvania. They've rescued over 16,000 animals. Holy shit. 100 is a lot. 16,000 is 160 times more than that. All right, they're no kill, all breed, everybody welcomes shelter. Doing really great work out of the Malvern. Love them so much. In green, we have some personal bias here on the casting. Friends of Reading Hospital, they help people out who are going through some of the worst medical shit you've ever heard of. They're really great. Of course, got to fly through these. Mount on Main Street on the blue team based on the Lansdale. Also having great outreach. Please give what you can. If you're watching us in Twitch chat, exclamation point donate will get you where you need to go. But we got to fly into this action right the hell now. We have Carl and Midge versus Ellipsis and Smigs.
And an early push by Ellipsis there. We were just tuning in, and I believe Ellipsis had a great shot on goal there. An early action, Carl almost getting a shot on net here, bouncing off the crossbar, going the other way now, setting up for a response here. Midget almost gets it out of the corner, sets it up to center, but back the other way it goes.
I find in Rocket League, if you overcommit to the offense too much, which is something a lot of novice players will do, that it leaves you wide the hell open. But you got to hit down the center of the field, or you end up sort of just shuffling it in the corner. Oh, what an incredible shot! Holy shit! That came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting that. Midge takes it off the wall and puts it in the side of the net.
Sets himself up through the ceiling, tees it up, and knocks it in with that corner shot with one goal in with just under a minute into gameplay.
I regret to inform you there's a Buffalo Bills fan in this game, so obviously this will not count.
Don't worry, all their shots will go wide right.
Just a bit outside.
So action back again in the corner of Ellipsis and SMGs, but they clear it out. Pushing now, getting an offensive.
It's centered.
It's centered.
There's an opportunity right here.
And there it is.
Oh, Ellipsis puts it away.
Love that camera.
Love that chase cam. Shout out to production.
And great setup there with a rebound, and Ellipsis perfectly placed to knock that into the goal and tying this one up 1-1.
I cannot tell you how many of my assists are owed to the back wall of Rocket League.
Oh,
just popping it out in front and letting God sort it out.
The real assist leader in this game.
We're driving it into the corner again, but it looks like we're popping out towards midfield. Is there a chance for a counter here?
And Carl almost had a good shot there, but great clear
Fantastic clear. There's an opportunity here, but they can't do it in time.
Another clear there. Midget just the tiniest bit too late there, and I believe that's Ellipsis.
A little bit of a pinch sends it all the way back to blue. Are they going to get out of this corner okay? Some contention in the corner.
It's getting centered up. Bouncing around there, it's cleared out. Back towards center.
It's tied up here. I think both teams are playing pretty patiently, not doing full set. Oh!
Big rebound there, and Midget with another goal there. Carl with a fantastic setup.
I guess Mitch just has a hotline to when I get complacent, because as soon as I start rambling, he puts it away.
That was filthy. I'm not even 2 minutes in, and we already got 3 goals in this match. It is an offensive shootout here today.
Pretty neutral kickoff here. Centering. Ellipsis should have this. Is anyone against him at a time? Okay, nice deflection.
Action going back. A lot more shot. SMGs shooting on net, but Carl with the save. Very patient play here going into the blue net. That was great work there on a high wire, but they were able to clear that ball out.
Yeah, sometimes you're double tap. If you get it accidentally or you hit it in the wrong angle, it's just a clear.
Action going the other way now toward blue's net.
Driving through the corner. Tries to tap it away. Oh, but we have double defenders in goal.
Oh,
the demo. Look at that. Oh, just off the post.
Tiniest bit wide on that corner there. And Ellipsis and SMG's breathing a sigh of relief. A nice clear there again. Some good defensive work here by the blue team.
I know the scoreboard says 2-1, but it's somehow even closer than that. We should get down to decimals at this point.
Oh, Carl puts it in the net.
Carl with a heads-up play.
Puts them up 3-1. Just under 2 minutes remaining.
The Fender, he did the full commit, and sometimes you just miss the ball. Happens.
So a skyrocketing center kick there with SMG's.
Is anyone in goal?
Save. Oh no!
Oh, the quick turnaround.
The overcommit for boosts by both blue team members gave the net completely open there. An unfortunate play there to push Carl and Midget up 4-1.
It's pretty dangerous to clear up the center for opportunities exactly like that. You know that if they have one man on ball, someone will be back ready for those opportunities. Oh, the tap!
Oh.
The finesse by Ellipsis.
Ellipsis with the change up right in the crease too. Dipsy doodles on both of them and gets a goal, and a very necessary goal there for them to close the gap 4-2 with 1 minute 30 seconds.
At this level of play, you expect the enemy to hit the ball as often as possible. So often, just by hitting the brakes, you can make somebody do front flips for you.
Oh, exactly. And that was an excellent work by Ellipsis to do exactly
Is
that.
it open net?
Are you kidding me? Another one. 7 seconds later, and it's just a single goal advantage now for Carl and Midget here. As Ellipsis, I believe he has, I don't know if that's a hat trick just yet.
I think that might be his hat trick, but we can confirm that later.
Man.
We're coming up for another kickoff. Pretty neutral, but slides slightly into Orange's zone. Oh, Carl with the wall work. Not able to get to the ground in time for the pinch.
Oh, this net's wide open. No one's there.
Pretty dangerous.
Oh!
Gets stuffed.
Clutch save by Ellipsis to
What's
keep
the
this
play out of
game
the corner
alive.
here? He just tries to put it in.
Maybe he was trying to bounce it off of Carl himself.
Those tight angles are so tough, though, coming out of the corner. It's a low percentage shot, but I don't know. Sometimes you surprise somebody.
Wise man once said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I think that was Michael Scott.
Exactly, yes.
And he just taps it in.
Man. Midge walks into that empty net at the overcommit, unfortunately. And with less than a minute, with a 2-goal advantage, this will be an uphill battle for Ellipsis and SMGs.
Some games of Rocket League, you have a team that's just like the Iron Curtain, right? Just nothing's getting through. This is a shootout.
Oh, yes. It is nothing but offense, nothing but scoring kind of match.
Great clear. But goes right to Carl, who drives it into the corner here.
Oh!
Look,
Ellipsis blows him up.
I understand there's a tactical advantage to demoing your opponent, but it feels like most of the time you're just doing it to
Oh, it's all about the head games.
give him some of the action. Go back to respawn. You're playing Rocket League, we're playing Team Deathmatch.
That was a risky bounce in front, but Orange team is not able to capitalize on that placement earlier there.
I feel like Blue's a little late to these aerials. Oh, the open net! Oh, what a save by SMGs. But wide open net right now, both Blue. But they don't need to do anything with it. They just need to run out this clock.
Yep.
Trying to put in the extra for the disrespect. Our first round will go to Carl and Midget.
So we'll see what happens here. Best of 3. Ellipsis with a hat trick, and Midget himself with 4 goals. MVP of that match. 4 goals on 6 shots.
I mean,
some efficiency on his end.
It's looking really good so far. I don't know. I know that was almost like double the score, but I feel like this is really close.
That felt a lot closer than the
Yeah.
scoreline would indicate. It's really could go either way here as we get ready for our second match here. In just a moment, we'll put you into the gameplay once we're able to do that.
Absolutely.
Should be able to jump right in, and here we are.
Here we
Game
go.
2.
Already an early opportunity from Carl. Oh, if only he got the double tap. Oh, that would have been a clip.
Nice clear there by SMGs to prevent any kind of funky business there in the corner. Carl trying to set something up with that rebound. But
Sometimes-
just sniffed it out.
Sometimes you just try to make a play and you have no boost.
Sometimes I try to make a play in this game, and then I remember I'm playing this game, so it's already a lost cause.
Why the car not do the thing I want? Able to get a piece of it, but it's still driving into Orange's zone here. Let's see how they play it out of the corner. Ellipsis kind of abandoned the play to go for the boost. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you need it, you need it, but...
Still got control on their zone, though.
Oh, no, a bad touch by SMGs puts it center. I feel like, yeah, the midget's going to get the boost on that.
Oh, great save by Ellipsis as well to prevent that goal. Incredible.
Going back towards Orange, is this a goal? Okay, Ellipsis wasn't able to get to it.
Oh, man, Ellipsis might be out of boost himself here.
I mean, Ellipsis is running up and down the track here.
Yeah. There's only so much distance you can carry.
Double miss.
Big setup here. Ellipsis getting ready to center it. He's going to try for the rebound. A little bit too low. Probably ran out of boost on that.
They're all out of boost. They're all out of boost. Can they get there?
And the other way goes Midget, but SMGs with the save gets back just in time.
Off the post.
And in. Woo. Midget gets demoed, but gets the goal, and that's what goes on the scoreboard, putting them up 1-0 with 3 minutes, 22 seconds remaining.
Sometimes you just got to punch and punch and punch till the wall comes down. Compared to our first match, waiting over a minute and a half for the first goal.
Yeah.
Maybe both teams took a little bit of a lesson. Didn't like seeing that big number in their opponent's scorecard.
Yeah, both playing a little bit more defensively, waiting a little bit longer on these chances.
If you could have just gotten the chip over Carl, I think that would have been a goal there. Oh, SMG's coming in at the aerial play.
Good setup.
I was ready to give credit to Ellipsis, but SMG is coming alive here in game 2. Now, important to remember, this is a best of 3, so this is grand finals point right now. You got to put it all on the line.
Yeah, Orange team could just sweep for the grand finals at this point.
Carl is trying to hit these inside corners. We've seen 3 or 4 shots go off the post at this point.
Carl with a good placement, gets the
Easy
intel there. Yep.
You know, they call it playing like you're the main character, right? Where you're like, I can drive it down the field by myself and also score the goal on the defender who's been waiting there for me. In those situations, I think you should just look for your teammate, try to center. Ellipsis with an opportunity here, though.
Oh, 1-2. Can't get that third one, though.
Midge with the defense.
Registers a shot on net, but all for naught.
That's centered. Ellipsis gets the clear.
SMG's continuing it in the zone, rebounding off the back wall, setting it up.
Cherry picking, but not able to pick it off. Will Ellipsis be able to get back? Gets it past the defenders. Can he chip it in here?
Setting himself up. Is he going to do another changeup? He won't have the time to do it. Midget clears it out.
Full clear into the blue side. Let's see how Carl plays it out of the corner.
Ellipsis with the fast clear in front of the net. Always a risky play here. Carl almost has the chance to capitalize there. Great clear, though, by SMGs.
Midge taken out of the offense with a demo there. If you can't play the ball, play the man.
Oh, no. A whiff by SMGs in the air, but Ellipsis is already back to get it.
The defense from Carl and Midge has been insane. There have been so many opportunities of Ellipsis coming in, but they've just been shut down.
Yeah, absolute stonewall this match coming from those two.
A little bit awkward there.
Keeping it in the corner, but it's not in front of the net, which is all that matters. 1 minute left here. Ellipsis and SMGs only down 1 goal.
See, the difference in philosophy here is Midge was clearly trying to feed Carl there. It was interrupted, but going from the corner, centering to your teammate and waiting, that's how you generate opportunities.
Oh, man, a tough clear. Tough clear by Ellipsis. Oh, no, an even tougher attempt at a save. Accidentally gets an own goal there. It's
honestly,
unfortunate.
As soon as the ball crosses the line, even a percentage point, I can't clear it either. I don't think Ellipsis should beat themselves up for that.
That's tough. With 43 seconds, it's got to be full aggression to tie this one up if they want to have a chance at a game 3 here.
Yeah. They might have to make it, you know, they might give up 0-3 or 0-4 trying to make it 2-2, but they have to do full offense at this point. Only 30 seconds left in this game. Ellipsis going for boost. You need to play the ball here. You need control. You need to score quick goals, even if you don't have your go-go juice on.
$15 seconds remaining. Midget wants to give him the dagger for the hat trick, but not able to do it just yet.
He's trying to pad his stats for the season. Heisman winner, Midge. I'm sorry, but that's going to wrap it up. There's no chance of a double goal in overtime. Carl and Midge take it, downing Ellipsis and
the
SMG.
cheers of esports ringing from the crowd. An incredible grand finals here in Rocket League.
You know what? I know that was 2-0. Didn't feel like 2-0.
Still exciting.
Didn't feel
still
like it.
wonderful. Still esports.
You say esports?
Esports?
Yeah, we're not going to strain the voice too much here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy has already put it all on the line for you here at RGB LAN 8 in Oaks, Pennsylvania. Scenic Oaks, Pennsylvania, here at the Greater
Picturesque
Philly Expo.
Oaks, Pennsylvania.
The Greater Philly Expo Center here at Hall E.
The illustrious Greater Philadelphia Expo
I'm
Center.
not saying they need to come down just to see us. There's also RetroCon. There's some sort of reptile show happening.
There's a lot of action here this
I mean,
weekend.
you could come down for the rest of the afternoon. I don't know. I mean, you could come see us.
I mean, we'll be here.
Well, where else would we be?
Come on by.
We don't exist out of RGB LAN. We go into a fucking genie's bottle. They pull us out to do casting and shit.
So we'll throw it, verify with production on what we're doing next, if we're going to have time for an interview or if we're going to jump into other action that we have here. But
yeah, I think some of our competitors might be trying to hit the UT tournament starting
yes.
here in a couple minutes. FPS, kind of a big show here at RGB LAN.
just a little bit.
So we'll go, yeah, I think we'll go ahead and call it here. We might come back off a break in a second to give interviews, but no guarantees. We have a lot of tournaments here, a lot of action again here at RGB LAN 8. So, any closing thoughts? How you feeling? Esports.
Yeah, I'm feeling esports. That's how I'm feeling. That was exciting Rocket League. It's great to see Carl and Midge get yet another. They are just wizards at Rocket League here at this tournament. They're mainstays of the LAN floor, and it's great just to see all the work that they do in these games.
Yeah. Yeah, it's electrifying. You love to see people come back and win tournaments year after years. There are stories that are just in these little small communities that care about certain games. Yesterday we had our Mario Kart winner. Well, it was their third time in a row with Yavarak.
Yes.
And now we have Carl and Midge repeating on Rocket League. That just means there are champions here for you to dethrone.
Exactly.
You gotta come to RGB.
So stay tuned. We'll come back with more coverage of our various tournaments here. This is esports. This is RGB LAN.
gentlemen, and my NB friends, welcome back to RGB LAN 8 here in beautiful, scenic, idyllic Oaks, Pennsylvania, here at the Greater Philly Expo Center, Hall E. My name is Daniel, of course, and I am joined by my very good, actual, real-life friend, Jacket. Jacket, how are you feeling about this tournament?
I'm excited for it. I will admit I haven't seen a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but I had a primer. Daniel is our resident expert, and so I'm excited to see what people bring today for this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tournament that was going to happen no matter what. We weren't sure if we were going to be able to fit it on stream with, like, we have this very rigorous TF2 schedule going on right now.
Yeah.
So happy. If you could read my Discord logs, I'm telling people, like, guys, I'm so happy we made this happen.
He's popping off.
Holy.
Absolutely.
But before we get into the action, we have to remind you, RGB LAN 8 is a charity event. You might be able to see on your screen right now that we're at $2,784 raised. Our ultimate goal is $7,000. We have quite a way to go, and you can help us out with that if you type !donate in the chat. But I don't want you to go in sight unseen. We're going to tell you about some of these charities. I'll let Jake kick us off.
Absolutely. So starting with the red team, which I'm representing today. I've got my little red team badge here. We have the All for Paws Rescue, which is a non-profit. It's a foster-based, all-breed, no-kill animal rescue. It's based in Malvern, Pennsylvania, so local to us, as you will see many of these are.
Yeah.
So far, All for Paws has rescued over 6,000 needy animals. 16,000.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot more than 6.
That's more than double.
Yes, a significant number. Hard to wrap your mind around. And they continue to chase down their mission to find forever pets, forever homes for pets.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Representing the green team, we have the Friends of Reading Hospital. Guys, I'll admit there's some bias here. It's the reason I sat on green at all. Jacket and I both have a friend who was helped by this group specifically.
Yes.
It's for people who are going through some really tough medical times. It's an outreach program. Basically, hospitals will take care of you, your medical needs, but what about beyond that? What about at home? What about when you're trying to reintegrate with your family and you're trying to deal with illness? Friends of Reading Hospital jumps in here, just providing some friendship and support in a time that's difficult for anybody. Really happy to have them represented here. Again, a personal friend of ours was helped by them, so please, a super worthy cause.
Absolutely. And rounding us off for blue team, we have Mana on Main Street. So they are based out of Lansdale, PA, again local. They are committed to ending hunger in the North Penn region by providing food, fulfilling social service and education needs, and conducting community outreach.
Yeah, I actually lived in Lansdale for a while, so
yeah.
Great to see, you know, one of my formerly hometowns get represented here.
Yeah, exactly, by a charity as well.
Now, real quick, before we start the action, I just want to remind you guys, this is larger than just this one stream. Are you a fan of speedrunning like I am? If so, you should head over to twitch.tv/RGBLAN2. I believe we're seeing a speedrun for a Jay and Silent Bob game. Incredible.
Yeah.
I love to see Kevin Smith in 8-bit, so
yeah,
great opportunity over there. Feel free to check that out. And as always, !donate in the chat. Give us your money as much as you can give. I think we're about to kick off here. I see that on the main stage we're seeing some action. It sounds like we're live. We're going to drop right into the action here at RGB LAN. Hypothetically.
There we go.
Okay. Seeing the team comps here, we have Wolverine Cabal and Mystery Third against Spider-Man, Dr. Doom, and Venom. Well, we got Cyclops. None of these are terrible picks. I think Cable and Cyclops are actually pretty competitive. Interesting to see Wolverine on point. I have no idea what the matchup is here. I don't know how strong these competitors are. Looks like we're already one win over here for the Wolverine team. Okay.
Yeah. Usually when I see Wolverine in a game, he's a front place character, right? Like this is the iconic X-Men. How does he behave in this game?
Well, Wolverine wants to get on top of you. I mean, Wolverine is in your face all the time. Wolverine is a disruptor of your ranged combatants, and there's plenty of this game. I mean, you're seeing Cyclops right now zoning out with the Optic Blast, for example.
Right. Try to.
Interesting from both of these players, they seem to be tagging in their characters a lot, having a bit of an identity crisis here on the main stage.
It seems like it's giving them the offensive edge there.
Now, Cable's pretty good because if you hit Heavy Punch, he shoots your opponent with a gun.
Gun seems good in neutral B.
You know what Peter Parker's allergic to? Lead.
Ah, that's true.
Spider-Man gets taken out by the low sweep by Cyclops.
Oh, yes. And then Venom comes in for the assist after Spider-Man's down.
Very true, very true. Now, we have a lot of meter on deck for both of these players. I'm interested to see how they spend it. We're going to see any hyper combos come out, or we're just going to be all bread and butter and spacing.
Right. And so far, your call earlier about the zoning seems to be the case. Venom struggling to get in here.
Cable is a pretty beginner-friendly character, but he's one of those low skill floor, high skill ceiling type characters.
Right.
There's actually, you have the ability on Cable with the proper setup. He can actually combo his Hyper Viper Cannon Super into a Hyper Viper Cannon Super.
That seems like the same thing.
Yeah. So he can do a very short jump and activate the super in what's called a Tiger Knee motion. And is actually able to chain the supers together. Really interesting. Oh, thank you so much for production. We get to see both people's meters. They're both rocking max 5 meters here, but nobody's spending it.
Is there any incentive to hold it beyond the end of this round? Does that carry over at all? No, it doesn't.
No, it's a 3v3 fighter. There are no rounds.
Okay.
This is the match. Dr. Doom with a sliver of health left. Wolverine trying to kick him in the mouth. Puts together the 3-piece, but Wolverine hits him before he comes out of the air.
Yeah.
Looks like GG's. 2 wins for the Wolverine team.
And there was good damage on the other team.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
So they were all very low health, but ultimately they were all still up at the end there.
And like I called out earlier, there was a lot of characters swapping in and out.
Yeah.
Typically, tag-ins in Marvel 2 are not safe on block. If you block a tag-in, you're usually able to land a combo after that.
Right.
But because there was so much swapping in and out, even though we have 3 characters alive on our winning team here, they all had a pretty significant chunk taken away from them.
Exactly, right. And maybe that's an argument for that strategy, right? Because you're swapping people out so often, you're keeping them active, you can use them for combos.
Even at high-level play, if you have like a point character, or you maybe tagged into a character that you really like, and they're on a sliver of health, sometimes it's worth it for your character to get totally obliterated on the tag-in, even if it's unsafe,
Right.
just to save the character you really care about.
Right, exactly. They're essential to your strategy.
Seems we have 2 more competitors taking the stage here. I'm wondering what kind of strategy we'll see.
Right,
Because you can play this a lot of different ways.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Sentinel's one of my Storm Warning characters. When you see Sentinel pop up, you have to sort of be like,
Are they a knower? Do they know?
do they know? And then you see Ken and you're like, okay, maybe not.
Oh, okay. It seems it seems a little biased. Is there a skill differential or a potential differential?
So, okay, a lot of fighting games, they try to balance their characters. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, completely unburdened by this concept.
Right, yes.
There are trash characters in this game.
Good.
You have War Machine versus Ken. Oh no, this Ken's a player.
Oh no.
I could tell immediately. All right, he's trying to bait you by picking Ken, but he actually used an ability unlisted in the game. He originally had Ken as a second character. By holding down that assist button, he actually forced him to start the round, and is making quick work over here. Hitting with the bread and butters, but you see that
These air combos.
You see that Sentinel drone assist?
Yes.
So impressive.
Just scoops you into the air.
And the Cable anti-air is just insane. You can see the cross-ups here. Oh, this is a mismatch, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we'll see what Blackheart can do here. Definitely.
We see Cable coming up the grenade, locking him down. Okay.
Yeah, there's a special.
But do we see it here? Oh, he tried it. Do you see a little short hop after the super?
Yes, you cancel into it.
Yes. So instead of hitting the super, you saw he pulled out a weaker blue beam that didn't combo.
Right.
The difference between that is hitting 1 attack button or 2. You hit 2, the super comes out. You hit 1, it's just the special move instead.
Gotcha. Understood.
Okay, so player 2 knows how to play.
Yes.
Player 2 could take the tournament.
Keep an eye on them.
Yes. What about the character select? Again, Sentinel to look out for. I think there's still a fighting chance here, though.
Right.
Nothing's done till it's done.
Right. Sometimes you mix it up, you get the read, right?
Yeah, sometimes players have an aneurysm and just drop dead on the spot.
I was gonna say they're still in it.
Okay,
yeah.
Wolverine, Colossus, and Captain America. This is a team that gets up in your grill.
Right.
Every single one of them wants to get as close to you as possible and never leave.
They want to rush you down.
But we do have Sentinel assist, creating zoning. We do have Cable assist as a get off me button.
Right.
It's very impressive here.
It does seem like it's covering both sides with that Sentinel assist.
Absolutely. And you can see the Ken trying to cross up a lot. A common tactic. This is a hold back block kind of a game. So just by jumping over your opponent's head with any sort of persistent assist can create really nasty mix-ups.
Right.
And in the right team comp can land just an incredible amount of damage.
Right.
Captain America on his last legs here finally gets chipped out in the corner. Will Ken try to maintain the corner control? No, he jumps over it.
All right, going the other way. But it does seem you end up on the opposite side, and there's Sentinel once again with the assist.
The lockdown's insane with this team comp. It's really hard to overcome this. And it's not like Marvel 3. There's no real comeback factor.
Right.
Wolverine has a mile to run with not much legs left to do it. Again, establishing the zoning. This is exactly where Cable wants to be, and he takes out the Wolverine.
Yeah, play it safe. You've already got massive advantage, right?
Yeah, Cable just has all the tools in the world to lock you down.
Yeah.
I mean, just heavy punches, 4 shots from the pistol. You have the Viper beam. You have his photon grenade. And if you get on top of him, he's even got pretty much an invulnerable uppercut.
That does seem good.
Cable has the full toolkit.
That seems good.
Yeah, and he's still maybe like a top 10 character.
That's a terrifying fact.
Yeah. We'll see if we see any legit Magneto players out here today.
Okay.
Because that will scramble your brain stem.
That's fair. All right, taking a look at the bracket.
Oh, am I reading that? Am I reading this right, ladies and gentlemen? Do we have the Fragile actually playing in the tournament? The tournament organizer himself, the...
I mean, we'll see, right?
Now, I did have a brief moment to sit down a Fragile today. I say brief because we played a 1st to 10 in Marvel 3, and it's a game I think I'm okay at.
Right.
I got washed.
Okay, all right.
Washed. Now, he did say at the time that he only dabbles in Marvel 2.
Sure, yeah.
So maybe this will be more even than we're thinking.
As it turns out, though, there may be a correlation between being good at fighting games and being good at fighting games.
Scientists haven't proved that yet.
No, okay, it's not causation. Right?
Okay, well, we'll have to go ahead and establish that. We're going to have to go ahead and get... do you have any sources? Do you have a...
no, I would never.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
This is why you always bring a bibliography.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're in trouble? Somebody goes to the options and selects their button layout.
Yeah, and it's already there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously seeing the Cable. Cable Sentinel. Cable Sentinel Captain Commando.
So
okay,
what's the story? What's the T on Captain Commando?
Captain Commando is an okay character who has bar none the best assist in the game.
Okay.
It's called Captain Corridor. He jumps out, he does a punch into the ground, a giant pillar of energy fires up, and if it hits your opponent, it knocks them full screen.
That does seem
and
very
does
powerful.
Like 15-20% health.
That's an assist.
It's insane.
Okay.
But it's not free. We have a beefy team coming up. Colossus, Zangief, and Captain America trying to take down this sort of meta comp here. And he does land the first punch.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if we can get through that Sentinel assist.
Now, this is Cable's wheelhouse. Full screen, throwing out some plasma.
Right, I don't want you to be
see
here.
That Captain Corridor assist?
Yeah.
Oppressive. Now, can he chain it? I think he's a little far off the ground. Again, this is the link. He's trying again, though, but he's out of meter.
So there's the beam.
Oppressive.
As you called.
Again, with a big, beefy boy play style like you're seeing from Cap, Zangief, Colossus, it's whether or not you can get in.
Yeah, can you get there?
And honestly, that's an uphill battle.
Right. And I was grilling you earlier on some of the mechanics here. This game doesn't have something like a burst system or some other way to break out of hit stun.
Not like an anime fighter like Guilty Gear or similar, like a BlazBlue. Now he's going for the link here. Can he land another hyper? And there he does.
There it is, yeah.
You can link that for as many meters as you have.
That feels true.
Woo. Oh, come on. We don't need to hit him in the after screen. Go easy on him, Fragile. The BM. Oh, no. But yeah, a decisive win here, but it's not over.
It's no.
Okay. The thing is, Cable has all the tools in the world, doesn't have the largest health pool in the world.
Okay, yeah.
So if you can really get in there,
right.
And there are some opportunities. We saw earlier the Colossus assist. It's like a big shoulder charge.
Yeah. Does that provide coverage for
a
chaser? Okay.
It has armor. So the thing is, though, it is affected by, like, basically pushback.
Yeah.
So there were a couple situations there where Sentinel drones and the Colossus assist, they both assist batted.
Right.
The drones knocked out by the Colossus pushed back by the drones, kind of resetting back to neutral.
Right, okay.
Colossus also does have a hyper armor mode where he doesn't really receive hit stun.
Right.
But I don't know if you're going to see that come out of here. It's sort of a niche knowledge thing. You have to kind of be versed in the game. And honestly, the spirit of RGB LAN is that if you have time and you want to play a tournament, oh no, we see a serve bot.
There's a serve bot. Now, what's the power level of ServeBot? What does ServeBot bring into this composition?
ServeBot is basically the dirt on Cable's shoe.
Okay, that seems. I mean, Cable's a good character, it seems so far, so maybe it's good dirt.
It's pay dirt.
Oh, it's pay dirt.
No, but ServeBot is in the bottom 2.
Okay, understood.
ServeBot and Roll are pretty abysmal. I do sense a little bit of toying at this point. The one thing about Mega Man is that he's pretty short.
Sure, yeah.
So sometimes these pistol shots are going to whiff over his head, but that doesn't matter if he's dead as hell.
Yeah, that does seem to be unfortunate here.
Now, Sentinel and Colossus, this is the battle of meter, but we brings the KO back out anyway.
Right. And now we're back in the corner, right?
Yeah.
This is...
I mean, we're about mid-stage right now, but...
as far as advantage is concerned.
Fragile, I've just learned, is playing with a single hand, the ultimate disrespect here on the main stage. You can see it in your top left corner right now. My God.
All right.
What a performance. And as soon as we got here, we left. Whew, that's a tough match.
Right. So
That's a tough matchup.
This is going to be the challenger to beat, is the way we would say it.
Honestly, the last match we spectated as well, that might be a good matchup.
All right, yeah.
Similar strategies, the Cobble, the Sentinel. It's just that last slot, I don't know, I think Captain Commando Assist is kind of oppressive.
Right. It seemed very strong.
Very strong.
And honestly, keeping Cable in play there for the combos, like just keeping them air juggled constantly.
Yeah,
how do you get through that?
And the thing is, as soon as Cable lands a hit on you, you're reset back to full screen most of the time.
Yeah,
most of the stuff has pretty significant pushback, or he has the ability to backdash. Yeah, but that was pretty convincing. Fragile gunning over Golden Pity there.
Yeah.
Looks like we have 2 more matches here in our round 2. We have North Patriots Restore and Mixed Moss to PJ. Also on the other bracket, we have Jollies and Midget. We'll see who goes on to semis. Probably get us some more games right now.
Yeah. Yep.
I love Marvel so much, man.
Yeah, some of these
Some
of these characters seem incredibly powerful.
And some incredibly aren't.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Like I was saying earlier, there's a tier list.
Right.
And it's a tier list. Like
Right.
there, you cannot gain access to the upper levels, sir. Let me see your badge.
Absolutely.
We have 2 more competitors rocking up to the stage right now. I think we also have a side stage as well where we're running some of these lower bracket games. We'll see how many we can catch here. Okay, it looks like we're coming in for Patriots versus PJ here. No idea on the power level of either of these players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both are dark horses as far as my knowledge base goes.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think you're going to see GPL versus Fragile in the finals, but I don't know. There might be a sleeper hit in this round 2 match.
Absolutely. Don't count anybody out, right? Like you said, that's the advantage to land. You can show up and surprise everyone.
Yeah.
If you could do it one-handed,
Nobody knows you have a pocket Marvel, too.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, they were stomping you in UT tournament.
Right.
UT tournament, like ATM machine.
Yes.
Yeah, they were stomping you in Unreal Tournament about 10 minutes ago, but then you come in and you hit them with an infinite.
Exactly, right.
Whew.
Oh, that was your game. This is my game, yeah.
Oh, please get familiar with my game now.
Exactly.
Okay, it looks like our competitors are up on the stage getting ready to start here. We seem to have gone to the Marvel
game
Fighting
selection. This is where the true meta game is. It's the counter pick on the game itself.
Do both the competitors agree to just play the Punisher instead and co-op beat 'em up? We don't know. We don't know. This tournament could be swung on its head. Anything can happen here at RGB LAN 8.
Playing for points. Yeah. We're all playing for points.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's worth bringing up Fragile, our sort of tournament maestro. He's been standing on his head this week, trying to get stuff organized, trying to get everything sorted. If anything looks smooth to you on this broadcast at all, it's Fragile. It's the production crew. Shout out to Gitcher. Shout out to Connie.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Production's doing an excellent job back there.
They make it easy for us, and that's all we could ask for.
Yeah, and I had the great benefit to be here last year with you as well.
Yeah, we did Smash.
We commentated Smash, and a lot of the improvements to the production, to the screen, the fact that you can see us at the same time you see the game.
Oh, yeah.
It's excellent to see. So, great work being done.
Shout outs. Okay, it looks like we have a little bit of a pause here. Maybe one of our competitors hasn't taken the stage yet. We're just getting organized here.
Yep. Got to hook up. You guys can see that going on here. A little bit of a button check, phone check, consult the coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if the meta's developed any since the tournament started. Get any info on your opponents?
Yes, let's see if the meta has shifted on Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which has been pretty much unchanged since the year 2000.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Well, this is the time for it, you know.
Yeah, this is the time.
This
for
is
it.
the time. This is the time.
The 16-member LAN
Yes.
tournament. Yeah.
We're breaking ground
Where
here.
metas emerge.
I will guarantee playing one-handed is probably not meta. So in one way, at least, ground is being broken.
A little bit of a hindrance. A little bit of a hindrance. Okay, we are explaining how the game works.
It is a fighter.
Oh, right, because Fragile is playing a custom control style.
Right.
Yeah.
Never let people change the settings.
Yes.
That's exactly it.
Now, Marvel, there's different. Let's talk a little bit about the amount of buttons that we have.
Sure.
Right? Mm-hmm. Now, I'm a fan of Marvel 3. Marvel 3 is a 4 or 6 button fighter, depending on how you want to define it.
Sure.
You have a light, medium, heavy, a special, and 2 assists.
Okay.
Marvel 2, light, medium, heavy punch, light, medium, heavy kick, and 2 assists. It's an 8-button fighter.
Does seem like a lot.
The overhead complexity is actually a lot.
Right.
And note that I said light, medium, heavy punch, light, medium, heavy kick.
Right.
Yeah. It's a complex fighting game.
Oh, absolutely.
I think we're doing a button check right here, or Spider-Man has fallen away. I mean, I hope this is the final. This might be the final team comp. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Spider-Man can do here, obviously. Another popular character.
Spider-Man has some stuff. He has some gas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think earlier, did we see Spider-Man once?
We saw Spider-Man. We saw a Spider-Man Venom team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. And he was weak to being shot. That was his weakness.
Oh no, is this BM or does he not? Oh no. Dan Hibiki, bottom 3. Servbot, bottom 3. Tronbon, okay.
Okay, all right. So
Yes.
Tronbon's the carry in this
Yeah.
composition. Okay.
Yeah, it's the carry. It's you know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, Spider-Man's not making the cut here. I wanted to see if he could overcome
Yeah.
his weakness to bullets, but
The meta will have to shift a little bit on that one.
right.
Okay, seeing Cable and Cyclops makes you think, but I don't know. Is the Dan Surfbot a BM pick? Do we have a sleeper hit here? Okay, so the Tronbot assist gets taken out. Assists take extra damage, already at
Right,
half health.
okay.
But you see that red health, they'll recover it as long as they're given time on the bench.
Right.
That's what the red health is. It recovers while you're not the active character.
Understood. Makes sense.
But if they
There's
were
some
to
strategy
get,
there.
if they were to get tagged in, or if another character gets snapped back, that red health goes away.
Oh, it just vanishes entirely. It's not
Yes,
paused.
yes.
Okay.
So your healing potential does get limited at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do see it's kind of a tight match here.
Yeah.
Honestly, with
A lot
the
of damage on both sides.
with the Dan Surfbot pick, thank you, adding to our Shrine of Falls here. Here's the thing, though. Okay, so Dan does get knocked out here. We're at 2 characters each.
Yeah.
The Tronbot assist with that little wave is actually very impressive. It's
Right.
multi-hit, it puts you in hit stun. You see how the Surfbot looks super impressive?
Yeah.
It does like 5% chip.
Right. It does seem
And-
like it covers the screen, but not a large effect there.
But I mean, Cable is on a sliver of health here. Can he take down the Surfbot? Surfbot's one advantage, he's about 8 centimeters tall.
I did notice he was crouching, and I couldn't find him.
A lot of stuff whiffs.
Yeah.
He'll hide behind the hyper meter.
That's hilarious, actually.
Tronbon and Surfbot holding it down, though, taking out the Cable. I think we have somebody trolling on player 2 here a little bit.
Okay, all right. I mean, or, hear me out, I know nothing about this game.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just really good. Those are just really good picks.
We were just talking about how technical of a fighter Marvel 2 is. Maybe he just tripped and fell and got a win.
No, it's fair.
We'll have to see here in match 2 of our matchup. Going back to the Dan Surfbot Tron, apparently a comfort pick.
Right. Well, this has been labbed.
Iron Man. You want to learn how to do an infinite?
I was told about a perspective infinite here, so we'll see if they can pull it off.
Shout out to Shampoo. Okay, seeing Iron Man, Felicia, Mega Man. I'm wondering what the strategy is here. I mean, Mega Man and Iron Man can both kind of play a keep away strategy. Felicia tries to get in your face. Dan using the lead up time to just right in your face.
Yeah.
Instantly tagging in Mega Man. Why did you just select him first on your team, bro?
It's a sleeper. You gotta pick that character first so that they're not ready for it. Yeah.
It's like putting a
It's
big
a draft.
engine in your Toyota Corolla,
Right.
but in fighting games.
Exactly. Can you fight Toyota Corollas?
Man versus car.
Right. I think that's the thing. That is We're going back to like Mortal Kombat, right? The bonus stage?
Yes, exactly. Street Fighter 2.
Street Fighter. Okay, that's the one, yeah. As established, I know a lot about fighting games.
Felicia actually landing the super combo.
A lot of good damage on Dan.
I know that we're talking big shit, but this is actually a pretty close match right now with the health totals.
Yeah, absolutely. Finding a way to get in there.
Mega Man trying to hang back a little bit, just play that Mega Buster game. I mean, Dan Hibiki has like no options in the world, so maybe the zoning is an ideal strategy against him.
Sure.
But Mega Man does get taken out. Felicia on a sliver of health.
Right. And there we go.
Tags in Iron Man, like I was saying earlier. Well, then he tagged back in Felicia, and then he tagged back in Iron Man.
Right.
I think he's trying to confuse his opponent.
I'm confused.
Yes.
I am confused.
Yes. Dan with the throw, but it does get tagged. Felicia, barely a hair of health here. Will he tag back in Iron Man? You have to hold down the assist button, buddy.
Yep, Dan in the corner.
Go.
Here you go.
Now, will he survive? Oh, no. And that Felicia.
Blocked.
We chopped the cat. Smart Bombs does establish some spacing. Dan does go down, but full health on Surfbot and T-Bomb. He calls in the Team Hyper combo. Not enough to chip out Iron Man, though. He does it again.
Do it again. Do it again. If you have it.
Just the chip damage alone.
Just use it.
Yeah.
There's a big Surbot back there with a hammer.
Yeah, different supers get used. Each character has a default, if you call them the Team Hyper combo, because
Sure.
Surfbot and Tron are both comboing there, so
Right.
each character has like a distinctive, if you're your Team Hyper combo, it selects it, right? Again, we've seen another convincing win. Now,
Yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
know. Look, we're seeing Dan, we're seeing Surfbot, we're seeing Tronbon.
Yeah.
Is this somebody trying to sneak through the bracket? Does Patriots have a
Right.
surprise for us in semifinals?
That's what I was going to ask.
Have they only ever learned troll characters and this is
Right.
the top of their potential?
They're going to work their way to finals, and they say,
Right.
I'm not left-handed.
Right. They're going to take off the Piccolo training weight helmet
Exactly.
and be able to fly across the screen at full speed.
This is my prediction for finals. We'll have a player who is using their offhand,
Yes.
and a player who is using one hand, and that's going to be our final match.
Okay. Okay, oh no, Sentinel Storm Cable. Cable Storm Cyclops, these are actual teams.
These are some characters.
Oh no, okay. This is going to be a quicker match than the previous one, folks.
Also,
A lot of action
this
here.
is just X-Men, right? Like this fighting game is.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Okay.
this could just happen in an X-Men fighting game.
Right.
Now, Storm's an interesting pick. Her Hailstorm Super, fantastic. She has pretty decent combo potential. You can see her jumping in the air and whiffing a lot of buttons here.
Right.
Each whiffed button is still generating meter.
Oh,
And
okay.
Storm generates a crazy amount of meter. Some people just use her to set up.
She's the builder. Yeah.
Yeah, you play spacing, you build meter. Maybe you hit him with a Hailstorm when you can. This is pretty close so far.
Yeah.
Will Cable try to land on the assist again? Oh, but he doesn't land the connection. Sentinel coming in.
Couple lift hits here.
Is able to chip on the Cable and the Sentinel at the same time. We do see a character down here on your player one.
Yep.
Storm's just trying to waste time, building some meter. You can see player two is on 0 meter here.
Right.
Sentinel and Cable can turn a game around like that. Using the Hailstorm to build some time, using it to sort of chip him out.
Yeah, absolutely getting that chip damage in. Then this is the first time I think I've seen Sentinel played not for assist.
Yes.
This is active play on Sentinel.
And you can't sleep on Sentinel as a character either. He's not just an assist, he is a powerhouse in of himself.
Right.
This is sort of
Absolutely zoning.
Yes. Each player. So player one, a lot of meter to sit on. Player two, a lot more health to sit on.
Right.
Player two is trying to build some meter here. And
With the storm, like you're saying.
yes, exactly like I'm saying. Those missed normals generate so much meter. And it doesn't seem like Cable or Sentinel's able to really get in and land a serious series of hits.
Right.
Tagging into Cyclops. Cyclops, a pretty decent character on himself.
A lot of health, right?
Good assist with a pseudo-invulnerable uppercut, but the beam supers are very nice.
Right. Low pros that Sentinel
See
assist.
that assist from Cable.
It's just Sentinel. That's
And
a big hitbox.
The Sentinel's locked down. I don't know about him. Oh, he gets on top of him.
He's jumping in. Oh, but gets chipped out.
Hits him with the kick. Honestly, pretty close match.
Yeah.
I think our longest match so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only 25 seconds left on the clock. Both players playing pretty competitive teams here.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you're looking at like a top 8 in any tournament anywhere in the world, you'll see Cyclops, you'll see Cable, you'll see Sentinel, you'll see Storm.
Right.
Honestly, I wish we had one Magneto player.
Sure.
Just
yeah.
as an exhibition.
Right.
Just as sort of like, ooh.
Well, we're on the speakers right now, so we can obviously influence someone to pick Magneto, you know,
Yeah.
if they really want
Right.
to get that hype
Like, I
at any
could
point.
say, if anyone in the tournament picks Magneto, I'll give you $5. Like, we could just do that.
You could do that,
We
yeah.
could just do that.
Yeah, hypothetically.
Production did not consider how much power they were given.
Right, in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Yeah.
I'll give you $5 in Minecraft.
Yeah.
In
exactly.
Bed Wars.
I think Marvel 2 players, really what they want are the Robux. Right?
Oh, yeah, Robux. Yeah. Absolutely. Though, maybe not recently. I don't know
Yeah.
if you've racing Robux.
I try not to.
Maybe let's drop this one.
All right, back there in the corner
A lot of back and forth.
with that cable.
Chip damage on both team. A little bit more meter on player 2 here, but this is a back and forth.
Right.
This is a zoner's game.
Yeah, we have some people closing a bit here, but a lot of zoning, which is what you were saying earlier. I asked naively, what's the grappler situation look like in Marvel versus Capcom 2?
And I think I just said no.
I think you said no. Yeah,
Yeah.
you actually just sighed.
I looked wistfully into the distance, thinking about all my grappler friends.
Yeah, there's no Zangief.
The Sentinel assist taking so much damage. About 30% left health left. But otherwise, this is a chess match. This is some real Marvel.
Yeah, there's some damage across the board here.
Oh, he catches the assist with the Link Super. I think he's going to try to take him out right here.
Just keeps burning it.
Oh, but I didn't connect that time. Now, he missed his assassination attempt on Cyclops.
Right.
If player 2 is smart, he'll let Cyclops sit on the bench for a little bit, just try to build up some meter. Because now player 2 has max meter, and player 1 has none.
None, absolutely.
In this cable duel, who was going to come out on top? Oh, he
There's the
lands
catch.
it. First character down, player 1's cable, and we've already wasted over half the match time. That's how much of a chess match this has been, of zoning, of positioning, of meter usage. It's anybody's game
It's
still.
very tactical, right?
Yes, absolutely.
See, when I was told this was going to be very chaotic.
Is that a dead set? Oh
That's
my gosh.
Yeah.
Now we have seen
That's tough.
Cyclops' clutch in the past. Shout out to Justin Wong, but this is an uphill battle.
Absolutely.
Now
right.
Cyclops does have 2 meter.
It's the full team.
He can convert that pretty easily, but Storm does seem to just be getting up in his face, having some disjointed hitboxes.
Oh, she low pros it too.
Yes.
Yep.
Can Cyclops hold on and make this a 1-1? He does land a combo. Not able to convert it into big damage, though. Throws out the super. I don't know if that's what we're going to do at this
Getting
point.
blocked.
Honestly, just chip. Just
Yep.
chip.
Yep.
Wow, our most competitive match so far. GG.
Absolutely. Heating up here as we get to the upper bracket.
Love to see some Scott Summers in that Cyclops, too.
Yeah.
What a cool character. Fantastic match. Best one we've seen so far today. What you would expect from your semifinals.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So that you were speaking earlier to the wide range of skill sets.
Yes.
We could see.
That was a zoner duel.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Absolutely a zoner duel.
Yeah. And that's what I was going to remark on. Sometimes those matches were very chaotic. We had at least 4 people on screen at a time.
Yeah.
That one I almost could understand because everyone was staying in their corners,
Right.
trying to catch the opponent in a large combo.
Yes. I can't remember if we were able to see Jollies before. That might have been one of our side stage matches. But we did see the Fragile taking down round 2 with a single hand.
Yes, single-handedly.
So what happens when the sensei takes off the training weights and goes all in?
Right.
Will he even have to?
We'll see. I mean,
Now-
obviously, so Jolly's won 2 as well.
That's
in the
true,
previous,
that's true.
right? So unknown power level.
Right. An unknown factor coming in. I'm very excited for this.
Absolutely. And I can see that they're both using fighting sticks as opposed to
A good sign.
I would assume I'd have a keyboard and a mouse or something.
Now, we do have to, production, I want to make sure that we definitely know how many hands Fragile is using at any given time.
Right. This is it needs to be tracked information. That was for a moment they both went to 1 hand and then they went back to 2.
Check
But
back in 1 minute. Fragile will be using his pinky toe.
the slow-mo on the fist bump.
Captain Corridor assist immediately establishing the dominance. Again, another zoner duel here. But really strong team comps both. Cable Sentinel Captain Commando versus Storm Sentinel Cable. We're seeing a meta semifinal.
Yes, they are not playing around at this point.
Yeah. That Storm Super, that Hailstorm, it's so good.
Yeah.
Even if you block it, your
It
chip
seems
damage.
so much
is
coverage.
nuts.
Yeah.
Whole screen, lots of chip. Now,
And-
Cable is sitting on more meter and a little bit more health.
Right. And one thing
The Captain Commando assist got nailed there.
One thing I'm noticing here is a lot more defensive play. People know how to counter a particular move, how to avoid it and then respond.
Cable just sort of forcing the scenario, trying to hit Sentinel on the incoming. There's actually a glitch of trying to like break somebody's guard as they come in. But
Okay.
Not what was landed here. Very specific setup.
Right. Sentinel
Will
caught
he
him.
land the follow-up? Oh, he's able to combo. He's got 2 more meters left.
This
He's
looks
got
like a
1 more
dead
meter
Sentinel.
left, but he doesn't need it. Only Cable left against the full team. Again, Cable's one of those characters. He can do this. But it's Cable versus Cable, so...
Right. Which, is this time travel? Is that what we're dealing with
Yes.
here? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. See, it's hard because you're zoner versus zoner. If you want to get in, Captain Commando's going to say no. Even if you want to stay out, Sentinel will be like, I'm sorry about that too.
Right.
It's not Marvel 3.
Right.
You don't really have, like I was saying earlier, you don't really have any comeback command mechanics here. If you're down a character, it hurts.
Yes, it has to just be skilled.
Hurts.
You have the true skill all the way to the end.
Oh, I think this might be it, folks.
With the assist.
With the Sentinel Force closing out match 1 of the semifinals. Look, I know the health bars look pretty dominant. I think there's competition here.
Yeah. I'm honestly, as the outsider to this game, I'm looking at the match length.
Yes.
Right? Like, how long were you holding on here? Could you turn this around?
Compare your first couple rounds
Right.
of like, okay, we're out in 30.
Yeah.
To there's 10 seconds left on the clock. Now, I will grant this game does use marble time. Each second is like second and a half.
Yeah. Yeah.
So really, I mean, these are like 2-3 minute matches. That's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Where just being steamrolled can happen so quickly.
Absolutely.
They have the answers. Who's getting walked into the corner? That's the other aspect I'm watching here.
Yeah.
I assume it doesn't impact much, but it does seem like a power play.
You know what I love? Watching 2 zoners walk up to each other before rounds start.
And they just jump back
and then
immediately.
they're just like,
No, it was fake. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
don't taste me, bro.
Uh-huh.
Now, we are seeing a little bit of a health lead for player 2 here. Fragile does have a little bit of damage on him. The Captain Commando assist catching the Hurricane there. But uses it as a bait to catch the Storm, but not able to land. Not able to get back to the ground in time for the Hyper Viper Tier 2.
Yeah.
Storm on not much health here. But the Captain Commando assist is at 20%. If he fishes out there again, it could be a dead assist. And Cable doesn't have much to work with either.
Oh, in the air goes for it.
Smart. So he used the hyper combo here to safely swip off of Cable into Sentinel. That's one of the reasons Sentinel's very good.
Right.
That Hyper Sentinel Force, totally safe.
Right.
It locks your opponent down. It probably pushes them full screen.
Right.
Oh, the Sentinel gets taken out for player 2. Cable and Storm can still get it done, but that Captain Commando assist, not being able to take out earlier, so impressive. Lands it in the air. Can he allow it to follow? Oh, no meter.
A little bit of a desperate situation here, player 2.
Look, it's anybody's game. This is Marvel.
Right.
Storm can take out teams. Cable can take out teams.
Sentinel's just staying in the air.
Yes.
Doing these aerial attacks.
Earlier in our pregame show, I was telling you about this. Sentinel can abuse that space directly above in front of your opponent. A lot of moves that hit that diagonal angle.
Right.
And when you have assist as impressive as Captain Commando, that could be your entire strategy.
Right, exactly.
And the Storm does get knocked out. That's a quick 2-0 over to Fragile.
Yeah.
And I think, out of a sign of respect for his opponent, he used 2 hands the whole time.
That's good. That's
Wow.
good. Yeah.
Wow. That's respect. Yeah, it's respect to actually play the controller.
All right.
So,
Yes,
yeah,
I think so. It is. It is, though, right?
It is.
It shows that you may have needed to.
Yeah.
Right. So,
Maybe not.
but maybe not.
That was a pretty good match, though.
Absolutely.
I am so excited for these grand finals, though.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's see what they can bring. Have a good idea of the characters we may see at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to put it together.
You're starting to see the cream of the crop
Yes. Uh-huh.
rise into the top, brother.
Exactly, exactly.
Oh, man. I am so glad this tournament happened.
Oh, it's incredibly hype.
I feel it in my soul. We're coming here for your final match, I believe. Production can confirm here. We're seeing Fragile versus Patriot. We have, again, the Cable Sentinel Captain Commando
Yep.
versus Storm, Cobble, and Cyclops. Both pretty meta teams.
Yes. Cable, definitely the standout.
You've seen how
I've
impressive he can
seen
be.
Cable the entire tournament.
Yeah. I don't know if we've ever seen a team win that didn't have Cable on it.
It does seem to be required.
I believe this is just going to be another best of 2, or sorry, first of 2.
Okay.
To get into this match here. It's Cable versus Cable. You're going to see a lot of gunshots, a lot of plasma, a lot of grenades, occasionally an uppercut. Very tense back and first. Fragile a little bit on the back foot here. A slight health loss, but...
Yeah, who gets caught first? Cable and Sentinel.
Cable chipped, Sentinel actually getting hit with the full force there.
Right.
But as always, as is the case in other games, health is a resource.
Right.
You got 1 hit point left, that's enough hit points.
Exactly. The only hit point that matters is the last one, the magic players say.
Health is a resource. Fragile does have a little bit more damage on him, but does have a slight advantage in meter. Oh, able to catch him with the super, but no super to follow up with the follow-up. He's got to get set.
All right.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got to get him out of here.
More levels to drop here.
Now, Sentinel does like to play that diagonal game, but Cable does have tools for it. Along with the Cyclops assist, which is a semi-invulnerable uppercut with a 2 projectile span.
Right.
You're seeing it get interrupted here. Now, he still has incredible pressure in the corner with the Sentinel and the Captain Commando.
The Captain Commando assist.
Isn't that so good?
It's so good.
Isn't Captain Corridor so impressive? My God. He's hitting it on cooldown. You can see assist okay. 1 corridor.
Yeah.
It's that good. There's no reason you wouldn't hit that blade.
Yeah. I mean, you've committed the character to it, right? I don't think I've seen too much Captain Commando outside the assist.
You have not seen Captain Commando outside the assist. He's not a great character by himself, but just the oppression that he brings is so nasty. Now, Sentinel is not super healthy. Storm, if she can build... Oh, that could cause a mistake. Uses the full 3 meters to swap to Cable. I don't know about that.
We'll see here.
I don't know about that at all.
Storm doesn't have too many resources now, but you said she builds fast, right? So
yes. Might get chipped out here. Okay, a little bit, just a sliver of health on the Cable. See, you need 2 meters to swap out safely. The Cable to take it down. It's 2 characters each. Sentinel and Captain Commando versus Storm and Cyclops.
Is that an air grab?
That was an air grab by Storm. Oh, the Sentinel's so low. Just a sliver here. Can he tag out for Captain? Does he even want to?
Says, don't need him.
Oh,
Stay on it.
chip damage. And Captain Commando gets caught there too. He's coming in with a quarter of health missing.
Right. So this is the assist character, as we were saying.
Yes, some characters are technicians meant to be there for your assist. Captain Commando driven to the corner, the oppression of Storm and Cyclops. But
Takes
Storm
out
does get taken out.
Captain Commando, sliver of health.
Now, Cyclops is, I would say, a slightly more capable 1v1 fighter, but also pretty much an assist character.
Right.
It's anybody's game. He catches them with the super.
The full beam.
This is a one-hit exchange here. With 1 second on the clock.
At the eyes.
Oh my
so close.
gosh.
That was almost.
Oh, this is marvel.
Incredible upset.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
1 second left on the clock, too.
Yeah.
It was make or break there.
What happens if we do run to time on the clock?
Whoever has the most health.
Gotcha.
And it pulls percentage across characters, too. So if you have 1 character at 100% health and I have 2 at 60%, I'm taking the wing.
Exactly.
We're running it back, the same exact character roster here.
I mean, it was down to the wire. It doesn't seem like the time to mix it up unless you...
Oh, the face-off!
Oh, there you go.
You love to see 2 Cables walk at each other, hold, block, and press assist. It's like 2 dogs that are barking at each other, and then you open the gate and
they both run away.
Yeah, exactly. Fragile, again, a little bit on the back foot. Jollies does sort of take some of the momentum here, both around equal meter. But this is the shootout.
Right, exactly.
This is the projectiles, the plasma, the grenades. Oh no! He catches both, but not able to follow up with the linked super.
So that could have been very dangerous.
That could have been extremely dangerous there, but a good place to carve out a Fragile. There's damage on the main character and both the assists for Patriots here.
Right.
Now, it does take a lot to kill an assist. They take extra damage, but not that
much. That's Cable.
Oh no, is he going to catch the assist? Is he going to try to combo Sentinel to death? Sentinel comes in at 50% health, no red health, and he hits him on entry. Oh no.
The chip's hurting so much.
Patriots running away with it. I'm just watching Marvel.
I know, it's hard to commentate when it's so much.
But Sentinel, even if he blocked there, the chip was going to be enough. Captain Commando.
We have seen some good Captain Commando play.
We have seen some good Captain Commando play.
I'm being optimist.
This is an uphill battle, but he's got 3 meters to work with. He has his confirms, but the oppression.
Right. Is this a sleeper best character in the game?
No.
Okay.
But Cable, no meter to follow up with the second super there. Captain Commando on a sliver of health. I think he goes for a desperation move, but
Very
the
dominant.
Cyclops assist cleans it up.
Very, very strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, and my NB friends, our winner here, Patriot, with a convincing win.
Incredible play.
But incredible play by both
Incredible
competitors
play.
here. Oh, wow. This is why I wanted to see Marvel on stage. This is
Absolutely.
why I wanted to stream it to all of you at home. God, what a fighting game. They don't make them like this anymore.
Yeah, they increased the number.
Yeah, so again, in your final, you had Nor Patriots Restore triumphant in 2 matches to none over Fragile.
Right.
And Fragile, I gotta tell you some of the RGB lore. He's like, you know, like sometimes you play a fighting game,
Yeah.
you beat the final boss, and then there's like a hidden
Oh, the hit bot.
second.
You're Akuma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fragile's the Akuma of RGB LAN. To see
Understood.
Akuma that's an impressive sight.
Yeah.
Guys, the competition here has been insane. I'm so happy to see everybody coming out for this Marvel tournament. I have nothing but good things to say. That was awesome. That was so great.
It was incredible play. I had not seen this game before. I just had a brief
Yeah.
primer beforehand, and I would love to see more of it.
I think
Keep it going.
I think you saw some of the gamut here.
Yeah.
I think you saw people who were coming on just to play, because again, we incentivize anyone at RGB LAN to try out for any tournament. Even if you enter a tournament and don't win, you're still earning points for your team.
Right.
But you saw the whole gamut. You saw people coming in just to play, just to have fun with their friends.
I didn't see Gambit.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
totally fair. And you saw the mismatches.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
in our semis and finals, you saw the highest level of play.
Exactly. No holds barred.
I would watch this VOD back to be like, what is Marvel 2? Whew, that was grand. Yeah,
Incredible.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah, we
that's
know.
it.
We knew that was Patriots over Fragile in grand finals.
Incredible.
We're gonna see if we can grab an interview of Nor Patriots Restore here. Would love to see that come in. So we'd love to catch that interview. We're gonna throw it to a quick break, see if we can wrangle our champion down and have a quick talk with him. Either way, we're gonna send it to a break right now. Thank you so much for watching, and hopefully we'll be back soon with an interview. and my NB friends, welcome back to Marvel vs. Capcom 2 here at RGB LAN 8. We have your champion.
Absolutely.
Patriot, how you doing, man?
Doing good.
Now, this guy over here to my right, my good friend Jacket,
Yep.
this was his first competitive Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Thank you for bringing
Excellent show.
top-tier play
Excellent
here
show.
at RGB LAN
Well,
8.
Debatably top tier
Okay.
play. Like,
Hey,
I'm not.
To me, everything that I've seen, it's actually the best. It's the best gameplay I've seen.
I was very happy. You guys were up here and I was listening to you, and then one dude picked Servbot, and you were like, Servbot's such garbage. What a trash character. And I was like, well, I'm picking Servbot next. Like, that was.
Yeah.
And I was glad I would have loved if it was like a big enough bracket that I could run garbage a little bit.
Right.
Because it's so, low tier is so much fun.
Low tier is so fun.
Man.
You ever done like a point select
Yeah,
tournament?
yeah, we had that on Fightgate for a long time.
So for
point select ROM hack, I guess
Yeah.
it was. Yeah.
So for viewers at home, there's actually a tournament format basically called like point select, where each character is assigned a point value, and you're given X amount of points to budget. You might have seen like
Gotcha.
like online memes about this.
Yeah.
So you get to see a lot of mid and low T characters shine there.
Yeah.
But you were telling us a little bit before we hopped on camera that this is normal to you. I mean, over 2 decades of fighting game community experience here.
Yeah, I've been part of the fighting game community for a long time.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely great. It's changed my life in a whole bunch of super positive ways.
Yeah.
It's brought a lot of good things into my life that I wouldn't have otherwise had. So it's great.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, in previous years, Fragile, your competitor in the finals here, obviously our tournament organizer, he's been sort of the secret boss. We've described him as like the Akuma of RGB LAN. So how does it feel to beat a demon up here on the main stage on stream?
Because we've been back there in the back. I set up a PS4. We've been back there playing fighting games, and no one has joined us.
Yes.
Just me and my buddy. We're back there playing. Like 2 or 3 people have stopped by. And I was like, maybe no one here cares about fighting games.
No.
And then I sign up, and he was like, we've got some FGC people here. And I was like, great.
Yeah.
And then still nobody came back to play. And it was awesome to see people. I'm like, oh, those are real teams. He's doing real stuff. That's fantastic. Let's go.
You see somebody in character select, and you're like, Sentinel Storm, Cyclops. Okay.
Yeah.
You sort of sit up in your chair a little bit.
I was excited. I mean, he played great. Like, he played a really, really good, because Cable did everything Cable was supposed to do at that level.
Yes.
Which was super obvious when he even nailed the like 4 fierce DP super, but on an airborne opponent, that's harder.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's tougher to do than ground. I can do it grounded every time. Airborne, I'll mess it up. So I was like, oh, he's got his sauce.
To then be able to do that and hit the right frame to Tiger Knee it into the Hyper Viper, and just and then be able to loop those is just.
Mm-hmm. So it was impressive. It was good. So it was fun to play against somebody who knew what they were doing. I liked playing.
Yeah.
I would, if everybody would just come back and play fighting games with us back there, that would be great.
That's what we're telling people, right?
Hell yeah.
Come to RGB. Play fighting games.
Over here in scenic Oaks, Pennsylvania.
Absolutely.
Jacket, any questions for our champion here?
I mean, I don't know. That was pretty definitive in the gameplay there. I mean, the one question I had, because Dan here was he was trying to bribe people to play Magneto. Right.
Was there a Magneto bribe?
No.
There was no Magneto pick.
I had asked people to play Magneto. I said on the speakers, if somebody plays Mag, I'll give them $5. It didn't happen.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. Oh, no, I could have run Magneto.
Sorry. The window's been closed. My wallet has snapped shut. So if you don't have any more questions, I have a question for you. Any shout-outs? Anybody at home that you want to shout out? Anybody anybody here that you want to shout out?
I don't know. I'm here with my buddy Dave. My buddy friend Jesse will be here later. We're going to play fighting games in the back if you want to.
Hell yeah.
At home is my partner Ray. She's great. Zoo and Luke. I love you guys very much. That's it.
Amazing.
That's awesome.
All right.
Thank you for coming out.
Well, thank you again. Our champion here for Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Patriot. Thank you so much for coming out, man.
Yep.
Thanks a lot.
Really great.
Thank you.
And that's all for right now. Yeah, you're all good.
You're good. Thank you.
We're going to kick a break for right now. Next up will be TF2 Grand Finals. I hope to see you there. You will not see me there, but it's going to be a fun time.
Absolutely. See you
then.
there.
All right, hi everyone. We're back with the grand finals of the TF2 tournament here at RGB 8. We got Fjord Gaming against the fellas, and it seems like we're on product here. The game has already started, but yeah, we are on product, and looks like what is it? Actually, okay, the blue team is the fellas, so it's switched from the overlay. But anyway, they're up on time. Need to recap the point though.
Yeah, it looks like red team, which is the trip team, right now has the point capped, but it looks like blue's edging. Sandblast goes down there, but red team is really, really hurt right now. I think blue's going to be able to edge this out. Oh, wait, no, they're back. Oh, they forced the Uber. They're back in. Let's see if they can live. They have 70% right now.
Might be able to get the pick onto Law Guy. But he lives.
Oh, Law Guy lives.
Yeah, it should be a pretty easy recap with the full player ad.
Yeah, there's not really much red can do here. It looks like that's Alexandros going down.
Looking for some sort of sack, perhaps. Trying to get the force.
Okay, now we have audio. Perfect.
On their combo scout.
Yeah, Sandblast going down, but no force, so...
They're on cliff. It looks like they're setting up for a sack, but I'm not sure why they're not going yet. They have Trip going behind through connector.
Flank with the pig. This is good. This is good. Making a lot of space. Alexandros bombing in. Jumps again. On the med. Gets absolutely denied by the scout. Other soldier in. Scout in.
They kill Hannah.
And they get Hannah. Hannah drops.
Oh.
70% Uber ad for the red team now. Esper and friends.
Yeah, but
got to make sure that they don't get forced. All these people all around them.
It's still kind of fine for blue though. They got huge time ad. Like they could just wait, get their med back up, 4-man. Looks like they're actually going. Yeah, they're just gonna live on their side. Wait for Hannah to respawn.
Yeah, Fjord Gaming's really going to want to try and take this point without using. Otherwise, this round is probably finito.
Yeah, they're doing so now. Walking up. Spam is pretty good. Here comes. Looks like the sack wave. Actually, they're sacking on the players instead of going for the medic. It looks like they end up using, but dropping 3 players. This is
that's
sort of
tough.
a disaster. They can't cap, so it's gonna be tough.
Alexandros going behind, drawing a lot of eyes. Bombing onto Cliff. Bombing again on Hannah.
Oh, nice direct.
Very close. Might be crated.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, Hannah's 30. There's no pack. Oh, walking up Hannah's really hurt.
Yeah, but they can't really feed for this with like 3 seconds left on the timer. They're just going to lose their rounds if they don't get the cap.
Yeah, now blue has overtime. So if they... Ooh, nice. Oh, Sophie gets 2.
Got 2. Beast. And, wow, here a Plutus. There's a Plutus. Sandblast is on the Plutus power. Just locking it down.
Yeah, Yoshi needs to touch here, but doesn't look like it's going to happen against that heavy. So that's round 1 for blue, the fellas.
Yeah, so we didn't get to see the mid, so this is the first mid that we get to see, but I think the one question you have to ask, well, okay, that's one thing.
Oh, pause.
Pause.
It's looking like a Crits Creek has come into play. I wonder if this pauses for technical issues or what.
Yeah, Nick is on the crits. Oh, I think Sandblast is on spy. Sandblast, I think, might have just checked the crits.
What the fuck?
Oh, they might know.
They might have run crits the first one.
Oh, that's actually true. They might have run crits the mid.
True.
I wonder if this is the first ever time TF2's been casted with 3 people.
Probably not.
No, they were doing funky stuff in like 2009. They're like 4-man casting on like 2 fort.
And yeah, the aggro from the fellas getting the kills. The crits though, secret weapon. I guess it's not secret because they probably know about it if Sandblast did spy check the minigun, but it could come into play here. The quickies is really good with the crits. Obviously, you can just snipe any player.
Yeah, but blue still managed to get that cap.
To get this crit. Side guy's looking for a flank. Sandblast forcing these soldiers off high ground. I think they know.
Yeah.
Hannah's super baiting, trying to get this.
Look how far they're literally all the way out. They just know. And yeah, Yoshi sees nothing, so they gotta take the cap while they're doing this, right? While they fear so hard. But they're just getting the Uber on cliff. They're gonna come back in, and they have no cap time to.
Yeah, very surprised they didn't edge point at all there. And now it's an Uber bomb.
Early.
But they just bomb mode just killed everyone.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, one of the dangers of running crits into Uber is if you do get popped on by the Uber charge, it's not really a whole lot of counterplay.
Yeah, and only 2 picks off that and their team's wiped. They come up on crits again though, so they should be able to outbuild blue here.
Yeah, they gotta just use it. I mean, obviously there was a good bait from the fellas this time, but now they, they'll know the crits could still be up. They gotta take it aggressively.
Really good spam on the main. They're so hurt.
Yeah, they're nuke in main. But they can get through, no casualties, so not the worst thing in the world. They'll start taking some space here.
Really good damage onto the flank there. Looks like flank might get shoved.
They might go to edge here.
Crits up in about 5 seconds here,
Got
so.
A commit bomb? Going deep?
Trip goes down. Alexander's is in. Hannah's really hurt.
Oh, the crits comes in.
Oh, Hannah lives.
Hannah was really weak, but gets the pack. And yeah, the crits gets a kill, but that's about
It's
it.
just Esper and Yosh. They can maybe try and go for a force or a med kill here. Oh, Esper. Nice cleanup.
Yeah, with the better spawns, they should be able to recap this, but the time is a bit of a problem here.
Log Eye and Hannah don't have a scout with them.
Yeah, might get force.
One of the soldiers is in from red. Hannah's launched up. Good force.
Good force, but they still haven't got the cap, and 2 minutes have ticked down already, so this is going to be tough to get back into this round, I think.
Yeah, they're having a really hard time edging when they have the space. And now they're 2 down again.
And now they're just going to bleed. Oh, actually, nice kill from Deadly Seed,
nice.
killing Sandblast. Now with the spawns coming back in, they can at least try to refight this. No Ubers in play. Actually, they do have crits add, if anything. So they should be able to take the cap.
Deadly Seed putting in work across point. Both soldiers of blue team absolutely destroyed.
Nice pick on block
Able
mode.
to finish off one.
Oh, wow.
Two.
Nice shot, Deadly Seed.
Another flank shove, perhaps? Or they're just going to take the cap?
Yeah, they cap it for the first time this round, and they have crits add, but blue is at 70% Uber, and I think an Uber and cap point behind your Uber is really scary for red now.
Yeah, they really need to create some sort of chaos to get this crits off and get some picks with it.
Yeah, but Blue's just playing it so safe. There's like, we'll just wait at the back of cliff. You can't really crits into us here. We'll get the Uber and then probably just walk back in. They're going to pop now. Not catching anything, though. They're going to obviously use the Uber. And the people going behind are just getting caught as well. I mean, invincibility, a bit of an advantage in this fight, so quickly going to... Yeah, it's actually gonna be
that's a wipe. And now they will have a chance for one more dry fight. There's still like 25 seconds left. No Ubers in play, but this is very scary. Oh no.
Just destruction in these spawn doors.
I believe that is the round. That is tragic.
Yeah, I mean, not going to be able to break out in time. Deadly Seed on the Pyro, but just simply not enough time to even get to the point at this point. Oh, nice air shot though.
Nice shot. Okay, so we'll see if they try the crits again or if they decide to come up Uber, seeing that it wasn't working this round.
They don't really think they were finding a whole lot of success with the crits. Fortunately, crits is one of those things where when you're aware of it, it's not the most difficult thing ever to play around. Yeah, seems like we have switched back to Uber.
They might have, I think Sandblast swapped off of Spy before the swap to Uber, so they might be expecting a crits when it's actually Uber.
Okay, actually that could be good because their reaction was to back up last time, so if they didn't know they're going to back up to like play against the crits, they can just take the... Oh, well, Nick is dead, so... Both men died.
Winnable to swing either way.
Drosh is weak behind, needs to get this pack, he's bleeding out. Probably not going to be able to get it though, Scout.
Esper's in helping him.
Oh, actually allows First to get the cross. We'll get the pack, but...
Nice pistol.
Yeah, just... Too many split players for red there. And okay, nice trade from Deadly Seed. And does trade out. And yeah, this is going to end up being a wipe. Nick waiting spawn. And the first cap will go to blue. With about 35-40 out as well because Nick wasn't healing.
Yeah, this is a tough position. They do have time to try for a dry fight before Ubers are in play, but if they wait too long, Hannah's going to get...
Yep, no forward hold at least, so they can walk forward here, potentially run a sack or a push before they get the Uber, as you said, but it needs to be kind of right now or never. Spam coming across the point there. Opt to go slash to the flank shove from Sophie inside. Is kind of getting rejected. Trip will trade, but 2 for 1's good. The Uber's not even up yet. It's actually only a 15-20 ad now, so they can kind of just stay in. You know, bait the Uber, and then with the better spawns, probably get the cap. Here comes the Uber. Nice rocket from Alexander's actually skyboxing the demo there, but
down,
Nick yeah. Sort of the one thing that could not be allowed there.
Trip in the hand, at least they're able to trade out the meds.
Yeah, do you get the trids and...
Going to win this cleanup fight. These guys are all 1 HP. Good counter bomb.
Really big direct from Soapy though. Esper looking for the kill. This soldier. Oh! Soapy. Big rocket.
Sheesh.
And Sly Guy hiding in house as well. Could be a threat to Nick here if they don't clear it properly.
The trades are not too bad. Red team might be able to force just a bit of a numerical advantage with their better spawns. Don't know if they're going to be able to clear side guy. That might cause chaos in the flank.
Here he
That guy
comes.
looks like he's
Oh,
coming in now.
Alexander didn't see him, and now, yeah, getting on the med,
In.
but good dodge. Nick.
Unable to get
Nice.
anything.
They should result in the cap.
Running a
Silver's
flank
weak.
on the flank.
No one's always
Both
blocked the
teams are
cap.
Absolutely crushed. Red team should be taking the control of the point here.
Yeah, they do, and then even Uber, so they can finally buy some time off the clock here if they can get healthy and not lose anyone.
So be unable to escape on a sliver of HP.
Yep, and that should allow Red Team to stabilize, get the Uber. Yosh kind of weak, but should be able to get a bow here and just lock onto this point. And yeah, Ubers will come to even now.
15 out. I wonder if they're gonna try and pressure anything. I feel like their Red Team seems to be a little bit scared of Blue Team in the aura. Even though they had a pick, they're playing quite defensive. Giving up a lot of cap time.
Little guy absolutely nuking. They're gonna take the trade across point. It is a better Uber for
Wow, Blue's health
the
is
Red Team.
terrible.
Wow,
Oh, the flashing so many
post
people.
cleanup could go crazy, but all of Red Team is out.
Yeah, their health
Blue
is
Team
terrible.
all
The
one.
health for both teams is kind of bad, actually. They could both profit from a kill here, but it just ends up being a cap.
Nobody looks like they want to commit, and Blue Team's able just to get the cap under the nose. Trip in now, able to get a soldier.
Trades
Good
out,
damage on
though.
another
Oh,
one.
nice trade.
Nice for pipe.
Even numbers now. Yosh, looking at this med, half HP. Cookie sniping him.
Yeah, not coming in for hand was actually quite weak, so the stickies, the quickies would have been really good there. But actually, they might get the cap back with 2 kills, so that's a good result. And they're honestly starting to even this time out. Only 1 minute time to that now with 2 kills as well.
Hannah
And
might go
Hannah
down here.
might die, yeah.
She's trying to leave,
Huge
but there's
damage
no
on
pack.
Cliff. Oh, huge bomb from Tripwire.
It's just Soapy now. He might, no.
3 down though. They do have full Uber though, so this should be another like minute off the clock potentially. Which would even out the times. Bombo gonna go in. Looks like probably a sack wave. Again, they're not sacking on the medic. They're just looking for the kills. And they actually drop Yosh in the Uber, which is not good. Esper not gonna be able to chase the soldier, so.
Hannah did go down, and that's
Oh,
what
Hannah
pipe
did
though.
die, yeah, okay. So Yosh was
Bumped
able
her up. This really, honestly isn't that bad.
Nice
Ooh,
shots from Esper.
Putting that brother in the ground.
I don't think they're gonna get much with this, honestly.
Yeah, bot mode and Soapy are really hurt, but they might cap it behind their soldiers. They have a lot of cap time, but here comes Red to stop it. Oh no,
They do
they
get
managed to get
actually
it.
huge because now it's only 20 disad. Lol guy does die though, the demo man going down. This should be a pretty straightforward recap here with no demo to block the cap. But they're staying in. They actually get a kill on Esper, so despite the demo death, they're actually holding on to this. Other scout very weak as well, so now they're actually starting to buy a lot of time. And it's only, well, it's 30 disad though, so the Uber should come through soon enough for Nick if no aggression is onto him, and then they can probably recap with that. But the time is tipping down very low here. 20 seconds left, so even if they get the Uber off and cap the point, you know, the counter pop from Hannah would be very strong, and they're not even really, okay, now they use, finally. They're gonna kill the little guy, but Hannah is definitely safe here, and now it'll just be kind of OT.
Yeah, only 1 pick, and they lost Trip during that as well. It's gonna be really hard to try and control the point here. They actually don't even have it at all.
Yeah, and there's full Uber on the side of the fellows, so they should just come in, play the cap around the Uber. Should be quite hard. They have to, you know, Red Team has to get something done on the flank before this Uber comes in, otherwise, you know, it's just gonna be hard to stop the point. And
They managed to force them on the back of Cliff, but their health is so bad. Yosh is going down, Trip's going down, Esper might go down as well.
Yeah.
That's 3.
And that is a round. Nice kill on the little guy. At least he's doing damage, but
Deadly Legacy.
not quite enough.
Never mind.
1v5 is a tall order even for the seed.
And yeah, 3-0, so very dominant for the fellas, but
That
maybe
was a
something
closer
changes.
round.
Yeah, that was quite a close round.
They check it. They definitely know that's Medigun this time.
No sniper either for either team, which is interesting. It's a very powerful class.
I believe there may be a gentleman's no sniper agreement, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh,
Could
2
make
picks
sense.
early. They have no soldiers, but oh, Red is dropping players left and right here. I mean, it's even
Scouts against
numbers.
Scout and Demo. Yosh on the quickies though, so kind of can do a lot of damage to those scouts. They're just gonna focus down. Looks like they're just focusing Esper down, and yeah, 2 scouts just don't give a crap.
Absolutely peeling them apart, man.
Yeah.
The focus fire was
Nice
Huge
pipe
pipe.
from Yosh. I mean, Yosh denied them
Oh,
from
Nick
getting that
died.
space in their cliff, so they probably won't be able to forward hold, but...
I mean, they can bully it with the Uber, though. And they are trying... Loga just bombs in to the soldier. Trades out with Alexandra. So a good trade for Alex because now that the forward hold is definitely not going to happen. But they need to get the Uber out of Hannah ASAP here.
Yes, they're getting out in their cliff. They are playing on point. Should be pretty bombable, not playing on China. Oh no, but Nick is out and committed, and they're used to catch him, and he's definitely going to go down now.
Yep, Yosh will be a late death as well. And it doesn't look like there's honestly any trades except for maybe Trip with this late bomb. Gets one. Does go down late though. And Esper actually getting another. So 2 kills, not bad, but obviously the medic dying here is a bit of a disaster.
At least they'll be able to break out of the forward hold with these picks.
Yeah, and this ad's only about 20%, so or less than 20% even. So I don't think that they'll be able to take an aggressive Uber here either.
Yeah, but it's still going to be a fight for the point, which means the time is still ticking down on the side of the fellas. And yeah, not much, you know, counterplay for the side of the fjord right now to get that Uber, and then you know try to trade for the point or something. But they're spamming over the point now, and yeah, just trading damage.
Yoshi's
Actually,
very
2 kills
hurt.
come through, which is very nice. Nice
Wow.
live as well.
Oh, they got
Trip.
Hannah during that too.
Yeah, Hannah going down late, so now this actually turns into a very good situation, but the time is still very unfavored, but they will get the super.
Well,
Basically a wipe.
Yeah, they clean up without anybody going down, and blue spawns are a little bit split.
So this will allow them to set up completely. You know, obviously a 4-man pretty likely here, but they can start buying a lot of time with that Uber ad.
Yeah, they really want to avoid Nick getting forced or dropped here. If they can do that, then they should be able to get the cap down to at least below like 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly, and you know that would be a good start. And then okay, they take the aggro Uber, but Hannah was ready for it. Gets out, might get
Hannah
some
lived
kills
on
on the
15
flanks.
health.
Yeah, a bit unlucky, but yeah, no like bomb in that Uber to try to cut off that exit before they were able to get in. But trades coming out on the flank. This favors blue at this point with the better spawns and the ad.
Soapy trades out for Yosh, nice trade.
Yeah, very good trade. And now you just kind of need a miracle. They don't have Uber quite yet on the side of Hannah, but you kind of need to, you know, get that kill quickly before the Uber comes up. Otherwise, yeah, you're just gonna start to bleed more and more time here.
Yeah, they took almost a minute off, but this is still not a great position to be in for red. 50 disad and don't have the point. And it looks like blue's gonna pull us out, and I think Nick is caught here. Oh, nice. Oh,
Kobe. Little guy squeezing that pipe through a bunch of other hitboxes and actually killing Nick is pretty huge.
They know Deadly C's behind. They're going to chase him. He's calling for help, but none is going to come.
Yeah, with Side Guy spawning in 3 seconds, we have pinch here. Went to hide in the spot in main, but cleared out by Sandblast. And
The Yeti comes out to
Yeah,
seal the deal.
they do kill Soapy in front though, and Baba probably will die as well here. Does go down, so
They don't
actually
lose anybody
and Hannah
before those
dies as well.
picks.
So actually the trades are really good for the red team here, and they're gonna be able to take back the point.
Red
But
team should be able to cap the point.
Yeah.
Sandblast is in,
Unless
looking for Med, but he doesn't get him.
I mean, yeah, just the little guy spotted in front and also very weak. Probably will go down actually. Yeah, it goes down late to Deadly Seed, so they can just cap it up. And again, it's a situation where they have full ad, so they can buy another minute here before blue will get Uber and trade. So that would make it still a pretty close round. It's not OT either, so they can afford to go with the cap, you know, for 10 seconds. Oh,
They managed to catch Hannah during
Hannah
that
dies
too.
as well, yeah. That's huge.
Trip dropped an absolute nuclear bomb on top of the fellas.
Oh,
Oh,
And
solo
so-
Fortunately,
Soapy
Soapy's gonna be
gets
able to
Nick.
trade it out and finds his way onto Frick My Nick.
yeah, that's a bit devastating. You get that kill, you're gonna extend your time, and then your med drops. So now this is actually a desperate fight. They can't really give up the cap long term here. And
Deadly Seed goes down.
yeah, deaths are also bad for red. So there's kind of no good good way to end this for Fjord Gaming. It looks like the fellas will win the first map. Well, actually the second map, because they did win the upper bracket final, so they get a map advantage. So it's kind of 2-0 as best of 5 after they win this round. Yosh actually is on the cap. I mean, they're actually kind of somehow getting the kills.
The
Little
sword
guy
comes out.
Demands
The group keep! The sword with the HP!
Little guy.
Unfortunately, the ham
The
is
ham is
superior.
better than the sword.
Ooh, trip Y. They're still in this, actually. They have a minute 10, but they're going to have about 10, 15, maybe even 20 ad if Nick is building here.
Yeah, this is not over for sure.
Yeah, 20 ad, you have the cap, but it is OT, so Blue running at the point during a sack is very scary, because if they cap it once, that's it.
Red kills Hannah instantly, and actually no trades really. This is actually kind of fun because, yeah, another wipe, so.
Yeah, Trip and Alexandros are really putting miracles together here with these bombs on base cliff.
Yeah, they're just, as soon as they see people walking in, they're just going to nuke it together. And actually, now Nick might get the super. I mean, they'll have a fight for about 10 seconds before Nick gets the Uber, but if he does, then Fjord can definitely still win this round. Bombo going behind.
Soapy in behind,
Soapy
as well. They're on the
Oh,
medic. Nick doesn't get time, dies it.
Unlucky, but
Unfortunately, unable to keep Frick Minding alive, and they do put his brother on a milk carton.
that is probably going to spell disaster. I mean, I can't see how these three low players possibly win this. And nice pipe out of there by
Yes,
the
that
low
will
guy.
be
So
half one.
they extended it a little bit, but end up taking it for nothing here on product. And now we're going into Gully Wash next.
Yeah, I mean, very tough map for Red there, for Fjord, but I mean, they brought it back pretty close at the end. It was pretty close those last 2 rounds. They got down to less than 10 seconds, and if they had managed to keep Nick alive at the end there, or, you know, gotten a few more picks in exchange, that could have been a round for them.
Yeah, I mean, there's two close situations. One where Nick dropped the Uber, and then that last one where he was at 99. So, yeah, it could have gone either way, but overall, decisive victory for the side of the fellas. And now we move into Gully Wash. Thoughts for that map?
I think the quickies on Gully Wash are extremely powerful.
Yes, quickies.
Especially at the beginning of those mids.
Yeah, into Big Door, they're really, really tough to deal with. It. I mean, basically, it's just like impossible to avoid like all your Big Door players just eating it. And Yosh is a menace, 100% a menace with those things. So
maybe we see like a fast roll, like a Bashi rollout to counter him and not let him just like the door for free.
Yeah, I've seen Soapy hit the Bashi rollout before. I don't know. I think these mids are going to be really, really exciting.
The best way to play against the Quickie Bomb Launcher is to try and pressure that guy before he can reload all of his stickies.
Yeah, pressure from Psy, pressure from Soapy. I think Trip and Alexandros are fairly inventive players. We saw a lot of miracle work from them on product. I'm excited to see what they do on mid as well. And Gully can be kind of a soldier's playground, so that's going to be very exciting to watch.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
So how's your land been?
It's been fun. I'm a little sleep deprived. We've received word that we're loading into Gully, so this next map could be coming soon. It could be the turning point in this series, or it could be the end of Fjord's dreams. We'll see. But while we have the chance, if I can get the laptop up, I'll see if we can do a read for our charities here. Yeah, the laptop went to sleep, unfortunately, so I can't get in. Sorry about that.
Yeah, might be taking a small break between the maps here, get some water. But yeah, maybe we'll come back in 2 minutes here and.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
right, we're back here, and the players are joining the server on a goalie wash here.
Yeah, I think while we have time before the game starts, we'll do a quick shout out for our charities. We have 3 great local Pennsylvania charities here at RGB. For Red Team, we have All for Paws Rescue. They're a non-profit, foster-braced, all-breed, no-kill animal rescue based in Malvern, PA. And I'll finish the read when we get a chance. Sorry about that. But we're going into the first mid here. It looks like there's a bit of a roster change. There's Sandblast and Law Guy Scouts now. Still bot mode Soapy Soldiers, but Psy Guy on demo. And that is for the fellas, and Fjord have kept their roster exactly the same.
Both teams on Uber charge. Psy Guy on the floor early. Big bombs coming out. Able to trade out bot mode. Another soldier behind Choke. Everything else is on the floor. Alexandros, is his team going to come up and support him?
Alex,
they're all on the floor.
Very hurt, but they managed
Huge
to
bomb
here.
on Psy Guy.
Oh,
Sandblast down. Dead to the ball.
Oh.
And Fjord Gaming wins the first mid and forces the fellas out.
Impressive starting mid from them.
Yeah, it didn't seem like the fellas were able to climb back up to high ground with that one dead soldier and the other one stuck in choke.
Dropped down to the low ground. Like, he came out choking and dropped intentionally down to the low ground. Some kind of like
Might have been a bit of
Very
miscommunication on which side they were going.
There is a sniper on the field for Sandblast. I don't know where he is.
Gaming looking to take second for free now.
He's in the back of River.
Looks like they're just going to give it up, maybe try and bait someone into the sniper sight line. Soapy is getting hurt. The scout. Will it be the shot? Oh, a swing and a miss. Oh, but the second time lands true.
Now he can peek this through River, and the combo is kind of close to him. I don't think he realizes
Another soldier
that
caught in lobby.
front of him.
Sandblast getting caught out by Esper and River.
But yeah, red team is down a player. They need to be a little careful.
Oh, Esper's down. They're down 3 now.
Yeah, blue
And
team's gonna look out. And
Oh.
huge pipe!
Oh.
Just the kill
and
you
able
make
to get the
this
crater
kill.
on Soapy Meister. Bomb mode, bombing, looking to catch these people leaving choke. Another air pipe!
Don't test Yosh.
Yosh doing it all right now on Demo Man. Keeping his team in the game, making sure they don't get collapsed on.
Big
But it is still going to be full dis-ad holding mid. They are going to be down 1. Maybe we'll see a flank shove, or are they going to spam the people walking in, hoping to get this force cleanly. Oh,
go
blue
for the
team is going to
pogo
opt to just
through.
use through. Soapy in!
Pogo.
Saga in deep!
So much
2
damage.
kills,
That's
3,
Esper.
4!
Trip's going to go down
Everybody
too.
going down.
What an Uber. Nice pogo from Psy Guy there.
It is 50% ad for Fjord Gaming. I wonder if they'll be able to catch them out and push out a last with this.
They need to not get caught here.
Oh.
Both soldiers are in. Deadly Seed,
Bombo
nice
hitting his
movement,
head a
but
little bit. Scout is able to get out back to spawn. Blue team still doesn't have second. We're at 70% Uber charge already. Sniper coming out.
Now you have to decide, do you want to push out of last here? The fateful decision. They're not yet. They still need
Looking
to
like
take all
they're
the
gonna
ground though.
park the bus. Maybe able to convert this frag and lower. Deadly Seed poking at Law Guy there on the floor. Bit of point pressure. Oh, we are gonna trade out Alexandros for Law Guy.
By this point, you're probably too slow to push out, unless you want to pop in the lobby. But no, they're backing up, so
Ooh,
Sand
Sandblast
is gonna
goes
go
down to the
down.
pipe.
But Umers are gonna be even, so we'll just be the last hold for Fjord here. Wait, Soapy?
Belly Wash is one of the more dynamic
Soapy's
maps.
behind
I
them.
think
Soapy's
Soapy's
on
got
last.
this.
Soapy able to find a crazy flank on the last. Initiate a back cap. Will anyone be able to get back in time? 1v1ing Alexandros. Oh.
So much damage
And
though now.
yeah, they are able to get that out. An exchange coming out.
But
Red
there's
team
so much
down
cap
3.
time.
So much cap time.
They have to stand by point, and the rest of blue is coming now, and I think they're going to get here before the spawners. They have them. They're all.
Unfortunately, it's just
they're
too much
forcing them
for
to
the
water
red
with the
team.
stickies.
Soapy found a crazy timing to push main while the enemy team was coming through bats into lobby. That back cap really created that whole play, honestly.
Yeah, forced the players back, got the trades, and then the cap time getting around. But last mid was won by Fjord, so let's see if they can keep it up. On trip for this mid, maybe going for something fast, we'll see. Gonna just fight under, spamming under the point hard. Actually
Really good
hitting
spam.
him.
Good
Hannah.
damage on
Hannah's
Hannah.
20 health.
Bomb able to convert the kill into Deadly Seed. Soapy Meister coming from behind him and choke. Do they know? They don't know. Soapy
Oh!
not committing yet.
They don't know.
Are not really looking at him despite the fact that he hit them. And it looks like Fjord Gaming is going to wipe this mid.
Oh, I thought.
Yosh tries to go for a
close.
last second play onto Hannah, but unfortunately isn't able to get it.
They did a lot of damage. I think 4 players on fellows were at under 10 health there, but they just could not clean up those kills.
Yeah, with Soapy behind them too, it just makes it like a huge, you know, it's a fight for survival. Sandblast already in water with a soldier here, so they might be able to make some kind of capped play here, but they're only capping second, so it's gonna have to wait. I don't think they know about this. And Yosh is gonna get caught.
Oh,
He's
poor
gonna
Yosh.
find the enemy team.
Fortunately, They did not clear water, but Sandblast will probably go down here in secret. Even numbers, but no demo for this last hole. Not going to be able to have traps on point.
Oh, Soapy dying late,
Finding
though.
another kill.
Gotta go Cap if you're a little guy here. Doing so now. Cap is trapped off, but they all...
Unable to get Ubered in time, and Fjord Gaming will be able to hold this, it looks like. Sagai in secret. Do they know? Do they spot him?
I don't think they
He's looking for a play on the
but-
Pudis, but the Pudis is too strong.
Too big and fat. Pulls it down, gives a sandwich to his teammate. What a team player. And Sandblast is on that insta-spy. That Soldier didn't see him, so there is timing here, but it looks like someone's on last on the ring.
Sticky hit him.
Sandblast gonna have to take
70
a
HP.
hard fight here to win this. And yeah, he's not moving here. I think that's probably...
Sandblast going for the decloak. No way, the Soldier just jumped away.
No!
Unfortunate. Incredible timing from Sandblast to get that round win.
And that's 2 back halves in a row. I think after this, Red's definitely going to be a lot more cautious about pushing out a last.
Yeah, just I think Trip maybe didn't realize there was so much cap time, because like if in a normal situation where you have no cap time, you probably leave there because you know your team's gonna cap it. With so much cap time, Sam just has to stand on it for like 1 second to get the cap.
I haven't really seen the cookie come into play too much in these mids so far. It seems like Yoshi's getting pressured pretty heavily by the soldiers on the enemy team.
Soapy's all the way behind, so it is numbers advantage right now in front for the red team for Fjord. Sandblast going up drop. This is a psycho play. Gonna get spotted. Him and Soapy are behind. Soapy actually comes back through big door, gets back into the fight, dies, but the trades are really good here. Sandblast weak, but the pack will come up and you know, everyone will basically trade out. Actually, Hannah dying as well, so not the end of the world, but will be a 1 mid for the fellows.
Oh, wow.
Saga gonna die late here.
Crazy aggressive push by Deadly Sea, but he gets rewarded for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets the kill on the demo, which definitely means they should be able to hold second here. I mean, Ubers are dead even. Yosh has big door locked down, so...
Looks like they're going to fight mid.
Oh, they're gonna
Getting
try
in
to
through
fight
big door, trying to take control of the high ground. Trip, able to control.
Tripping from behind.
Good flank.
They see
Pressures
him
are met
now.
off. Gets fought and choke. Fortunately, the rest of their team isn't really able to get into choke, and they're just going to have to leave now. The second hold is going to get quite dicey being down a soldier. Looks like they're getting another scout as well.
Yeah.
Now
Looking like a last hole, boys.
Yeah, no space at all. They're just gonna have to leave through Shutter here. Actually, maybe someone else might die, but no. Looks like they're gonna survive. But now down a scout with no sentry. This is a good opportunity to sack for Nick here on the side of the fellows.
Yeah, they have the NG now, but he's not going to have more than a level 1. Soapy and Trip both going very low. Oh, Esper dies to Stickies. I'm not sure where that happened. He might have walked in a trap.
Now cap time, a big threat. They're gonna be able to deny that, but the gun not in a good spot either. Soldier might die here. Finally going down bot mode. Actually to Nick with the crossbow. But now it's Scout running to points. There's a soldier on the ring. Just denies that very nicely.
Nice rockets from Trip.
And yeah, that should stop this push for now.
Yeah, they have 2 picks, but that's pretty treacherous to try and push out on. And looks like they're just going to stay on last. Alex almost goes down, but he managed to survive. Whoa.
Asper getting that kill on Soapy, but still just even Ubers and just actually spy on Sandblast.
Yeah. You would think Fjord would be more cautious after the last 2 rounds, so we'll see if they're ready for the spy or not.
Yeah, we'll see what the plan is. Is he gonna stop the gun? Is he gonna go for cap
No
time?
one stayed on last.
No.
Sandblast is going to decloak and go for the back cap again, and they're not going to be able to get back in time.
They're so
Another
yeah,
round
they're so-
lost to a back cap.
I don't even know why they're in lobby really though. Like they had a kill, so they're peeking sure, but
Yeah.
the spawner was already up. But
I mean, Gully Wash is just a really back cap heavy map. It's just extremely crucial to make sure you have complete control of wood the entire time you're pushing out. It's so easy for someone to get behind, just back cap.
and yeah, Sandblast finding a good timing. So 3-0 for the fellows. Now let's see how this one goes. Trip under point. Bot mode bombing deep and rebombing now into big door on the scout. Oh, actually hits that second direct. Oh my god.
Deadly Sea with 3 health.
But actually they get the first kill on Sandblast and Deadly Sea got healed up. Nice bomb from Alexandros.
Put on a milk cart.
Killing
Absolutely alley-ooped by the 2 soldiers.
And yeah, this actually should be a 1 mid despite Deadly Sea getting rolled early.
Oh, Soapy managed to get Nick in the midst of all that chaos.
Getting a little dicey.
Oh,
there is good damage. Soldier under spotted. Oh, it's a demo. My apologies.
So like, I can't really do much
Guys,
from here.
hunting with the pipes. He's fiending. He wants to pipe something so bad. 90 HP. Oh, is able to find the trade onto Alexandros.
During that, Hannah spawned 15 seconds earlier than
Yosh! Oh.
Hannah spawned 15 seconds earlier than Nick, but didn't manage to start building until almost the time that Nick had spawned. So that 10 and 15 seconds of ad actually ends up
This
being
is still a
10
mid
ad.
fight.
Yeah, you can definitely refight mid here. Gonna be harder on the side of red though. Actually, if they get this kill,
Huge damage and
my
choke.
goodness.
Fortunately, it is just a trade, and Esper goes down as well, trying to follow up.
yeah, that's a problem.
That
now.
was
So
probably
people
their
with
second
that.
hold gone, unfortunately.
And now they will be back on last. They've kind of been renting this
Oh,
out and then during
Red
this
team's
game.
feeling it. Trying to look for a contest on the second. Getting good damage on the Soapy Meister. Are able to peek River quite freely. But it looks like they are going to opt for the safer play.
So we just
Hunting for the pack in lobby. But
They think it's
unfortunately,
bigger
Ghost
distance
does
than
have
it
that
is,
lockdown.
right? Because as you said, they weren't healing well, so it is ad, but it's actually not very big ad.
But
So
yeah, even Uber's down one. It's going to be quite
95.
dicey
They
for
should
the
get. They
fellas.
just need to be able to get out of spawn here. Yes, and
Use
it's
Alexander's
exchange.
right on top
Ooh,
of the medic,
beautiful
juggling
juggle.
him. Or juggling them.
There's two
apologies.
in water though. They have to be careful. Make sure they clear these players before they try anything.
yeah, I mean, surely nowadays they're expecting something back cap like.
Spot both in water.
Demo.
Yosh comes down to clear,
I'll
clear
do it
the air.
myself.
We are able to find everyone hiding. Side guy holding onto a sneaky trap deep in lobby. Is unable to get any kills with that.
They should be able to successfully push out now. I mean, the spawns will be up, but no back cap threat really. Soapy out. Sandblast on Sniper though.
Absolutely obsessed with off glass.
Who did they get behind?
2 more
Wait,
kills.
wait.
Unless,
Didn't see him on the height.
unless Sandblast not able to find the pick. Still looking for one more headshot. His team supporting him so well, so beautifully. Huge,
Wow,
absolutely
incredible bomb.
nuclear
Alexander's.
bomb from Alexander flying in through choke. That really is just incredible, honestly. Leaving that choke wide open, recognizing that that's what's going on, able just fast committing onto them in that corner.
They get
Should
3
be
denies
around,
by 1
honestly. I mean,
second.
they're gonna have a big ad.
Soapy looking to trade out, hopefully. Unable to get the last rocket out.
Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, it's looking dicey. Down a soldier. On
haven't
belly
started
wash
the
last.
cap,
Not what you
though,
want.
which
Not
is
what you want to
something,
see. But it's big ad.
Very, very
Hopefully
big ad.
nobody dies. They are gonna lose Alexandros.
Now they're
Still contesting on River.
They could just run Shutter right now. They see the demo in River, right? So they're going Shutter. Down a soldier, but
Looks
you
like they're
still
parked-
probably want to take this, honestly.
I think they're gonna park the bus and just play that Uber ad, get all their players. Deadly Seed with a big flank on the River. Are they gonna just go straight to last? They see them River. They still have Uber ad.
Yeah, they should just
Looking to
take-
go main. Oh, red team is
The
taking
Sandblast
it
is
quite
backcapping them.
slow. Yes.
They
I
can
don't think
maybe
Sandblast will
outcap
get
them
it.
if they get on.
Oh, they're
Something's
on
Huge
stopping
damage onto
Sandblast.
last. It's gonna come down to the wire.
Nice.
And they get
Fjord
them
Gaming
out.
is gonna be able to get the first round of the game.
Not getting flawless here. And yeah, the back up attempt from Sandblast was going well, but the spawners, I think, just came and helped out. Denied that, and then
Definitely some big MVP plays, I think, from Deadly Seed and Alexandros in that
absolutely.
last round. Huge
Yeah.
bomb, and getting that pick on River was crucial to their last push.
We'll see if they can replicate some success on their earlier mids, where they were able to trade things out pretty effectively. High
Soldiers
bomb,
in
fade.
deep, fading. Alexander's hunting for these soldiers. Boom! 2 kills for red team. Soapy stuck 80 HP and Big Door behind.
Hannah's staying in.
And staying in is really risky here. There's no hope.
They're trying to collapse. No way they get out here.
Absolutely.
Kill Lol Guy.
Law Guy Legacy?
Hannah, though, might actually get out. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Yosh.
Yoshi's playing 5D chess. The 8th exit.
expanding the spawn, and yeah, that's gonna be another big ad, and they took the last one very
Could be.
convincingly.
Could be anyone's game now.
Oh,
Alexander is going to be able to find another
Justified
pick
taunt.
onto Sandblast, who was looking for quite a cheeky pick through River, I do say so. And be down 1 here, pushing last with full Uber ad from Fjord Gaming.
yeah,
Trying
gun.
to get
No
some
pyro,
early
obviously, because Sandblast is
information.
dead. You might spawn now on the pyro, but he's gonna
That
be
guy playing
just in time, actually.
absolute spider work. A web of a trap. in
Yeah,
the
very
water.
aggro with it.
Bravo not
Trip.
able to find anything in River. Trip, bombing in, stuffing the spawn doors. A little bit of cap time coming out. Side guy stopping the point.
He has the
Side
point
getting
stop,
bombed
but
in
they have
River.
so much cap
Huge
time.
pipe. But it's not
It only
enough.
stopped so many, and yeah, another quick round for Fjord, and they look to be right back in this game.
Yeah,
I
what a
wonder if
momentum
Sandblast is
shift.
going to get restricted off that sniper. Every time he's come up sniper, they've lost a round.
Yeah, Sniper, no luck. Spy, lots of success.
Yeah, Spy class is quite popular nowadays, honestly.
It's good, especially on Gully.
Yeah, those back caps are no joke.
And Sophie on this mid. Looks like he's also playing slow, looking for these bombs. Looks like going for the demo.
Yosh trapping himself out.
Yeah, he lives. That was
Both
good.
teams playing quite a slow mid, trying to find something.
Wait, they're still in the low
Sophie's
ground though,
popping
and
in.
that's gonna be disastrous. Yeah.
They actually,
they
Nick
managed
is
to get
actually able
Hannah.
to stay alive, and they trade on Hannah.
Yeah. Okay. It's a good. Yeah, it's a good kill. Yeah.
Team
Looks like,
looking to chase. Doesn't look like they're gonna be able to get anything. So we will be witnessing a full ad push into mid from Fjord Gaming.
yeah. This is like one of the first situations that hasn't been like a complete roll on
Oh.
last. Actually, they get a
I
lot of
was
cap.
wrong.
They're actually gonna get this cap. Yeah. So that's gonna be. I mean, it's still full ad. You can definitely push out on Gully Wash if you have lobby secured. You're not worried about back from the shutter with your demo holding it.
Can,
So we'll see.
There's no off classes in play here.
This is kind of, they have
Alexander's
trip
getting
on last
good
though. It's going to
damage
be very
trade.
hard to push out down a player
Much
with your
river.
demo in
Both
lobby.
soldiers on the floor. They should be able to just walk to the river. Yosh getting a ton of damage to their flank, spotting the soldiers.
Uber does come in.
Use through river.
A lot of damage,
Looking
but
for
no
Sandblast.
kills.
Will he be able to sneak his way out? Oh, good head rocket. And big
Yeah,
pick
that was
onto
massive.
Sandblast. Good flank shove here. Blue team looking to contest through big door. Unable to get anything.
Oh, but Nick goes down to a pipe from side. Where even was that?
That's great. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
So
he's
I
in
was in
river.
I got
river.
flanked them? How did
Oh!
Huge airplay from Psy Guy doing his absolute clutch gene coming into play.
And now it's just Yosh, Deadly Seed, and Nick, and they have 70 dis ads. So it looks like this is going to be a huge ad push in the last here. And they're getting an
Wonder if
inching
Zygai
now,
just-
but I don't think they're going to have the level 3 in time.
How did Psy Guy even get in? Did he like
You
bomb
like
through
bomb?
choke?
True. Yeah, that's what I was thinking for choke. Maybe I don't know. But at least they're gonna get a
Sneaky.
setup on last. But
Sneaky,
it's full
sneaky.
ad. Yeah, another sort of flank play working out for the fellas. When they get behind, they are absolutely devastating. They have people in water. The Uber. I mean, Sandblast is just playing point before the Uber even starts, forcing people to drop, and now the Uber comes in. Now people are in bad positions. Yosh on the low ground, and now the cap will just come through from the low guy. So it's a good play for Sandblast, recognizing that he could draw people away from the spawn doors where they want to play to just cap, and then yeah, the Uber unstoppable. So it is now 4-2 for the fellas, and they are on grand finals point here. If they win this round, they can take the entire LAN essentially.
Well, we have seen some great mids from Red, though. They're not out of this yet.
Yeah. Oh, big
Nick
damage
very
on
hurt.
Nick though. Oh my, nuclear stickies. He has not missed a sticky yet. All stickies are doing 50 plus. Saiga,
Esper's down. They're leaving, but they're getting chased through big door. Shutter's trapped off. It looks like Red team, they might get crunched here.
yeah. Are people behind as well? Like, okay, Yosh is. I don't know. People are everywhere. Can't go.
Psy Guy
Wait,
doesn't see the
Saiga,
debt?
are you AFK? No, he wants to extend his Nick spawn, obviously,
Oh,
and successfully does so. But Hannah did die in that, so that was a
5v
good,
chess.
completely winning situation. Now, kind of just evening out. Second is fightable though. They should cap that. And Esper actually might be dead in the lobby here. No follow-up, so we'll live. And yeah, I don't think a refight will be possible here. Actually, maybe now the look guy died. They could try.
Yeah, Hannah spawned first, but it shouldn't be usable ad.
Sandblast is he's running into last, but
Okay.
everyone was there.
I think Sandblast is feeling it. I feel like that he's going to come back up on Sniper. They're all in lobby.
Trip with a good flank
big
here.
bomb.
Ooh, too
Unable
many
to
people.
find any value.
They get Esper too.
Nick
This is
alone.
looking really
A
scary.
spoon comes out. Oh, so close.
Alex trades out for Psy, but now they're only 3 up on last.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
could
it
be
looks like
the
this
game.
is
Traps
gonna
on
be big.
point at least,
Oh, yep.
but not
Some
gonna be
players
enough.
fragging out.
No, that will be grand
That
finals
will
here at
be
RGB.
GG.
So fellas,
Fellas
are your
win
champions.
RGB 8.
Dominant performance
Yes, definitely.
from the favorites.
Yeah, but I was surprised those 2 rounds they got, honestly. Losing 3 rounds to back cap is pretty brutal on the mental, especially on in a grand final series like that. It's really unfortunate with some of those timings. Samus was able to find just immaculate decloaks to get those rounds.
Yeah. Well, this is Sandblast's 4th championship here. I believe this might actually be 4 championships in a row for Sandblast. There's a reason they call him the Thanos of RGB. I think he's almost done gathering his Infinity Stones in the form of RGB trophies. So
Not sure if there's going to be like a post-game interview or anything, or if we're just all done up here on the casting.
No, I don't think we're going to get a post-game interview, at least according to the casters. Okay. Yeah, so...
Did you want to finish doing the shout-outs for the charities?
Yeah, I think we will. So they have Melee coming up next after this, but before we do that, we'll do another quick shout out to our charities. As I was saying earlier, we have All for Paws Rescue. They're being supported here by Red Team. As I was saying earlier, they're a non-profit, foster-based, all-breed, and no-kill animal rescue based in Malvern, PA. So far, they've saved over 16,000 needy animals, and they're continuing their mission to find forever homes for pets. If you're supporting Red Team here at RGB, please make sure to take part in any challenges or donate to support All for Paws Rescue. For Green Team, we have Friends of Reading Hospital. They're a volunteer organization with Reading Hospital, and they provide quality services and programs for the hospital and community. While doctors focus on treating the disease, Friends helps provide comforts for patients beyond what a hospital may normally provide. Again, that's Friends of Reading Hospital, supported by Green Team. And for our last charity here, supported by Blue Team, we have Mana on Main Street. They're also based in Pennsylvania in Lansdale, and they're committed to ending hunger in the northern Pennsylvania region by providing food, fulfilling social service and education needs, and conducting community outreach. Again, if you want to support our mission here at RGB, please donate. Please participate in challenges for your team, and keep watching because we're going to have Melee up next, and that's going to be a very exciting tournament.
Yep. Once again, congratulations to the fellas for winning RGB 8.
Yes, congratulations again. And I think that is us signing off for TF2.
All right. Welcome once again to RGB LAN. We are about to get started here with Smash Melee. My name is Jacket. You might have caught me for an earlier broadcast, so I'll let you introduce yourself.
My name's Carl.
Yep. And we are getting everybody set up here, but while we go through and they get the technical set up, we are going to shout out the charities that we are representing today. So the first one for Red Team, which I am personally representing, there is All for Paws Rescue, which is a nonprofit, foster-based, all-breed, no-kill animal rescue based in Malvern, Pennsylvania. So like the rest of the charities, very local. They've saved over 16,000 needy animals, and it continues to be their mission to find forever homes for their pets.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Proud to represent Red Team as well, but not the only great charity we have today as well. Green Team, Friends of Reading Hospital, volunteer organization with Reading Hospital providing quality services and programs for the hospital and community. While doctors focus on treating the disease, Friends helps provide comforts for patients beyond what a hospital may normally provide.
Absolutely. And to round it all off, we also have the blue team. If you're here, they're on the far side of the space. That's Mana on Main Street. So they're based out of Lansdale, Pennsylvania. They're committed to ending hunger in the North Pennsylvania region by providing food, fulfilling social services, education needs, and conducting community outreach. So we have some excellent charities this year. And if you'd like to learn more, you can use the donate command there in chat, get the information to contribute to our grand total here and accomplish the goals for these excellent charities.
That's right. Great cause all around.
So we are just on standby here for some more information about the brackets as they come together. What's your familiarity with Melee? What do you know about it?
I'm a longtime fan.
Okay, excellent.
Right on.
Pretty soon we'll jump right in. We'll stop talking at that point and get right into the match. All right, we're going into it now, actually. We'll come back to your personal experience with Melee. Apologies.
No, it's all good. All right.
Fox and Ness.
Fox and Ness, all right. Golden Pity and Goat Sauce.
All right, sounds good. I wonder, so is Golden Pity our player 1 and Goat Sauce our player 2? Do we know?
Trying to determine. I have a feeling Golden Pity's the Ness, so I'm not 100%. See if we can't figure it out in the meantime.
Sure.
Fox going crazy with these dashes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Special moves are, they can be good.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow, just like that, it is 4 stocks to 1. Wow, this is going quick.
Yes. Now, I have it on good authority that Ness has a very powerful back throw. So I suspect if you can land that, you can get at least one of these stocks back.
It's true, yeah. We'd like to see one. Oh,
kind of a little bit of a little whiff there in the middle. Grab escape.
Trading some pokes.
Yeah.
Oh, some more shines.
It's a strong move, as we know. Trying to get it with the up smash, a little out of range there. All right, yeah.
Fox gets a poke next.
Oh,
not off stage, okay.
Let's see the stock. Let's get that stock at least. Up air would do it. A lot of things will do it at 171. That's a high % on a Fox.
True, Ness has that baseball bat.
Yeah, there's plenty of things here. Oh, that does it
the
too.
mistake. There we go.
That's just baited him into it. Okay, there you go.
Forward smash will do it for game 1.
We got the stock. All right, so controller swap here. Get the next players in. Production team's going to be doing overtime if they're keeping the names updated on the stream overlay as we go through here. But between this, I had asked you, what's your experience in Melee? What was your homework for this?
Of course, yeah. So I competed in high school about 20 years ago. That was
good.
probably my peak, 2005.
That's pretty good.
Just,
yeah.
I'm a spectator now. I really enjoy watching all the tournaments, traveling.
Absolutely, yeah.
But,
Sounds good, yeah. So we've got some information from production, just gonna keep everybody up to date now. They're gonna go fast, so we're not gonna have the names up there as we go through the brackets. If we can keep track of the players, then awesome, but otherwise we'll just refer to them by the characters. And if you want that shout out, if you want that recognition, make it to the end.
There you go.
But yeah, so I was around for the start of Melee from my background. I also do not play Melee too much. I have been playing Rivals of Aether recently, which apparently is related in some ways.
Similar, from what I understand, yeah.
But for the most part, I'm an Ultimate player.
Okay. Who's your main in Ultimate?
I play a lot of different characters because I'm not good enough to focus in at the top, but I really like Kazuya, really like Ridley, Dark Samus, characters like that.
Oh,
some of those are better than others.
The big heavy hitters, though, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, probably amongst those, I really do enjoy Ridley. He's a fun character. Too tall for Smash, though. They shouldn't have put him in. Just way too tall.
We've got some stage striking going on here.
All right, yeah.
It's like
I'm not sure what the rules are for the stages here. If we're just seeing some active vetoes go on.
Looks like that's what we're doing. Yep. I'm not sure if we're doing best of 1s or 3s here, but
at least if we're in the same bracket tier, then we should be in best of 1 until we get to later in the bracket. Is that a Zelda Luigi I saw?
Possibly a Sheik. Yep.
Sheik. Okay.
Sheik
there you
Luigi.
go.
All right. We are right into it. Oh, and we are schmoving.
Absolutely. And I know that at least from Ultimate, Luigi is really known as the combo character, right? Get him in the air, finish him off. Mario does that even more. But even here, it seems like, going for
on the side
some good
setup,
combos.
can we get a lip
I expect more of that from Sheik, though, right? Like, with the speed.
Typically, yep, yeah, very good with the dash attacks and the tilts and the aerials as well.
Gets that back air, very powerful.
Absolutely off stage. Oh, good recovery.
Yep, with the delay there to not get ledge trump there.
Oh, the reverse fair. Another edge guard opportunity for Sheik.
This is a high percentage. That just means rage, right? We have that in Melee, right?
Not quite. Oh, finds a good back air off stage yet again, but that recovery.
That is, oh, unfortunate. Just a little bit too much off stage. Very close, though. Surprising amount of tools to stall out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Sheik wasting no time getting another combo going here.
Ooh, that's a hit. There you go.
Finds the trade. We're evened up 3 stocks apiece.
Yep. 50%, you can make that up. That's nothing.
No, that's only a couple hits. That's one combo. Sheik finds a grab. Can't follow it up. Finds the neutral air.
Looks for the confirm. Doesn't quite get it. Ooh. Read roll into center stage. All right, and we're back into the grab. That'll do it.
That'll do it, yep.
That percent, that's got to be true.
Another grab.
Yeah, these grab confirms are doing a lot of work.
Tilt's coming out. Okay.
That's a patient Luigi. That is a Luigi looking, just staring you down. Catches with the back air.
It's some good movement, though. It's just fun to see they're not just going in, throwing out moves. Yeah.
These short hops.
The wave dash back. Can we find the edge guard? Oh.
Ooh. Very close. Oh, gets caught in it.
Sheik with the reversal.
This is potentially dangerous.
That'll do
there,
it.
Gets it.
Yep.
That's the Melee special right there. All right, running it back. Still has that full stock lead, though.
Okay, edge guard opportunity. Cape's coming out.
It's very dangerous right here for Sheik.
Able to get back center stage, though.
See the read, okay.
Just racking up the damage, just feeling in control.
Oh, absolutely. This is the patience game if you're Sheik. Oh,
okay,
that's a rough one. Yep.
That'll do it. There's the edge hog.
All right, can you take
stop.
it back? 100%. That's
grab.
dangerous.
See some needles.
Oh, gets the ledge.
Living.
Is that it? Nope.
Not yet. Long ways to go. That'll
okay.
be it.
Rough recovery situation. Looks like we are... You're getting ready for the next game.
Thinking about our counter pick.
Yeah.
Found of Dreams, all right.
Luigi immediately going in here. Oh, so much movement. It's just
Yeah, a lot of neutral games.
draft and just I don't know if that's a full wave dash or not, but it's very quick on the stage.
Yes.
I think it is.
No, it is. Yeah, just streak things. Very precise.
Oh, ledge gates.
Good forward air.
Makes it back.
Able to get the punish.
Oh, a lot of dangerous percent.
Off stage again.
Cross full stage, that's not a kill. What about that? Still no. Oh, there you go.
Gets the edge guard. That'll be stock 1.
This is Wario.
Mario.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I was like, this does not look like Wario. Sorry, it's Mario.
All right. Known brother of Luigi.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm a sorry, Green Mario. That makes so much more sense. All right. Well, this is the box art character. Mario's got to have a good showing here then.
Moving. Love to see it. Can't find the edge guard. Shift off stage again.
Oh, catches the
great
back air. Very good.
Fantastic. Sheik wasted no time off that platform though.
Oh, on the falling platform, hits that grab. A little stage assist. Wow, so much recovery gas in the tank there for Mario.
Lots of options,
but not that much. Not if you get caught without a jump.
I got a
On the
last stock
side setup,
situation.
can we get Magnebula and Nor Patriots Restore?
Not going down without a fight though. Throwing out a lot of aerials. Well, she gets that dash and that grab.
Yeah. Oh,
mash
that's
out.
all right.
Okay.
Really good mash. She's trying to get that confirmed.
Nor Patriots
Smash is
Restore
coming out. There's the grab.
on the
the
side
follow.
setup.
Yep. 50%. Oh, the air dodge too expensive there.
Oh, nice landing. Living.
All right. Yeah, Mario's got to get the percentage though. Got to start getting some progress on the stock. Unfortunately, when they're clashing here, Sheik's usually the one doing the damage.
It's hard to go blow for blow with a character like Sheik. It's just so many options.
Yeah, so fast, ranged options.
Mario off stage yet again.
Good interrupts. That's not quite.
Not able to do it, and that'll be it.
All right, takes the 2.
Strong showing from Sheik.
Oh yeah, for sure. I forgot that when I see Zelda selected, no one actually plays Zelda at Melee.
I hope we can see
Next
one
up
today. That'd
on
be a lot of fun.
stage, can we get
Not often you get
Baby
to see it.
Punisher?
Yeah. All right, so we've got our next, I was going to say contestants. That's not the right word. Our next challengers.
Yes.
You know, about to get ready. Yes. See if they can have a good showing here.
Baby Punisher.
Defeat this Sheik. If they play Sheik, you know, you're not locked into a character. People are free to switch to Ganondorf at any point. That's fine.
That's a challenge.
That's what we tried to do, right? That's 3 characters, so you know we probably shouldn't have that. Oh, there we go.
A mess. Oh no.
And then you have the Chaos 3rd player, right? Somebody's little brother with a controller just to mess up the tournament.
That's right, yeah. Tell him to run around in the corner.
Yeah, exactly, right.
A Peach and a Mewtwo. This is an interesting matchup.
Yeah, so I'm more familiar with Mewtwo on Ultimate, obviously, who honestly has some very fun tech. I don't see much Mewtwo in Melee.
No, there was one now retired player who would bring him out in tournaments now and then. But yeah, pretty low tier character all in all.
Right. Which just means if you're playing a low tier here at LAN Party, that's more glory for you.
Absolutely, that should be bonus points.
Exactly. If you win the tournament as Marth, no one even gives you anything. It's not even worth it.
All right, here we go. Projectiles coming out straight away.
Oh, yeah. Two potentially very projectile spammy characters, but Peach would normally like to follow up with something else after it lands, right?
Oh, absolutely. Some down smashes, forward airs, like that.
Yep. Oh,
that'll do it.
Maybe a little bit of the stage causing some issue there with the wind.
Yeah, tricky recovers in this game, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, you have the combo potential in the tournament.
Mewtwo finds a dash, finds a grab.
All right, unfortunately no follow-up there. Usually my go-to off a grab with Mewtwo like that is attempt an F smash and whip. Because it is not true.
You gotta send a message though. You gotta let them know you're not scared.
Exactly.
We're here to swing.
Right.
Yep.
All right.
Having some issues getting back down to the ground. This platform's a bit of a menace. Oh,
that's
unfortunate.
Unfortunate SD. See here, gets the grab, the back throw.
Nice recovery.
Very fortunate, actually, right there, facing away from the stage.
He tries the grab, gets the follow. Those tricky jumps.
Yep. Two very floaty characters, right?
Yes. And one very big stage.
Yes. Let's see what the option is here. A lot of defensive play. It's like if you're going to shield and I'm going to shield, one of us is going to grab, right? Still in it. Zoning with it.
Connects with the late throw, but it works. The dash. Racking up percent.
Yep. Oh, cross stage. Would have been a kill if it was towards the blast zone. Dash attack. Turnip catches the teleport.
That's going to do it.
All right. A lot of ground to make up.
The dash, the neutral air, the turnip.
Oh, yeah.
Off stage.
Text into the stage, or is that just Mewtwo's get-up animation?
I could not tell you. I've not seen enough Mewtwo in my time.
Right. It looks interesting to me. Oh, that long nair.
Good edge pressure. Oh, with the down smash.
Dangerous.
Mewtwo's got to find. Oh, able to find the platform.
Up tilt. Is it the back air? It's not. That was like 3 or 4 aerials. You got to touch the ground at some point here, right? Get the reset.
Good recovery.
I'd say, all right, Mewtwo staying in it. One of these is going to be a little bit too much, I think. All right, turnip.
Peach looking for more hit, we think. Oh, okay.
Get some of the active frames on that Shadow Orb.
We'll go with that.
Not sure what that is. It's something like a Shadow Orb, right?
Yeah.
But all right, pretty strong. Random. All right.
I like it. Stadium.
Into Pokemon Stadium, into one of the most tournament legal stadiums you could possibly see.
Mewtwo, it's his home stage.
That's true. That is true. More for the fans. Peach is not a Pokemon, actually.
Can confirm. Despite that, though, Peach played pretty well to start this one off.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, gets the Paralysis? I should know the names of some of these moves, but I just use them and know what they do. But no,
they don't work. Good back air. Oh, and the edge guard for the first stock in the game, too.
Yeah, put in a tricky situation there.
On deck for the off.
Air dodge to
on deck for the off-stream setup. Any jollies and the micro cheese.
Can't grab the ledge there, so. Shields it. All right, that's the option.
It's supposed to. Oh, some good dash attacks.
Yep, chain those. Zoning fair there on the ledge.
Oh, the parasol.
Yeah, it's got a hitbox. Yeah, those active frames on that turnip. It's like,
on
I don't
deck
really
for the
care if you're
stream.
dodging, right?
I need Mr. Magoo and churros.
Another dash.
All right, tries to catch with an up air. Mewtwo evasive here. Does find it back to stage. Fair's going to take it, or nair.
Mewtwo gets a grab. Not able to follow.
It was all part of the, I know you're going to mash out, get into my character, we'll hit you with the Shadow.
That's the metagame.
Exactly, right? I'm already in your head.
These turnips.
Yeah. Making it very obnoxious to recover above Peach.
Yeah, a lot of mileage. The back air.
Yeah. Once you're in the air here, it's rough. All right. All right. There's the side B and ultimate. The reflector. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, we haven't seen a lot of reflected turnips, but they're usually they're vertical, so it's harder to do.
Oh my! Okay,
all
okay.
Right, let's get the combo going.
You two can throw turnips as well. You too.
Yeah. Pummel in the back throw. Not a lot of percent yet though. Some jabs. Try to jab block a bit. Now, I'm not sure about that hitbox. I really thought Mewtwo was out of the turning then, but not yet.
That's a big Pokemon.
Yep.
Off stage again.
No jump. He's got to use the up B. That's a
cool. Yeah, and that'll do it. The 4-stock for Peach.
Yep. Very strong showing.
Absolutely.
Next up on
Handshake.
stage,
Love to see the sportsmanship.
Mr. Magoo and
of course, yeah, we're
Churros.
always having a good time out here.
Yeah. And we will see who we've got up next. Plug it in, good to go. So I'm still waiting on the Ganondorf, but I would also be satisfied if I see a Captain Falcon tonight.
Oh, I hope we get a Falcon, absolutely.
The absolutely hype character. Doesn't matter the version of Smash that you play, Captain Falcon is always there.
Just fast, he's got knees.
Oh yeah, knees for days. All right, one of these people is Dale.
On deck
Nice
for
climb.
off-stream,
We got that information.
GPL and Golden Pity.
Now, the one thing I do know about Melee is that wobbling is banned.
Correct.
That's the only thing I know.
One of those rules that seems to change every few years, but yeah, at the moment, yes, banned. My opinion, I think that makes the character even more hype. If you can get some good handoffs going, some crazy combos, it could be a lot of fun, and off to a good start.
Absolutely. Climbers requires a tremendous amount of coordination. Already, we're seeing some aggressive play.
Got Youngling off stage straight away.
Oh, got one climber, but what about second
Just
climber?
like that, yep. Good edge guard, and that'll be stock one, quick one.
Yep. Yeah, if your primary climber can't be controlled, then you control the second one, unless you do some crazy things with this character. Goes for the grab read, expecting a roll right, I think, there. All right.
Got the projectiles coming out, Link doing what Link does best, Young Link, I believe.
Absolutely. Grabs into down throw, so we can get here. That's rough. All right, down to stock, but high percent on climber, it's doable.
Not a lot of space to work with on this transformation. Maybe a chance for Link to even this up a little.
Yeah, use a little bit of that range.
Yeah, gets the kill.
Very quickly there. These throws very strong. Link saying, let me play.
He's got the bomb out. Saves him. Good tech off the hill.
All right. Oh, unfortunate.
Shane's out a little too early.
Get the up smash, get some damage in there. Got to take what you can get here with this last stock on Link. All right, down smash. Oh, that's rough. Yeah,
that'll be it.
It's close to ledge, but not quite there. A little too low. All right, run it back. Let's see where we're going.
Battlefield.
Yeah, a very honest stage.
That's right, the classic. Ice Climber's going right in. I love to see the aggression. Uppies are working well, though. Doing a lot of damage.
Yeah. Usually, you know, the downside there is on the whip. It's very punishable. There's a lot of recovery, but if you land on the platform at the top, a little bit less.
That's right. Little back air. Oh, moving.
All right.
Ice Climbers. Maybe stuck. Nope.
All right. Find a way in, but that down air gets it.
That'll do it. Wow.
That's a fairly low % down air kill.
Yeah.
Probably only possible because they were on mid flag.
And a brief lead for Young Link. Looks like
And it's gone. Yeah.
will be taken away or even up 3 stocks apiece.
But Link, seeing that they can get the lead, if you can get the lead, they can bleed. So this is their opportunity, right? You can get the lead, you can take Climbers out.
It's true, but as we say that, Climbers getting some nice handoffs.
Yeah. Oh, that's still recoverable. It's still recoverable.
Okay.
The jab fight, the absolute jab fight.
Little Fight Club in the corner.
Yeah. All right. These are some brutal throws, absolutely.
Some nice chain grabs, absolutely. Oh, gets him on the platform.
Oh, really rough.
Racking up damage.
Yeah.
It'll be tricky recovery.
Able to do it. Able to get it, but that dash attack too much at 111.
Young Link's having an uphill battle here.
Right. Well, there's 2 of them. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, right? Get a 3rd player in here.
Yeah, right.
Ice Climbers just kind of suffocating Young Link, just not giving him any space to work with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Making it real hard.
Really quick moves. I'm seeing quick hops, snares, things like that. They're going to resolve quickly, and they're going to get you actionable really fast if they win. Right?
Yes, yeah, good execution, not a lot of flubs. Yeah, keeping options open.
Down smash
that'll
does
do it. Yep. Good stuff
right.
from our Ice Climbers.
Strong showing. All right, so we've seen some very good Sheik play, some very good Ice Climber play. Still waiting on the Ganondorf Captain Falcon anytime.
Crossing our fingers.
Up next on stage, can I get Prospect and Ellipsis?
All right. And we have our next players getting in position here.
That's why we switched off you for a second.
Okay.
Ellipses for Melee.
All right. Let's see what else we got here. Is this a real Donkey Kong or a fake?
I'm hoping for real.
Love Donkey Kong. Also a very hype character.
Nick Maddox, dinner's ready.
All right. I do not think it's actually going to be Marth versus a CPU Falco.
Dinner's ready.
Button checks. Okay.
All right. Oh. Marth is moving. That's a good sign.
Yes. Yeah,
Doing things I cannot do. All right, as soon as the button checks come out, you know it's getting serious, so let's see.
Oh,
excellent.
just for you.
Excellent. Now lock it in. I won't believe it until it's in game. Oh, it's beautiful. We love to see it.
That's fantastic. All right, Battlefield Game 1. Sheik
All
Ganon.
right. Again, you know, I'm not a melee expert, but pretty sure Ganondorf's a top tier, right? Any game he's in.
He hits really hard, so that's top tier in my book.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. A bit of a Legend of Zelda matchup here.
Yeah, right? This is canonical, I think.
Yes. Sheik doing work to open up this stock, though. Racking up damage quickly. Ganon off stage.
That's a rough one. No jump. I don't think that's
That'll do it. Wow.
All right. Hopefully I didn't curse someone. There is a game 2, so you can bring your main out for that if you want. But let's see here. And I would never say that Ganondorf's not going to win this. Also, by the way, that's just in case.
Oh, absolutely. It's early on.
Absolutely.
Sheik playing very confident, though. I'm very impressed so far.
Oh, yeah. Well, Ganondorf, there's a little bit of an action economy issue at times here, where Sheik is like, I'm going to take 4 turns anytime you get a turn, right? So, especially in Melee, that's very pronounced.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a player like myself, you get 4 turns, but you're going to mess up so many buttons. It's going to be hard, but if you're executing crisply, yeah, Sheik can do a lot.
Is there a jump? There's no jump. Okay.
That's right. 2 stocks.
Oh, right, and you don't even get the sword for the smashes. All right, I've led you astray. But that was an excellent hit. We confirmed
off stage.
Oh, is that fair?
That'll do it. Ganon kind of moving out too.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, that's unfortunate. A little too low. It's like everybody can dash dance, right?
Yeah. There's some wave dashes. Goes for the stomp.
Oh yeah. Raw wizard, but also 0 hide on that. Holding great lands.
Just in recovery to the platform.
Yeah.
Works.
Wizard foot down. Caught by projectile.
Sheik just giving Ganon no room to work though.
Yep. Oh, unfortunate.
Back air will do it. Yep.
All right. Well, we saw Ganon. Thank you for picking Ganon. But yeah, there's rough. Oh, we're doing the run back. All right. No, we're all in.
Fair play. More stomps coming out. Not able to connect yet.
All right. Let's see if we can get some of these hits. I will say, in Ultimate, the inclusion of the sword for Ganondorf does help him a lot.
It does feel like they got better at kind of rounding out some of these characters in later games.
Yes. I can understand, you know, being a little reticent to make balance changes and things like that. But when a character's like literally in the bottom tier, then you have more evidence maybe to work with. Not quite a good number
Gets
cover.
the edge guard for stock 1.
Yep. All right, dropping the air dodge, back air.
Good shield. Tilt's coming out.
Wants to land something here.
Another grab.
And the grab is just the start of the pain when you're playing against Sheik, right? All right, let's get the grab. Follow up.
Ooh,
excellent. Up air.
Off stage, edge guard opportunity. Elects to play it safe.
Ooh, that back air was brutal. Yeah, the back airs are catching the up B here.
Good recovery.
Yeah, that was a great air dodge. Oh, catches the roll in. This is a very dangerous spot, yep. Didn't actually get to touch stage there, so there was no jump. All right, we got the dash attack. Let's see. It's those 4 turns, that's what I'm telling you.
Exactly, yeah. You missed it early, that's fine. We got tilts, we got dashes. The trade. Ganon able to get over in time. Is.
Yeah, I didn't see what that move was, but. All right. Using those back airs out of Angel makes sense.
Oh,
that's unfortunate, yeah.
The last stock situation for Ganon.
King of Darkness can do it, you know, just gotta start landing moves. Kill Sheik 3 times.
Sheik with these grabs, though.
It's very brutal, right?
Off stage.
Yeah, low percent too.
Oh,
unfortunate off the dodge.
Yep.
Thank you for picking Ganon.
Next up on
I
stream,
personally fulfilled.
GPL and
You guys can play whatever
Sandblast.
we want beyond that. Lot of
Sandblast.
aggressive Sheik play here.
Yeah, just, confident
Sandblast.
grabs, confident tilts, just yeah,
Hello.
very well rounded.
Oh, absolutely. All right, so we'll see who's coming up here. So we work our way through the bracket. I can vaguely see the bracket from where I'm at, and looks like we've worked our way through a full tier here. So, what are we in? Semifinal?
It's like
Quarterfinals?
quarterfinal, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Captain Falcon.
Oh, you asked for it.
I did. So I'm eating good today. We have fast Ganondorf and slow. Okay, slow Ganondorf's gone.
Oh, a classic melee matchup. All right.
Yeah.
On deck, off stream. Mr. Magoo and Jollies.
The old Falco versus Falcon. Already some hype play with those down airs.
A lot of aerials coming out. Nothing connecting super solid yet. There's a grab.
All right. Oh, no follow-up though. Quick tackle over the left. I saw that knee. You know, I see those knees.
They're going in. You love to see it.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Into the fastest tech on plat I've ever seen. Ooh, gets the roll. Dangerous, dangerous. Good follow-up. My gosh.
Good way to survive those neutral invincible frames.
Right. All right, those back airs. Those back airs there. All right, that's all you need.
3 stocks apiece.
Running back fast. God, some patience on that get up too.
Oh, big knee.
Yeah. Our Falco players showing a lot of patience in their get up options.
I feel like that's not what Falco players are normally known for. They're just kind of the rush down glass cannon type character, but not
exactly
this one.
Right.
A very wise Falco.
Yes.
Good spot dodge.
All right, see those aerials. Very zoning. Ooh, that could have been it. Could have been it. That F smash. Man, that's a fast knee to jabs. The spike is on stage.
Oh, big knee
will
will do it.
Yep. Air dodge though in the back air. Not quite enough. Oh, kick to reposition. Oh, okay. I think both players were a little surprised at that pop above ledge there, but Falco responded to it. Jabs into,
the edge
very
pressure.
strong.
Falco off stage, monitor recovery.
That's a rough position to be in with that delayed recovery. A lot easier to read when you can just deny the ledge to your opponent in this one. Falco wants to get some of these percent for free, make up that full stock.
For openings, lasers gets grabbed.
Yep. Let's see here. Up there strong.
It's that edge pressure once again.
Yep. Gets the grab, any follow-up? Nope. Good roll options by Falco. Staying in it. Back throw. Oh, back air.
Interesting. Great edge
guard. That was excellent. Some really good edge guards.
Yeah.
We see two spikes.
Yeah.
Falco here.
It's a big percent lead for Falco, but yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's our warm-up game, though. I'm excited for game 2.
Absolutely. Makes you wonder where we're going. Oh, a character switch.
Could be.
It's a Marth. All right. And the Yoshis.
Marth player says, wait a minute, you didn't pick somebody with a sword. I could use a sword.
And on a stage like this, not a lot of space for Falcon to work with.
Yes, absolutely. You got to rely on these combos, right?
Yep.
Reads and combos.
But it's off to a good start.
Falcon's bread and butter. But hey, there's a friendly little cloud.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite get the ledge trump. Some distance is enough. Oh, absolutely. Randall the second time? No, not even necessary.
Player swinging on the back air will do it.
Very patient, very patient. Doesn't want to get hit by any of those aerials.
Catches a forward smash though, and a back air.
Aggressive up B, but able to make it back. These tilts, you're saying like, you only have so much shield.
Marth able to maneuver around the knees, get the kill.
Yep. Raw up smash there. If that would have landed, I'm there with you. Finding Captain Falcon's long-range moves, it's like having a sword with that up tilt. Oh yeah, spot dodge to grab. It's a punish.
Good up air.
Brutal up air on that angle.
Good mash.
Yep.
Okay, got the up air. Oh.
Okay. So punish opportunity, but the shield came out.
Get out of there, Shy Guys.
Yeah. This is supposed to be 1v1. All right, let's see here. Couple whip grabs here.
Good opening. Work able to follow. Good neutral air.
Yep. Very dangerous position to be.
One more.
Yeah. What a.
Oh, here comes the cloud.
Oh my God. Randall
saves the day.
MVP. Now, as long as Randall distributes the saves fairly for both players, I think that's fine.
That's right. It's the same time.
Yeah.
Next up, upstream, Mr. Magoo and Jollies, please.
Jump option into knee was incredibly quick. All right, deny Randall.
Yep.
No Randall this time.
Full stock lead for Falcon.
Oh, the jab, just very strong. Expecting him a little bit more time there for the throw. A pummel into a throw, but let's get it. The aerial's very good. Stay in there, you know.
Edge pressure.
Dangerous back air. We've seen these up airs also. Oh, goes for the double knee.
Knee off the ledge will do it.
The brutal knees. All right.
On stage.
Well, we have a Falcon player that's advancing, and I'm excited for that. We'll see what else we've got here.
On stage, I need GPL again.
Pretty diverse selection of characters picked so far. You know, I think we've seen
GPL
Cheeks,
and
but otherwise a lot of
Prospect.
unique picks.
I think it's been it. Yeah, no dittos yet.
All right.
Okay, so this will be our last quarterfinal.
Yep. So we've got Mr. Magoo and Jollies coming up here. And so far, as you can see, I believe this has been...
It's a lot of 2-0s.
A lot of 2-0s, yeah. Now, I have seen brackets where you just use 2-0 for the person that advances for convenience sake if you're not going to show it. But I think in this case, these are actual 2-0s.
It's been a lot of 2-0s so far, yeah. But that's what happens at events like these. A lot of kind of skills all over the place.
Exactly.
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah. All right. So, next challenger's coming up. Yeah, we've covered a lot of the roster. Now, you would have to have a very wide bracket in order to cover most of the roster for Ultimate, obviously. But Melee, it's doable.
It is.
It is doable. And we got Ganondorf out of the way. So
we got Ganon, we got Ness, we got Mewtwo. Yeah, it's been a good one. Marth's chic, though.
Yeah. Could be we're reaching the point where, like, we want to play some of those top tiers.
Oh, they're swinging. Oh, the up smash.
Just raw up smash.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to be on flat, right? Yeah, okay, good. Looking for these jab confirms.
She just runs in.
Yeah.
Gets called out.
Ooh. Raw the smash.
Oh, it's Marth back on.
All right. That should do it. All right. Quickly onto stage.
Can't find the up air. Marth gets the punish. Able to land.
Oh, that was very close to taking it. And it does.
That'll do it. Yep.
Yeah. You don't have Mario type recovery.
Finds the grab, cannot follow. Sheik says, "I got to grab too."
Like I don't want you to run away with this. Oh yeah, that late hitbox.
Yeah,
I think
love
it's the
it.
shield. Dash attacks.
Good up air.
Up air is good.
3 stocks apiece.
Great coverage. Alright. Looking for some... confirm off one of these jabs. That's really rough. Rough angle. Up airs, up tilts, up airs.
That sword from Marth is so long.
Yes, yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, this is another attempt to take that stock early.
Covers a lot of space. Retreats to the ledge. Pretty comfortable from there, I would say.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sheik's needing to play pretty reactively to some of these options Mark's throwing out. And you got the frame data for it. Very fast. Yep.
Absolutely. Good forward air is going to even things up here. 2 stocks apiece.
All right. Sheik wants to make up a little bit more room.
Grab in the corner. That's dangerous.
Absolutely.
Not able to convert.
You want to turn this into some sort of chain to close out one of these stocks, make it up. I'm just about a tight game now. A lot of value out of these dash attacks. Oh, that's rough.
Big tipper.
Yep.
Just so low with that sword.
Absolutely. What was that?
As I say that.
What was that? All right.
Down smash, I think.
Gotcha. I was going to say, some of these angles that people are being sent are not really recoverable under any circumstance.
It's wacky.
Yep. All right, staying in it.
Oh,
very
close.
close.
With it down.
This is tough recovery. Makes it up to the stage itself. Says, I don't need to use the ledge. It's a grab, so we can get this into a chain. Up smash. Oh! Caught right there.
All right, we are right back into it.
All right, Sheik's starting strong. That's a fast 66%. Look away for a second.
Oh, the up smash not quite able to kill. Marth feeling the pressure.
Get those back airs. Oh, ooh.
Early recovery, able to poke Sheik away. The grab.
Get up, yep. Ooh, okay. The spot dodge into down smash, I think. Very strong showing from Sheik. First game here. First stock here.
Marth finds a grab. Not able to find a second.
Sheik's fast. All right. A lot of these follow-ups. Oh, unfortunate early jump. Put him below flat.
Those battlefield recoveries.
Yep.
Never fun.
All right, this is looking pretty brutal. Oh, incredibly brutal. Excellent play, though, to be throwing Marth off on those recoveries and needles, though. We take those, as they say.
But definitely.
A lot of room to make up. Ooh, the air dodge through Marth's attack.
Another opening for Sheik. Good reverse.
Jabs, danger
Off stage. Oh, can't find the edge guard.
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, drift back into the grab. Let's see what we can do with it. All right, let's take it.
One final attempt for Sheik.
Oh,
living.
Who needs ledge, right? We're going right back to the stage.
Yep. Oh, good up air.
Just need a good tilt at this point. That's a very high percent on Sheik. That's right. Yeah.
That'll do it.
right.
Another switch. Possibly.
Understandable. We want the ground speed. Going back to Falcon.
Lots of space to work with here on Dreamland.
Oh, absolutely.
She says, I don't care, I can grab you.
Right? It's like, you think you're fast? I'm fast.
That'll do it.
That's
Quick stock one, yep.
Very rough. All right. Escaping some of those combos on Falcon, but struggling to get back in and do some damage.
Recovery.
All right, some of those aerials though, they can do it.
Able to get some trades, but having trouble finding the good opening to get those combos going. Wow.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Incredibly strong.
Another grab.
Yeah, they know the recovery angles. Those back airs are just doing work. Unfortunate. Might be a runaway for Sheik, it looks like.
Could be.
Let's see. It's not over till it's over.
It's not done yet.
Get
Nice
the
knee. The edge hog. That'll do it.
There you go.
Well done.
All right, here we go. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right, is that our semi-final upper bracket spot? Is that right?
Magnebula and Mr. Magoo.
We have one more semi-final match and then finals. Okay, we're coming up on semi-finals.
Fantastic.
We've seen some pretty aggressive play here and our first 2-1. So that's another sign. You know, obviously these competitors are starting to feel each other out. They know how to respond to a given situation. Some very strong Sheik play though.
Yeah, very confident.
Yeah, prospect. We have the third cursed player. It's a special competitive format with Ice Climbers, Sheik, level 1 CPU.
Yes.
All right, Dr. Mario.
A Doc and Ice Climbers.
All right. I was saying earlier, Dr. Mario ran away with it last time for previous RGB LAN. So could this be the resurgence? Now, notably, we hadn't seen the Doctor come out till this point, so this could be a sleeper pick, right? This is the hidden main.
Yeah, it's the pocket play.
Exactly.
I'm excited. We see some pills, see some capes.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Oh, the places we'll go. Pokemon Stadium, hard pick, let's go. Climbers versus Dr. Mario. Doctor goes in.
Not afraid.
Yeah. At some point you gotta close that gap, right?
It's true. I know, it's just two of them. It's very scary sometimes.
It absolutely is.
Gets grabbed. What are we able to get from this?
All right, some high percent on our Doctor already.
Gets him off stage.
Nana goes first. Popo follows. Goes for the F smash, but Nana rolls.
Able to recover for now. Able to save Nana. All right.
All right, both of these very high percent. That's very high percent.
That will do it.
All right. Looking for the run back here. That's not it. Popo's still in.
Got a Sopo? No, not for long.
Okay.
3 stocks apiece.
It's just not the same, it's just the one.
Oh. All right.
I have the high ground, Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario saying I can use projectiles as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a platform fight.
All right, couple jabs here. Using that stage to stay in it.
Yeah, it's fun to see. The Doctor gonna take his time down here on the ledge. Yeah.
Oh, but where is the Doctor?
Just waiting on the transformations. Thank you, Nintendo. Oh, big F smash.
Yeah, Snake was not the first stealth character added to Smash. Dr. Mario behind the stage transformation.
Climber's able to get a grab. Wobbly might be banned, but still able to do a lot of work.
Oh, absolutely. It's still a very strong grab situation. Now, that's a move you're not going to see a whole lot in neutral. Ice Climber's recovery, right? Doesn't do a whole lot offensively.
No, not a lot of damage, no.
Catches both with that down smash.
Able to split the climbers. Yep.
A lot less
Doctor kill.
Ooh. Takes some damage here. Is Popo able to monopolize? All right, the Doctor. It's a easier fight. Yeah, easier fight against the one. A little bit of stall there. Avoids the smash, very important here. G7.
Climbers are swinging.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Doctor throwing in some fairs, but shield on that's going to allow a good response.
Yeah, I respect it going in.
Yeah.
But it seems like he's catching more damage than he's giving out most times.
Yeah. This is the Nairs. Let's see if we got a recovery here. All right, uncontested recovery. Couple down smashes to take that one home. Dr. Mario on last stock. Get Popo out of there.
Dash, a dash, a dash.
Trying not to let him move back up here.
Back throw.
Yep. Back throw will do it. All right, Popo, it's just you. You and the other Popo and not the waiting. Excellent freeze on that reflect.
Very patient neutral.
Yeah, that neutral air.
An opening.
Oh, that's all right. Got another Popo and Nana in the wings. But last stock, both of them.
That's right.
Doctor doing what's necessary to stay in this.
With a dash, it works.
Absolutely does.
Pressuring Nana.
Yep, trying to keep them separated.
Climbers finds a grab.
Doctor finds a grab.
Flies with his own.
Yeah.
Stage, able to recover.
As a Doctor, he's not going to hit you with a hammer after he grabs you, but Popo and Nana, they don't have that restriction.
No credit codes for them.
Oh, right, that's Nana gone.
Yep.
Oh, it's not, no.
Able to save it, nice.
I thought I heard a yell, but it was just a knockback. Okay, Nana gone, right, yeah. Like I said, whatever the opposite of the caster's curse is. Ooh, does make the recovery. That's very dangerous. It does. Wow. Oh, that's strong climber play.
Crazy game one.
All right. Very strong showing from both of them. Yeah, I see Popo solo off stage, Dr. Mario in neutral, able to contest with anything. I'm like, it's over. It's already over. It's already over. But makes it back.
Thinking hard about our stage.
Right? Got to center yourself. Find your happy place. Be zen.
Back to stadium.
And then esports. All right. Quick aggression for climbers.
Yeah, quick
Wants to catch a roll, yeah. Let's see here. There's the freeze. Up airs, up airs.
Doc gave it a land.
Grab up air. So it's just getting dangerous. Yep, there you go.
Smash that'll do it for stock.
Very strong. Got him separated. Had time to shield on the Popo there. Saves the stock.
Is that a Nana kill? No, not yet.
Oh,
another
goes
good
down
save.
to save.
Yep.
Popo.
Grabbed again. That'll do it this time.
All right. Can we close it out with the?
Yeah,
absolutely can.
Okay.
Let's even that up.
All right, into the
This
pit.
stage again. Yeah, meet me in the pit. Now, of these characters, I would have thought Ice Climber would be benefiting from being in the pit here, but
I would think, but Doc is proving us wrong.
absolutely racking up the percent. Now, I feel that can turn around very quickly if you're not an advantage down there.
That's true. That's why we love the pit.
I like the real-time science on that. There was a up smash that doesn't quite reach. Does up tilt have additional range? It does, actually. That'll get you on the flat.
Hypothesis experiment. Yeah. All right, Doc with a small lead.
All right, down smash. Doesn't quite take it.
Able to recover.
Yep.
That should do it.
That'll do it. Again, back to even stock here. Approaching into a lot of value out of these down smashes. I think that's 3 or 4 in a row.
Just holding down, crouching and smashing it.
If it works, it works. Oh, the early stock.
Big aerial, yeah.
89.
Something to Dr. Mario with a bit of momentum.
Yeah.
Ice Climber is not able to find a grab in like the last stock or two.
Yeah. I think a lot of it, honestly, is this down smash. It's got excellent coverage.
Like you say, yeah.
All right.
Got a Sopo.
Trying to diagnose the rock wall. Oh, gets the aerial to stay in it.
Swing
There we go. Sopo belief. Catches the up air. All right, chooses not to go into stealth mode on that left side. Actually, trying to go stealth mode on the top. We can still see a little bit of the outfit. No, unfortunately, was detected and chased down. All right, we've got ourselves a set. All right, so we get Yoshi's. Back to Yoshi's, interesting.
More down smashes.
Yeah. Very fast 26. I mean, if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's true.
Oh,
the call
smash. Yeah, that was with charge. I get with the dash attack. This is a very small stage. You can cover almost the entire thing with the down smash. It's true. It's true-ish. Going for the run back. Get the Mario, collateral Shy Guy. A little bit of a mix-up, that back throw.
This forward air is solid. Yep. Wow.
Yeah,
1-2.
A lot of these smash attacks from Dr. Mario. Good work.
Nice movement on the platforms. Good patience.
Yes, absolutely. Using those iframes. That was the run back.
Clock is able to answer, yep.
isolated, goes for the Nana. That was bait. Popo makes it back.
Separated once again.
Saved by the Shy Guys, I think there. It's the up air. Yeah, keep him on opposite sides. That's the strategy.
Chasing the kill possibly. Oh, able to get rid of Nana.
I just saw Randall go through. Doesn't need it. Nope. Okay.
Good reverse fair.
See if the climbers can run this back.
It's a grab. Oh.
Yeah. Drops it.
Ball.
Yep. Still good percent, but gotta close out that stock. Alright, some defensive play here from climbers. Catches
good edge guard. Last stock all around.
Alright.
20% lead from Doc. That'll do it. Yep.
Yeah.
Just like that.
I was about to say, it's going to take some exquisite play to close that one out, but I didn't say it, so it's not a caster's curse.
Smart.
That's why I don't say anything. No prediction. Oh.
Grand Finals, Prospect Magnebula.
Grand Finals coming up.
Excellent. All right. So what do we
This
got?
is still going to
If I'm
stay to best of
mentally
3
keeping track, we're gonna
because we have to
climbers
play
and
tennis.
Sheik based off of prior picks for Grand Finals. Or was it Captain Falcon? I actually don't know. It'll be a mystery to
We're about to find out.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The character I don't think it is Ganondorf.
Likely not to be Ganon, I would agree.
Yeah.
No Kirby's.
Okay. All right. Let's see the stages here, the negotiation phase. Rock, paper, scissors goes out. Let's see where we land. Yoshi's story stays in it. Found of Dreams.
It's going to be a small stage either way.
Yeah.
All right, we are into it.
Quick grab.
Grabs right away.
Grab it, grab. Doctor's in the house. Catches with that dash attack. Some value from there.
Oh,
a little helpless there, but no punish.
No punish.
Shy Guys holding you there. Good roll reads to the down smash. Sees Randall's gone, no hope to make it back, so let's just run it back quick.
Oh, Randall.
Oh, might have thrown off that recovery option a little bit.
Yeah, Doc was ready. It's the grab, some tilts.
So we can make it back down here. Takes down, only to be grabbed again. Looking to set up the combo. Doctor makes back, only briefly. All right, take a moment, prep, plan the approach.
Good patience from Sheik in the corner.
Absolutely.
Not scared. Some trades in the middle stage.
Yeah. All right, got that narrow approach. See what we get here. Up air attempt. able to make it back down. All right, down smash. Sheik's taking an advantage here. Very dangerous for Doctor. Yeah, catches in off the stall. Yep. All right, Doctor wants to close this up quick. Oh, that platform tack into down smash. Jab down smash.
Lots of mileage out of that move today.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. Good little edge guard.
Ooh, goes for the cape, but not quite enough to get him out there.
Yeah.
Get up.
That'll do it.
Make it up there. All right.
A tall order, but it's been done before.
Absolutely. Able to make it back. Let's see if we can get off the grab.
It's the grab.
Grab. Yeah, up air does it. Takes it out. 136. Yeah, these grabs, the Sheik grabs are just very powerful into follow-up. Either up air in this case, I was also expecting back air. Seems like a very good option.
Yeah, those tilts that come out so quick, and you can mix them up too. You got a lot of options.
Absolutely.
Send them different ways. It's a tough combination.
Yeah, something we saw last year, I haven't seen as much, is value out of the specials for Dr. Mario. A couple pills have landed.
Yeah, I've seen the cape come out for some tries, but nothing solid yet. Maybe it's this game.
Could be, yeah. Oh, gets the ledge. Yep. Pretty early, but you know, got some damage on the stock. Nair comes out very strongly.
Good spacing from Doc, not getting grabbed.
Yeah.
Smash is not connecting though.
Yep. A couple of these confirmed from Sheik. Starts it up.
There we go.
Fair. Able to recover the ledge.
Good read.
Maybe a couple attacks there to the right that weren't quite intentional, but we'll see here. It's the throw, back throw, gets the wall.
In the corner. Oh, with those long legs, it's no problem.
Yep.
Okay. Doc on the board.
Yep. Wants to make up a bit more ground here for sure.
Good start.
Yeah. All right. It's the raw F smash. Second raw F smash.
Kills.
All right, go for that back air. A little out of range of the grab. Ooh, helpless. Yeah,
that'll do it.
Rough out of helpless.
Finds another grab. Tilt's coming out.
Yep. Very strong lead by Sheik right now.
Just solid pressure all around.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not too many risks, not too many flubs. Oh.
Ooh, that was a rough air dodge.
Gets caught there, yep.
Yeah. That was probably intended to be a tech roll, I would expect.
But undeterred. Says, I can crouch too.
Absolutely. Fair does it.
Fair will do it.
All right.
I think that'll be it.
All right. We'll see if we can get the the winner over for an interview. Very strong Sheik play across the board.
Very impressed, absolutely.
Looking across all of our beautiful attendees to see who our winner is, so we can get them over here for an interview. Talk about hopes and dreams and Smash Melee.
That's right.
Different attendees, obviously, going into the finals, but here we go. All right. Yeah, I think oftentimes we have a microphone. Yeah, try to grab that. Is that on? It's not on right now, but can we turn it on? Figuring this out in real time. If not, that sounds good. I can hear you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Sounds good. Let's
congratulations.
For you.
Yeah,
let's get you on screen. Get your limelight. Yeah. Congratulations on your Smash Melee win. How you feeling?
I feel great.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome, awesome. Different pace, I would say. Card game to Smash, depending on the card game. Yeah, yeah. So, how are you feeling through the bracket? I saw there was a lot of very strong Sheik play there. How'd you feel in the match against Dr. Mario?
There was a lot of variety in character matchups throughout the bracket, so like I was kind of like, I guess a little worried at first because like I play a lot of different people, like can't kind of just lock in, but I think like after I played my first match, I was kind of like just comfortable with kind of hanging out for the day.
Gotcha.
But it seems like a lot of people were playing a lot of different stuff. Like my semifinals match, the guy played Marth. I was watching him, expecting to go in the Falcon.
Yeah.
So I was like ready for the Falcon, then he kind of messed me up game one, but kind of just had to lock in and play.
Yeah, you absolutely did.
And then I was watching the other semifinals match, and I was the Sheik versus Icy's matchup was a little funky, so I was like worried whether I'd have to pull out my Peach or whatever, but I ended up having played Doc, so
yeah,
just kind of cleaned it up.
Is that your Sheik counter? Do you go into Peach for that if you're playing against that? I
usually like to. If I'm playing in a bracket and I don't have like the foresight, like I don't know ahead of time it's gonna be Ice Clobbers, like a blind situation, I usually will just play like really campy, like because usually just want to kind of like circle camp and throw needles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But having the foresight, I'm like maybe I should go Peach depending on how like strong of a player I think they are, how comfortable in the matchup I am. Like I really don't like that matchup as Sheik, so it's kind of annoying to even bother with.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, it was also I forgot to ask your tag.
Prospect.
Prospect. All right. Excellent to see you through the bracket there. We had the one call out, but then I didn't see the bracket for a while. So congratulations making it all the way to the end there. Did you have any questions or thoughts for Prospect?
No, just a big congratulations. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you guys.
I enjoyed watching. Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Thank you for coming up.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Guys have a good one.
All right. Well, we'll hand it back here, but stay tuned for more. And if you guys want to participate in our excellent tournaments, come on out. RGB this year, next year. We'll love it when a lot of people sign up. And as you can see, it can be quite competitive, but that's still a good showing.
That's right. Yeah, we're not stopping.
Absolutely. As a reminder, donate. You can use the donate command there in the Twitch chat. And I don't think we have any other. We have Wii Sports Tennis. It says later. Is that tonight?
I believe it's coming up next. Yep.
Coming up next. All right. Well, we will hand it off for Wii Sports Tennis. And thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, thank you much.
Sports.
fine game one. I had a great game one. I didn't change the left game one.
You get it, next
15-30. Match point. 30-40. Match point. The red team wins. Love 15. Love 40. Break point. Love. All. 15-30. 30 all. 40-30. Match point.
Wii Sports Wii Tennis Grand Finals going on right now.
30 love. 40 love. Game point. The red team wins.
call for downies, contest submissions. Last call.
30 love. 40 love. Game point. The red team wins. Love 15. 15 all. 30-15. 40-15. Game point. 40-30. Game point. 40 all. Deuce. Advantage right team. Break point. Deuce. Advantage right team. Break point. Deuce. Advantage right. Break point. Deuce. Advantage left team. Game point. Deuce. Advantage left team. Game point. The left team wins.
Run point and progress for the win!
Love 15. 30. 15-30. Match point.
out.